What up, what up, what up? It's your boy Power XL, and we're getting back into it. Let's hit up some news real quick. It's Liberation Day with your boy, Schedule 1. We're gonna move it up to cocaine. Cocaine, boyo. We're gonna get it. We're gonna fucking cook it. We're gonna dry it. We're gonna mix it, and we're gonna fucking sell it, dude. So let's fucking stay tuned for the fucking real shit.
Predictions. Yes, I have a handful of predictions. First
So this is
prediction.
Liberation Day
He's
speech.
going to say that he won the election. And he's won 3 elections. I think that that will definitely happen. And then Biden's fault. This is a big day.
Thank you very much.
True.
Thank you. Nice crowd. What a good-looking group of people. Well, we have some very, very good news today, and a lot of good things are happening for our country. Please sit down. My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day. Waiting for a long time. April 2nd, 2025 will forever be remembered as the day American industry was reborn, the day America's destiny was reclaimed, and the day that we began to make America wealthy again.
That's a new one.
Going to make it wealthy, good and wealthy. For decades, our country has been looted, pillaged, raped, and plundered by nations near and far, both
Literally.
friend and foe alike.
You're going in.
American steel workers, auto workers, farmers, and skilled craftsmen. We have a lot of them
All
here with
gas,
us
no
today.
breaks.
They really suffered gravely. They watched in anguish as foreign leaders have stolen our jobs, foreign cheaters have ransacked our factories, and foreign scavengers have torn apart our once beautiful American dream. We had an American dream that you don't hear so much about. You did 4 years ago, and you are now, but you don't too often, and for many years and decades even, you didn't hear too much about. Our country and its taxpayers have been ripped off for more than 50 years, but it is not going to happen anymore. It's not going to happen.
It's over. It's done.
Over with, boys.
All right.
In a few moments, I will sign a historic executive order instituting reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world. Reciprocal. That means they do it to us and we do it to them. Very simple. Can't get any simpler than that.
Oh, boy.
This is one of the most important days, in my opinion, in American history. It's our declaration of economic independence. For years, hardworking American citizens were forced to sit on the sidelines as other nations got rich and powerful, much of it at our expense. But now it's our turn to prosper, and in so doing, use trillions and trillions of dollars to reduce our taxes and pay down our national debt, and it'll all happen very quickly. With today's action, we are finally going to be able to make America great again, greater than ever before.
All right. That sounds pretty good.
Jobs and factories will come roaring back into our country, and you see it happening already.
That seems good.
We will supercharge our domestic industrial base. We will pry open foreign markets and break down foreign trade barriers. And ultimately, more production at home will mean stronger competition and lower prices for consumers. This will be indeed the golden age of America. It's coming back, and we're going to come back very strongly.
Oh, shit.
We're pleased to be joined on this momentous occasion by Vice President J.D. Vance. J.D., thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
This benefits nobody? Really?
No, that's...
And where's the $600 billion coming from?
That wasn't too hard to find. I was looking, you know, he likes to take a low-key attitude, so it'd usually be sitting right in front. He's gaining a lot of confidence, Mike, isn't he? And nearly my entire cabinet is here, as well as Speaker Mike Johnson, who's done an amazing job. And with the great success we had last night in Florida, we have a majority of 7. And 7's like a lot when we had it at 1, right? You've done a fantastic job. And many of the members of the House and Senate are with us. Senators, congressmen, thank you all for being with us. We appreciate it. For decades, the United States slashed our trade barriers on other countries, while those nations placed massive tariffs on our products and created outrageous non-monetary barriers to decimate our industries. And in many cases, the non-monetary barriers were worse than the monetary ones. They manipulated their currencies, subsidized their exports, stole our intellectual property, imposed
China.
exorbitant VAT taxes to disadvantage our products,
Europe.
adopted unfair rules and technical standards, and created filthy pollution havens. They were absolutely filthy, but
China.
they always came to us and they said, we're violating, we should pay for it. It's all detailed in a very big report by the U.S. Trade Representative on Foreign Trade Barriers.
India.
And I'll just hold it
Yeah.
up for you. It's available, and you don't have to pay too much. As I understand it, you'll pay nothing. It's a lot of work.
It's a big
lot of work
fucking
for
book.
something, actually, because it's
That's
a
a
special.
textbook.
It's a special book. It's very, frankly, it's very upsetting when you read it, when you see what people have been doing to us for 30 years. This all happened with no response from the United States of America, none whatsoever. But those days are over. Let me offer just a few examples of the vicious attacks our workers have faced for so many years. The United States charges other countries only a 2.4 tariff on motorcycles.
That's
Meanwhile,
not a lot.
Thailand and others are charging much higher prices, like 60%. India charges 70%. Vietnam charges 75%, and others are even higher than that.
Not
Holy
after
Likewise,
shit.
until today, the
Yeah.
United States has for decades.
They're gonna be lowering that
charged a
shit if they want a fucking
2.5
deal.
Tariff. Think of that, 2.5% on foreign-made automobiles. The European Union charges us more than 10% tariffs, and they have 20% VATs, much, much higher. India charges 70%, and perhaps worst of all are the non-monetary restrictions imposed by South Korea, Japan, and very many other nations. As a result of these colossal trade barriers, 81% of the cars in South Korea are made in South Korea. 94% of the cars in Japan are made in Japan. Toyota sells 1 million foreign-made automobiles into the United States, and General Motors sells almost none. Ford sells very little. None of our companies
Because
are
Ford
allowed to
suck.
go into other countries. And I say that, friend and foe.
I mean, they
And in
are
many
allowed, but
cases,
they
the
just
friend
don't
is worse
fucking
than the
sell.
foe in terms
There's
of
He's
difference.
talking about Canada.
But such horrendous imbalances have devastated
Yeah.
our industrial base.
Well, when Biden came in, he lowered the quality of all our goods in and out. So who would want to buy shit from us if our shit was shit? If our stuff is shit, no one wants it. We need to have better quality stuff to make people want to buy it.
Base and put our national
That's how you
security at
sell.
risk. I don't blame these
Better
other countries at
quality.
all for this calamity. I blame
Because
former
Biden.
presidents and past leaders who weren't
Yeah.
doing
Good
their
deals
job.
and
They let
better
it happen,
quality.
and they let it happen to an extent that nobody can even believe. That's why,
Or at least same
effective at midnight,
quality.
we will impose a 25% tariff on all foreign-made automobiles.
Damn.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
Brian, I'd like to have you come up
25%?
here for a second, okay?
That's a lot.
I just see him sitting. He's been a fan of ours.
Good thing they
And
make
he
Honda
understands
here.
this business a lot better than the economists, a lot better than anybody.
Bold.
Brian, say a few words, please, would you?
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
President.
It's a great honor to have you. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. President. I grew up just north of Detroit, Michigan, in Macomb County, known as the home of the Reagan Democrats. My first vote for president was for Ronald Reagan. I thought that was going to be the best president I ever saw in my lifetime until Donald J. Trump came along.
Damn.
I have watched my entire life, I have watched plant after plant after plant in Detroit and in the metro Detroit area close. There are now plants
dude.
sitting idle. There are now plants that are underutilized. And Donald Trump's policies are going to bring product back into those underutilized plants. There's going to be new investment. There's going to be new plants built. And the UAW members, and I brought 20 of them with me. They're sitting right over here.
Oh.
We support Donald Trump's policies on tariffs 100%. So, Mr. President, we can't thank you enough. And in 6 months or a year, we're going to begin to see the benefits. I can't wait to see what's happening 3 or 4 years down the road. Thank you, Mr. President.
Or 12 years down the road, you know?
What a great guy. He got it
Who
right from
knows?
the beginning. He got it before almost anybody else. This group over there, they got it too. And, we won the state of Michigan. We won almost all of them. But we won Michigan by a lot, and I want to just thank you all. The auto workers were fantastic. The Teamsters were fantastic.
Yeah,
Everyone was pretty good, I
yours.
will tell you. Thank you very
Great.
much. I appreciate it. You're going to be very happy very soon, and you probably see what's happening with all of the, not only car companies, but car companies in particular. See it with all of the ones they're moving, they're announcing day in, day out. You're seeing it. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. With today's actions, we're also standing up for our great farmers and ranchers who are brutalized by nations all over the world. Brutalized.
Mexico.
Canada, by the way, imposes a 250 to 300% tariff on many of our dairy products. They do the first can of milk. They do the first little carton of milk at a very low price, but after that it gets bad, and then it gets up to 275, 300%.
Wow.
So when they're figuring what's
300%,
about 2%, 3%. But take a look at what happens down the road. When you look a little bit, it's not a pretty picture, and we don't like it, and it's not fair. It's not fair to our farmers. It's not fair to our country. And with countries like Canada, we subsidize a lot of countries and keep them going and keep them in business. In the case of Mexico, it's $300 billion a year. In the case of Canada, it's close to $200 billion a year. And I say, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? I mean, at what point do we say you got to work for yourselves, and you got to? This is why we have the big deficits. This is why we have that amount of debt that's been placed on our heads over the last number of years, and we're really not taking it anymore. Through non-tariff barriers, the European Union bans imports of most American poultry. You understand? They say, we want to send you our cars, we want to send you everything, but we're not going to take anything that you have. Australia bans, and they're wonderful people and wonderful everything, but they ban American beef, yet we imported $3 billion of Australian.
Yo, fuck you. Literally, no one wants our engineered banned beef. It's not even the chemicals they put in this shit.
Beef from
You're fucked.
them just
You're not even
year.
gonna go over the fact that it's so bad that it's illegal because of the chemicals. It's not because that they want to make more money. It's because it's unhealthy.
Alone, they won't
and they
take
actually
any
give a
of our
fuck.
beef. They don't want it because they don't want it to affect their farmers. And you know what? I don't blame them. But we're doing the same thing right now, starting about midnight tonight, I would say.
Did I miss anything?
And China charges American
Beef.
rice farmers an overquota,
China.
it's called, a tariff rate of 65%. South Korea charges 50. Actually, they charge different, from 50% to 513%. And Japan, our
Holy
friend,
shit.
charges a 700%. But that's because they don't want us selling rice, another thing. Who can blame them, Madam Secretary? Agriculture, great job you did on eggs, by the way. The egg prices came down 50%. You got them down 50%.
The
Once
golden
we got
skateboard
involved,
is
they were
not
going
just-
through the
Respawns.
sky. The egg prices, they were going through the sky, and you did a fantastic job. Now we have lots of eggs, and they're much cheaper, down about 59% now, and they're going down further. We charge 2.8% for so many things that other countries are charging 200%, 300%, and 400% for. If imposing tariffs and
That's a lot.
protective barriers made nations poor, then every country on earth would be racing to eliminate these policies, and China would be the first on line. They run a very strong country, but they're not first in line, and the American people are paying a very big price from 1789 to 1913, we were a tariff-backed nation, and the United States was proportionately the wealthiest it has ever been. So wealthy, in fact, that in the 1880s, they established a commission to decide what they were going to do with the vast sums of money they were collecting. We were collecting so much money so fast, we didn't know what to do with it. Isn't that a nice problem to have? What do you think, Marco?
Yeah.
Good problem? Marco would love that
I
problem.
like that problem.
Give it
But
to me.
we don't have that problem anymore, but we're not going to have it very much longer, I will tell you. But they collected so much money, they actually formed a commission to determine what they were going to do with the money, who they were going to give it to, and how much. Then in 1913, for reasons unknown to mankind, they established the income tax so that citizens, rather than foreign countries, would start paying the money necessary to run our government. Then in 1929, it all came to a very abrupt end with the Great Depression, and it would have never happened if they had stayed with the tariff policy. It would have been a much different story. They tried to bring back tariffs to save our country, but it was gone. It was gone. It was too late. Nothing could have
Did Biden do the
been
Great
done.
Depression?
It took years and years to get out of that depression, far longer than even FDR had that office right over there for a long period of time. The ramp system, it's rather intricate, was built because of him, and every time you walk up, you think of him, and he did a great job in many ways, but it lasted long beyond his terms, as you know. But it's not too late any longer, and we're going to start being smart, and we're going to start being very wealthy again. We're going to be wealthy as a country because they've taken so much of our wealth away from us. We're not going to let that happen. We truly can be very wealthy. We can be so much wealthier than any country. It's not even believable.
Good.
But we're getting smart. Nearly a century later, in the face of unrelenting economic warfare, the United States can no longer continue with a policy of unilateral economic surrender. We cannot pay the deficits of Canada, Mexico, and so many other countries. We used to do it. We can't do it anymore. We take care of countries all over the world. We pay for their military. We pay for everything they have to pay. And then when you want to cut back a little bit, they get upset that you're not taking care of them any longer. But we have to take care of our people, and we're going to take care of our people first. And I'm sorry to say that.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, not
and today
sorry.
We're standing up for the American worker, and we are finally putting America first. In Sleepy Joe Biden's last year in office, the United States hemorrhaged 100,000 manufacturing jobs, and the number was going through the roof at levels never seen before. And our trade deficit reached a record $1.2 trillion, which is unheard of. Since the beginning of NAFTA, the worst trade deal ever made. It was a horror show. I was able to determine it. They all said you'd never be able to get it out. We had to get approval from Congress to get it terminated. We had to live with that deal. It was the worst trade deal ever made by far. But since the very beginning of NAFTA, our country lost 90,000 factories. Think of what that is, 90,000. Think about putting a map up and putting tax on it. You wouldn't have enough room. 90,000. I said, is that possible? We had it checked 4 different times, and it was actually somewhat higher than that. And 5 million manufacturing jobs were lost while racking up trade deficits of $19 trillion. That was the worst trade deal ever made. As a result of these gigantic losses, foreign nations now own $26 trillion more of American assets than think of this, than the Americans own of their own foreign assets or other foreign assets. The United States can no longer produce enough antibiotics to treat our sick. We have a tremendous problem. We have to go to foreign countries to treat our sick. If anything ever happened from a war standpoint, we wouldn't be able to do it. We import virtually all of our computers, phones, televisions, and electronics. We used to dominate the field, and now we import it all from different countries. A single shipyard in China now produces more ships every year than all of the American shipyards combined. Think of that. Fuck? And it was a business that we used to dominate. We used to dominate it totally. In short, chronic trade deficits are no longer merely an economic problem. They're a national emergency that threatens our security and our very way of life. It's a very great threat to our country. And for these reasons, starting tomorrow, the United States will implement reciprocal tariffs on other nations. It's been a long time since we even thought of that. We used to think about it a lot. We didn't think about it for many decades, and you see what's happened. For nations that treat us badly, we will calculate the combined rate of all their tariffs, non-monetary barriers, and other forms of cheating. And because we are being very kind, we're kind people, very kind. You're not so kind when you got ripped off with your salaries. My auto worker friends and my Teamster friends and all of the unions that typically voted Democrat, they're not voting Democrat anymore because worker, whether union or non-worker, they're for the Republicans now. That's what happened. But we will charge them approximately half of what they are and have been charging us. So the tariffs will be not a full reciprocal. I could have done that, yes, but it would have been tough for a lot of countries who didn't want to do that. I'd like to see the chart if you have it. Could you bring it up, Howard? This is our great Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick.
Oh, it's bald guy, right? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait. Oh, I was
So,
going to ban him, but
if you look at that,
who cares?
China, first row.
Who cares?
China, 67%. That's
Oh,
tariff
that's really bad.
charged to the USA, including currency manipulation and trade barriers. So 67%, I think you can, for the most part, see it. Those with good eyes, with bad eyes. We didn't want to bring, it's very windy out here. We didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart.
Came armed.
So 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%. I think
that's reasonable.
In other words, they charge us, we charge them. We charge them less.
I like this guy's a businessman. He busted out the charts.
We never charge anybody anything.
Apparently, Mexico roached out too.
European Union, they're very tough, very, very tough traders. You know, you think of European Union, very friendly. They rip us off. It's so sad to see. It's so pathetic. 39%. We're going to charge them 20%, so we're charging them essentially
Colombia's
half.
got us at 97% increase.
Negotiators, great people. They like me, I like them. The problem is they charge us 90%. We're going to charge them 46% tariff.
Damn.
Taiwan, where they took all of our computer
then
chips
should our
and
tax?
semiconductors.
Should we just not have taxes now, since we have these?
Everything. We had all of it.
Should these not lower our taxes in the amount?
Is coming in. We're going to end up with almost 40%. Lee Zeldin's working to get their approvals.
So we're going to take the money from that and the money from taxes, and not
of one of the great companies of the world, actually.
So we're going to cut back our taxes because we're collecting these taxes.
In the world, maybe the biggest for that.
No, probably not.
But 64%, we're going to charge them 32%. Japan, very, very tough. Great people. And again, I don't blame the people for doing it. I think they're very smart in doing it. I blame the people that sat right in that Oval Office, right over there.
Okay, so this is kind of unfair. So the people that did 10% only got a match of 10%. But the people that are at 88% got a half. 58, 29, like this is fucked. Why aren't you doing 5% on your 10%? For the people that hooked you up, you should be doing 5%. Like if these guys only pay 0.5%, why are these guys paying the full percent? Like that, for the people that didn't fuck us over, you know, like here, let's see where else? Here and here, why are we matching them at 10% when we can't even match in 88%?
Right behind the Resolute desk or whichever desk they chose.
I don't know who did this, but it's kind of fucked
46%. Up. They would charge us 46% and much higher for certain items like cars.
Yeah.
You know, little items like cars. 46%, we're charging them 24%. India, very, very tough. Very, very tough.
We got 12 more years of this, guys.
Prime Minister just left. And
India
he's a great friend of mine, but I
50%.
said, you're a friend of mine, but you're not treating us right. They charge us 52%. You have to understand, we charge them almost nothing for years and years and decades. And it was only 7 years ago when I came in, we started with China and charged them. We took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China. in tariffs. And they understood, honestly. President Xi understood. He said, look, I understand. And the other countries, and they all understand. We're going to have to go through a little tough love, maybe, but they all understand. They're ripping us off, and they understood it. Prime Minister of Japan, Shinzo Abe.
Bro.
He was a fantastic man. He was unfortunately taken from us, assassination. But I went to him and I said, Shinzo, we have to do something. Trade is not fair.
Yeah, but this isn't a fair chart either. If everybody's at 30% is only getting half a charge, I mean, at least 10%. You couldn't charge like. He's not doing equivalent. He's doing a half.
He
Bro,
said,
he
I know
brought
that.
him up.
I know that.
That's
And
crazy.
he was a great gentleman. He was a fantastic man, but
I wonder
he
if
understood
he saw the
immediately what I
memes.
was talking about. I said, Shinzo, we have to do something. He said, I know that.
I wonder if he's going to keep bumping these up. I think this is the starting rate.
And we worked out a deal, and it would have been a much better deal, but frankly, there were many years left in the deal that was made previous to my getting there, but it was something. If you look at Switzerland, 61% to 31%. Indonesia, Malaysia, Cambodia. Oh, look at Cambodia, 97%.
Oh, that's Cambodia, not
49.
Colombia.
They made a fortune with the United States of America. United Kingdom, 10%.
Cambodia,
And we'll go 10%.
97%.
So we'll do the same thing.
Yep.
South Africa, 60%, 30%, and they've got some bad things going on in South Africa. You know, we're paying them billions of dollars, and we cut the funding because a lot of bad things are happening in South Africa. The fake news ought to be looking at it. They don't want to report it. Brazil,
They're killing white
10%,
people over there.
10%. Bangladesh is 74%. So you see what's going on. Pakistan, 58%.
That's a lot.
Sri Lanka, 88%.
That's the second from
So
the
what
bottom.
we're doing is we're taking not the full, we could take the full 88%. Thanks a lot, Howard. He's doing a very good job. How's he doing, all right? I think you better take it with you. It's not going to last very long. He's going to put it, it's going to follow you down with the wind. I brought a hat just in case it got too windy, but here, would anybody like a hat? I'm not giving it to a cabinet. I'm giving it to the auto workers. Come here.
Oh,
You
my
should have signed it.
Get it. That's it. That's it.
man.
They deserve it more than
Yeah,
our
guy's so
cabinets.
happy. Put that fucker
Our
on.
cabinet has plenty of hats. But you see the numbers. The numbers are so disproportionate. They're so unfair. At the same time, we will
Why didn't you
establish a
sign it?
minimum baseline tariff of 10%. You notice that on the chart. And that'll be on other countries to help rebuild our economy and to prevent cheating. So we're going to have a minimum of cheating, and we're going to be very severe on the people that at the gate that watch the tariffs and watch the product coming in, because there's been a lot of bad things happening at the gate.
Yeah.
Because the money is so enormous that you're talking about. There's never been probably anything like it in terms of the enormity. And there are a lot of bad things happen at the people that do the check-in, and they're looking at 10-year jail sentences if they do play. We're going to treat them so good, but if they cheat, the repercussions are going to be extremely strong. Foreign nations will finally be asked to pay for the privilege of access to our market, the biggest market in the world. We're right now the biggest market in the world. We had a great country 4 years ago in terms of the economics. We were doubling up on China. We were doing so well. Nobody was going to catch us, but so much of it slipped away over the last 4 years under Biden. I campaigned on this policy throughout last year, and today that promise was made, and it was also a promise, as you know, that was kept. Promises made, promises kept.
He did say he was going to do it.
To any company that objects to our common sense reciprocal tariffs, again, reciprocal, back and forth, back and forth.
Yep.
And I call this kind reciprocal. This is not full reciprocal. This is kind reciprocal.
Nice.
But what we do is we cut it in half. We charge them. My answer is very simple if they complain. If you want your tariff rate to be zero, then you build your product right here in America, because there is no tariff if you build your plant, your product in America.
Yeah, but there's
And we've
taxes
seen
and regulations.
companies coming in like we've never seen before. Likewise to all of the foreign presidents, prime ministers, kings, queens, ambassadors, and everyone else who will soon be calling to ask for.
This, I don't know how this is going to all work, but I know we're going to get a lot more work here. But, well, we're getting rid of all the immigrants, so the work will be here, and there'll be more work here.
For exemptions from these
and
tariffs,
more
I
American
say,
workers. We're not going to be
terminate your own
outsourced.
tariffs, drop your barriers, don't manipulate your current.
I think just getting rid of the immigrants will open up enough jobs, because all of these jobs that are stealing the market, stealing business from other people because they're selling stolen goods or whatever, like, it's crazy. Like, this shit, it's at such a level that they have actual businesses doing this.
Currencies,
A lot
they
of people, almost
manipulate their
everybody's doing it in
currencies
like New York, so
nobody
it's
can
hard
even
to
believe,
fucking
which is
keep
a
up.
Surprise.
bad thing and very devastating to us, and start buying tens of billions of dollars of American goods. Tariffs give our country.
So they basically make a black market that you have to use. You can't afford to live. It's fucked up. And here's the thing, Trump. Why are our taxes not going down from this? If we're getting all this amount, shouldn't our taxes drop in that percentage that we get in? Like, I'm sure you'd have to wait a little bit, do the evaluation of what you actually get in, but like, we need to get a tax cut
We're looking to
real
do us
quick.
economic harm. Maybe
We're getting fucked.
not so obviously, but they were doing tremendous economic harm. But even more importantly, they will give us growth. These tariffs
has changed
are gonna
since you
give us
got here,
growth
I'm not
like you
gonna lie.
haven't seen before, and it'll be something very special to watch. I
Small
am
changes,
so
actually.
looking forward, and Brian, it's going to happen even faster than you said. You know, you might say, but it's already started. It's already started. Work's already begun on plants all around the country, and you see that as before. These are big, rich companies. We have $61 billion started on a big plant going up. It's going to be announced over the next 2 days, and they already started work. Many of these
He put his Trump hat on. He's rapping
They've committed to build. We're going to build, sir.
This is all the
And they
videos
came here
he's
to
been
see
doing.
me, and they wanted to know if they could have a press conference. I do as many as I can.
If you want the American people to hear it, you got to say it 3 times.
The Middle East, we got to stop that. We got to stop the Houthis, which we're making tremendous. They like shooting ships down and out of the
Yeah, the
water,
Houthis.
sinking ships. They get a kick out of it, but they're not getting such a kick out of it now, are they, Mr. Secretary? They're not getting such a kick out of that now.
Yeah, apparently we killed a bunch
Here
of
are
them.
just a short list of some of the companies that have already announced and committed to investment. And this is a company that.
I love when people try and fuck with the U.S. government, or not the government, the army, or like, and then try and like say, hey, we're gonna just kill everybody. Like, I don't get it. Why are they trying to stop shipments through the harbor? Is it fucking it up? Like, I don't know. What's the other side of the story, too?
Built its factories and its plants
I
in
can't
China.
just make a judgment off what he's telling
is going
me.
to spend $500 billion. They never spent money like that here.
Is
They're
that
going to
new?
build their plants here.
But either way, killing people is never the answer. So, I mean, if they're shooting our ships down, then they need to be fucking dealt with.
SoftBank,
Damn.
OpenAI, and Oracle, great companies, are investing $500 billion almost immediately. NVIDIA, a hot company, is investing hundreds of billions of dollars. They just announced TSMC,
Does that mean you'll be able to
the biggest, most
get the
important
5090s?
company in the world of chips from Taiwan, with no investment from us, is investing $200 billion. And he said the reason was, number one, the election of November 5th, and number two, the tariffs. They don't want to pay the tariffs, and the way they're not paying it is to build their plant here. So we're going to go from almost no percentage. We used to have 100% of the chip market. Now it's all in Taiwan. Almost all of it's in Taiwan. A couple of other countries,
we got to get it back.
Mostly in Taiwan. And think of it. We had 100%. We lost it because of people in that office that didn't do their job. They allowed it to be stolen from us. Johnson & Johnson, great company, $55 billion. Eli Lilly, $27 billion.
COVID vaccine.
Meta is investing $500 billion. Wow. The Mac is investing $20 billion. CMA,
like trillions
CGM,
of
$20 billion.
Holy
And then
fuck.
you have Merck and Clarios, Stellantis, General Motors, GE Aerospace, Honda, Nissan,
Goddamn.
Hyundai are all putting
Hyundai?
billions and billions of dollars, and they're committed 100%.
He can't pronounce the names.
And
He just does it wrong.
we've never had, and this is
I think he
after
does it on
2.5
purpose.
months. This is not.
It's about $5
This is
trillion.
after just a
Oh,
short. This
Blair.
all took place as soon as we came out with what everybody wanted to do. You know, I watched a gentleman today on television. Used to work with Lee Iacocca, a very respected automobile person, and he said, you know, because they're asking people, they try and get as many negative people as they can, but they can't find them too much. It's pretty hard to find in terms of what we're doing, especially when they see all this investment. They said, so tell me, what do you think of what Trump is doing from the automobile standpoint? He said, I can't believe it. Somebody is finally, he's an older guy, real pro, really top guy, with Lee Iacocca. He said, I never thought I'd see the day when this would happen, where somebody had the courage to go and do what has to be done. This is transforming our nation. Our entire nation is going to be transformed, not only with the cars, but on every single other item that's built. We're going to become an industrial powerhouse. And he said that so beautifully today. In fact, I'm going to find out, I'm going to get a tape, and Bruce, I'm going to get that tape, and I'm going to send it to you out in Long Island, and you're going to play it for the people. And all your
we getting a
union
video?
workers and your non-union workers out there.
All
You got
right.
a pretty even split.
Nice.
But we have, so far, it looks like we're going to have about $6 trillion of investments, and you wouldn't do that in years in this country over the last number of years. $6 trillion, and that's going to be much higher by the end of the year. And think of what $6 trillion is. You wouldn't have
Wow.
even a small percentage of that under this other system. We're going to be an entirely different country, and it's going to be fantastic for the workers. It's going to be fantastic for everyone. There will never have been a transformation of a country like the transformation that's already happening in the United States of America. It's an incredible thing to watch, and it's incredible to meet with the top people, people that you read about, very wealthy people, or people that are great managers and executives and presidents of big public companies, and to watch the enthusiasm they have now that they didn't have. They gave up on our country. They went to foreign countries and they built.
They went to China.
Companies are pouring into our country at levels never seen before, with jobs and
here we
money
go.
to follow, and it's really beautiful. In the coming days, there will be complaints from the globalists and the outsourcers and special interests, and the fake news. Always, the fake news will always complain. But never forget, every prediction our opponents made about trade for the last 30 years has been proven totally wrong. They were wrong about NAFTA. They were wrong about China. They were wrong about the Trans-Pacific Partnership, which would have been a disaster if I didn't terminate it. If I didn't terminate that, United Auto Workers, you would have had no jobs in this country. You would have had no jobs.
No jobs.
It was all going to other countries.
He saved
In my
us.
first term, they said tariffs would crash the economy. Instead, we built the greatest economy in the history of the world. And again, I have great respect for President Xi of China, great respect for China, but they were taking tremendous advantage of us, and I commend them for that. I say, hey, if you can get away with it, that's okay. But you know, they understand exactly what's happening, and they probably, most of them are saying it's about time they did something. And they're going to fight, and they're going to fight fair. Everyone's going to fight. You know, it's like I say to the leaders, look, you got to take care of your country, but we have to start taking care of our country now. We can't do what we've been doing for the last 50 years. From the day of my election, the stock market went up in my first term 88%. With NASDAQ going up 155%, more than any president has ever had in any term in office, by far.
Is this going down?
And I think we're going to blow that away. And maybe the numbers won't show, but I think they're going to show much better than even those numbers. But what you're going to see is you're going to see activity, that empty, dead sites, factories that are falling down. Those factories will be knocked down, and they're going to have brand new factories built in their place. They're not only talking about renovating, they're talking about brand new, the best anywhere in the world, the biggest anywhere in the world. I have a friend who builds car plants, and I said, I want to see the biggest and the best. He said, well, we have to go to Mexico.
Oh.
I said, no, I want to see it in the United States. He said, we're not building them in there. This is a year and a half ago during the campaign. He said, we're not building it. You have to go to Mexico. When I was starting to decide to run, and I went to number one in the polls very rapidly, I want to say, like let's say in the first hour, and then shortly thereafter, it looked like I was going to win, and the fake news was saying, "Oh no, don't do this." What they don't know is, if I didn't win, they would have really been in trouble, because nobody wants to read them anyway. But I tell you what, when it looked like I was going to win, I announced that I was going to be doing exactly what we're talking about today. Great consistency, actually, because I've been talking about it for 40 years. But because I saw what was happening 40 years ago. If you look at my old speeches when I was young, very handsome, my old speeches, and that people would say I'd be on a television show, I'd be talking about how we were being ripped off by these countries. I mean, nothing changes very much. The only thing that changed were the countries, but nothing really changes. But it's why it's such an honor. It's such an honor to be finally able to do this. If you look at China, I took in hundreds of billions of dollars in my term, hundreds of billions. They never paid 10 cents to any other president, and yet they paid hundreds of billions, so much so that Biden couldn't do anything. They wanted to try and terminate it because he had a very special relationship with China. You know what the relationship was? He had a special relationship. But the numbers were so big, big that they couldn't do it. So they did ease it up.
Wow.
They did things that they shouldn't have done. They made it a lot more comfortable for them, but they couldn't do it because the numbers were hundreds of billions of dollars, and I did that. And we were on our way to doing something like incredible. And then we had a very bad election happen, a very bad election. A lot of bad things happened.
What about it?
When I said we got to do it again, I said we have to make it too big to rig, and we made it too big to rig, and we won in records, and it was a monumental win.
Tried.
And it was such an honor to see so many of you, like Brian and your friends, here with us to celebrate, and to more importantly celebrate what we're doing, because that wouldn't be a full celebration if we didn't do this, because this will be an entirely different country in a short period of time. It'll be something the whole world will be talking about it. The critics made the very tired predictions earlier this year, but in February, core inflation dropped to the lowest rate in 4 years. And the price of eggs, as you know, just in a month and a half.
You guys see the eggs?
We were there for 4 weeks. And the first week, I got blamed for eggs. I said, They said eggs have gone up at like 250%, and you can't get eggs. And they were going crazy.
Wow.
And I said, I just got here.
Wow.
And then we got to work on eggs. We got to work on everything. And our great Secretary of Agriculture, you did a fantastic job. Brooke Rollins, she did a fantastic job. And as I said before, the price of eggs dropped now 59%, and they're going down more, and the availability is fantastic. They were saying that for Easter, please don't use eggs. Could you use plastic eggs? I said, we don't want to do that. We want to, and you really came through. It's an amazing job. Thank you very much, Brooke. You did great. But likewise, an old-fashioned term that we use, groceries. I used it in the campaign. It's such an old-fashioned term, but a beautiful term, groceries. It sort of says a bag with different things in it. Groceries went through the roof, and I campaigned on that. I talked about the word groceries for a lot, and energy costs now are down. Groceries are down. Gasoline is way under $3, and people are beginning to be able to buy things and live again. We brought prices way down. We created 10,000 already in a few weeks, new manufacturing jobs. And it was that took place in 1 month, numbers that they haven't seen in a long time. We had virtually no inflation under my term. We had virtually no inflation for 4 years, but after transitioning over to Sleepy Joe, it went from almost non-existent to the highest in the history of our country. They're the highest inflation in the history of our country, brought up by energy and bad spending and bad policy.
That's really bad.
A lot of bad things happened. How about allowing millions and millions and millions of people to pour into our country with open borders, where it's so sad to see even now. And I see our great secretary you have done. Stand up, please, Christy. Stand up.
Oh, is that real?
Christy
yeah,
Noem. And Tom Homan. These people are doing a great job, but gotten them out in records. We have problems with judges that don't want them to go out. They want Tren de Aragua, and they want MS-13, the most vicious gangs
just send them
ever.
out anyway.
Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Yep.
Absolute killer gangs. They kill people. They don't even think about it. And we put them out, and we have judges now, radical left judges that want to. They don't want them to go out. They want them to even be brought back. Let's bring them back. You've done a fantastic job, and please thank everybody.
Get rid of the judges.
Homeland Security, thank everybody. Appreciate it. And we now have a border that's the best border that we've ever had, even better than it was my first term. My first term we did good, but this one we really specialized in. We've done really well. And we had records then. We had the best, safest border 4 years ago. We had the best border there ever was. And
I mean, the
now
border's
we have,
fucking secured now.
We've actually matched it and done even better, and we're going to get it down the right way. And we want people, by the way, to come into our country, but we want to come in through a legal process. We want them to come in legally.
A nice little legal thing called the legal process.
The auto workers and the Teamsters and the non-union people and everybody else, but we need people and the farmers. And we're going to let people come in, but they want to come in. We want them to come in legally. They have to have the capability of loving our country, not people that hate our country. We don't want them in our country.
True.
And now we're going to pass the largest tax cuts in American history, and that's where we're relying on Mike and John Thune. And we will not cut Social Security, Medicare, or Medicaid benefits, and the Democrats will, because if they got in, the entire economy would collapse. This country was heading for a collapse.
Wow.
Under the people that you saw. They were horrible. I think one of the reasons people like the job, I have my highest approval ratings because I think they're comparing me to the worst administration in the history of our country, so I appreciate that at least.
Jesus.
But Speaker of the House Mike Johnson and Senate Majority Leader, appreciate it, Mike. John Thune have been fantastic, by the way. But they've been working tirelessly on taking the next step to pass the plan for our one big, beautiful bill. I'd like to name it that if you can. One big, beautiful. I made that statement about 6 months ago, and everybody calls it one big, beautiful bill. And it will be that. It'll have everything, the big tax cuts, and every incentive there is.
Is that the 25-hour crash
out about?
It'll be
fantastic. And by the way, for the cars, we're asking for an interest deduction on a loan. So if you build the car, only in America we do it, Brian. If the car's not built in America, you don't get the interest rate deduction. But if you build the car in America, if you buy a car, if it's built in America, then you get an interest rate deduction, tax deduction, and that's a big thing. It's going to be a big thing. I think that's going to pay for itself very quickly, that deduction. Never happened. We've never had anything like that before. Somebody said, where do you get the idea? Because it's so basic. You would think that would have happened a long time ago. It never did, and I'm very happy it didn't, because now I can say that was my idea.
Damn.
But we're going to get us closer to the debt extension. We have to get the debt extension passed, and I know you're going to be able to do that, Mike, and it's very important that you do that.
So that means we have
and
more
all
debt?
of the other things that the Senate budget plan gives us, along with working, because I know they're working together, John and Mike, and the two bills are going very well together. We need to get our shared priorities done, including certain permanent tax cuts. We want the tax cuts to be permanent, spending cuts, energy and historic investments in defense, border, and so much more. We're covering everything. These will be phenomenal. There'll be no bill like this going to straighten. One bill is going to straighten out our country for many, many years to come. And we said, let's just do it and let's get it done. And some guys will love it and some guys will like it a little bit less because they're not getting what they were exactly looking for, but they're getting a lot. They'll never, if we get this done, it'll be the most incredible bill ever passed in the history of our Congress and Senate. and congressmen, the senators and the congressmen, many of whom are here today, will be very proud of themselves. I really believe that. It's going to set us on a whole new prosperous path.
That's really good.
We're going to cut spending and right-size the budget back to where it should be. We're going to do that very strongly. Thank you, Rick. Thank you.
No more
John,
money for Trans Sesame Street.
Look at all of our senators over there.
That's right.
Oh, boy.
It's over.
That's a nice group of people. But I won't like them so much if they don't get this bill done. That's a great group. And Congressman, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tremendous people. The Senate plan is my complete and total support, and the House plan likewise is very similar. They're moving along pretty much at the same clip, and as soon as you're ready, you'll show it to me, and I'm sure it'll have my support, Mike. Every Republican congressman and senator must unify. We have to unify. We can't be separated. We have to get it done. We have to get absolutely everything we can, and we have to take care of the American people. That's the only thing that matters. We have to take care of the American people first. We need to pass this bill immediately, get it done, including debt extension. From this day on, we're not going to let anyone tell us that American workers and families cannot have the future that they deserve. We're going to produce the cars and ships, chips, airplanes, minerals, and medicines that we need right here in America. The pharmaceutical companies are going to become roaring back. They're coming roaring back. They're all coming back to our country, because if they don't, they got a big tax to pay. And if they do, I'll be very happy, and you're going to be very happy, and you're going to be very safe. We're going to build our future with American hands, with American heart, American steel, and we're going to build it with American pride like we used to. We're approaching our 100th day as president, and have been given credit by a lot of people, actually.
The best 100
even some
days
of the
ever,
fake
right?
news. Can you believe it?
Which
in this case, hopefully, isn't fake.
Let me guess.
For having done more in that time than any other administration in the history of our country in the first 100 days. I think we've had an amazing, in terms of what we've done, what we've gotten accomplished. I'd like to see if we can get that war ended and another war from not starting in the Middle East. We have to get Russia. They're losing 2,000 on average, 2,500 people today, young people, soldiers, Russian. Think of that. 2,500 through some days, but on average, probably over about a 1 week period, it's 2,712, they say. They're losing those soldiers. They're dying. They're being decimated. And they're not from our country, but they're from other countries. But they're human beings. They're from Russia. They're from Ukraine in this period, most of them. And we're going to get it stopped. It's a senseless war that would have never happened if I was president, and it shouldn't be allowed to go on.
Yeah.
And I think we're being given good cooperation by Russia and by Ukraine, but we have to get it stopped. It's humanity. It's humanity. It's a terrible thing. This will be a very big moment. I think you're going to remember today. It's going to be a free nation that we're dealing with. We're going to have a very free and beautiful nation. It's going to be Liberation Day in America, and it's going to be a day that hopefully you're going to look back in years to come and you're going to say, you know, he was right. This has turned out to be one of the most important days in the history of our country. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much.
All right, so here we go. He's going to sign the bill now?
Let's fucking go.
Oh, here we go. Let's see it. Oh, he's still got his 2020 hat on. Well, what about the, I thought he was going to sign the thing, right? Oh, okay.
You might be going inside, right?
So this is Will, everybody. He's going to just give you a little bit of
Trump needs to start selling 2028 hats.
Good afternoon, y'all. We have two documents prepared for the president's signature today. One closes what's referred to as the de minimis loophole
De minimis?
with respect to imports from the People's Republic of China.
Ooh, China.
The other is the big one, is the reciprocal tariff executive order that the president just spoke about at length. This is obviously a huge deal, and it's been an honor to be a part of your team getting this ready for you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
All right.
This is big stuff.
Damn, y'all really can't figure out the camera? Really? That's crazy. How about that?
Oh, he's signing it right there.
That's a 10. It's a good one. Look.
Yes,
That's
say
not good.
10. Wow.
That's a good one. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
They should release an ASMR video of Trump signing executive orders.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to hand out these pens now.
That'd be a good idea.
Come on over. Yeah.
They already did?
Thank you very much.
Oh, man. Well, guys, it looks like the thing that he said he was going to do, he is doing. And not only is he doing it, but it seems like it is working. The Mexico is not doing retaliatory tariffs either. It seems like there's a bunch of countries roaching out with this. They said they were going to do it, but, you know, when it comes down to it, it doesn't happen. And really not that big of a surprise. And Xbox in America, right? Yeah, there's going to be American Xboxes now. That's right. And so there we go. And I'm not surprised about this. I don't think really hard. Trump fixed the Loot Council. Yep, that's right. And that's why Trump won't respect them. Yep, we've been in a recession, for fuck's sake. I feel like you can't make... The thing is that you're not going to be able to like really use the stock market messaging as an effective tool to make people think that these decisions are bad, because most people that are in favor of them don't have stocks to begin with because they don't have the capital. Like, these are people that don't have jobs that are good. They don't have any capital to have in the stock market. So, like, when this perspective value of the company is going down, this isn't going to be relevant to them. What's relevant to them is how much are their groceries, how much is gas, how much are these things. So you can make appeals to the stock market, etc., but that's not what's going to really appeal to an average person. I'm telling you guys, that's what it's going to be, right? That's what it's going to be. You're not going to understand it, but if you talk to somebody that's like this, you will. And yeah, Trump is literally taking from the rich and giving jobs to the poor. Well, we'll see what happens, right? But let me go back. I mean, I don't know about all that. Anything, and people would hate it. I mean, some people would, right? I mean, I don't know about everybody, but like there definitely are some people that would get mad. But yeah, that's kind of what I think is going to happen, and it's going to continue happening too. So dumb, tariffs are a regressive tax. Well, then why are the other countries doing it to us? If they're a regressive tax and they're bad, then why are they doing it to us? You're going to be, you're retarded. You're going to be losing out on thousands of jobs if these companies just don't trade with America anymore. You think that the countries are just going to stop trading with America? Their entire economy is built off of America.
I know, true.
And if Trump cuts them off and doesn't do that, they're going to fall apart. And
they can't even survive without us. It's going to be a lot
worse than any tariff that we can do to them. That's it. And so anyway, yeah, it's just, that's not what's going to be. Not all countries, no, but some of them definitely that will happen. And so yeah, people are mad that we're still only tariffing half of what they do to us. Well, the thing is that he was including the currency valuation as well into that number, so that's the reason why the numbers and the values were different. That's kind of what I would assume. And Canadian Steel's already losing jobs. Yeah, does it get tiring explaining things to retards? No, not really. I mean, the problem is that, and this is a big issue that a lot of people have, and the main weakness that a lot of these people have is that they're not able to really see things from the point of view of an average person. So a big thing for average people is that the value of stocks and the value of companies, like these perspective, like theoretical trillions of dollars, these numbers don't exist in the mind of an average person. This is all just like bullshit, fake, made up numbers. What these people care about is the money in and the money out on a monthly basis. And that's what really matters more than anything. And so if that's what's changing and that's what matters, then that's what's really going to appeal to an average audience of just like normal people, right? Yeah, it's everyone in 401ks. No, definitely, but there's a lot of people who don't even have that. And I'm watching you just to what stupid Americans think, to find out what they think. Yeah, that's it. And tariffs quite literally raise prices on actual goods, though. Well, that's the thing, is that Trump is basically, this is what I think that he's doing, is that you're absolutely right that tariffs will raise prices on the goods. But if tariffs would only raise prices on the goods and all the tariffs do are punish their own citizens, then why do these countries threaten tariffs back at us? Well, it's because it can be used as a weapon also. That's the reason why. So obviously, like, people always keep using this argument, oh, well, Trump is using these tariffs and, like, it's only going to hurt Americans. Well, if Trump is only going to hurt Americans with tariffs, then why are all these other countries, why were they peacocking around about putting tariffs back on us? Do they want to hurt their own citizens too? Obviously not. But this clear, like, weird fucking distinction here, it's bad for both. I know. And that's the truth, is that it is bad for both of them. And Trump is relying on these companies, or not companies, countries, their risk aversion. Basically, this is going to hurt them more than it will hurt us. And they will be too afraid to hurt themselves that badly. So they will let us take advantage of them, or in some way or another have a better or a more fair trade deal. That's it. And so that's basically what the goal, that, well, sure, it is. Well, why do you think Canada and Mexico aren't going to do it now? And Vietnam isn't going to do it? Why do you think that is? Yeah, well, why? Like, I mean, it's obviously why. So we had today probably the biggest announcement in gaming for the entire year. Have they ever had a 2 before? I feel like this is the first console that has a 2 next to it. That's a Nintendo console. Yeah, this might be the first
The Switch 2.
The Wii U? No, U.
Oh, this is the donkey. Wait, what is this?
Yoshi's. Is this Red Dead Mario?
Oh, okay. This is Mario Kart. Oh, shit. Alright. Hit it with that cart, Scart. Cart narcs.
Accounting for the
So we're
golden
gonna look at some
skateboard is
tips.
not just a cosmetic and is actually faster than vehicles. Mixing your drugs for higher self-value is not always worth it, and only one of the vehicles is actually worth buying. In this video, we'll be going over all of that and much more, going deep within some of Schedule 1's mechanics. I've gone ahead and reached the end game of Schedule 1, playing it for several dozens of hours, reaching the final stage of the game, and this is 20 of the best tips I've learned the hard way. In this video, we'll be going over tons of tips from beginner to advanced tips, hopefully covering as much ground as possible to guarantee you walk away from this video with some new information when going around slanging that dough. With that said though, as always, I have timestamped the tips down below, so if you come across a tip you already know, feel free to move around onto one you might not know. Do be careful however though, as I will be dropping in extra information as I move through these tips. So without any further ado, let's jump right into the first one. As we mentioned in the intro, yes, the different skateboards are not just cosmetics. The golden skateboard is far faster than the other skateboards available in Schedule 1 and is easily the best $1,500 you can invest in the game. I would recommend buying this straight away. I personally thought this was just like a flex purchase, and I only went on to actually purchase this halfway through my playthrough when I had tons of cash laying around. And boy, was I wrong. I would go as far as to say as the golden board is also the best way to move around in the game, even better than the vehicles in most situations. But we'll get to that later on. Either way, the point is, buy this as soon as possible. It's easily the most important tool in the game, especially at this relatively low price point. While on the subject of skateboards and traversing the map, I should mention it is extremely important to get familiar with these streets. By getting familiar with all the fastest routes and shortcuts around the map, not only do you deliver the product much faster, but you also learn routes and ways to rotate around the map that completely avoid patrols as well as checkpoints for both during the day as well as late night past the curfew. The police always stay in the same position station, and moving patrols always patrol the same places and take the same routes. It's also worth noting that the police is deaf, they only react off of what they see. So as you get familiar with moving around past curfew, you'll quickly realize that past curfew is not really any more dangerous than delivering product during the day. Speaking on curfew, here's a huge tip for your monetary gains. Always choose the late night option to deliver product past the curfew. Past curfew deliveries yield a 20% bonus to the final sale of the product. So if you're selling $1,000 worth of meth, you'll get an extra $200 due to delivering it late at night. That's easily the easiest money you'll make in the game, especially after you get familiar with police patrols at this time. It's also worth noting that customers don't really purchase multiple times during a day. I don't know if it's 100% the case, but I have tested it multiple times and have never had a customer return on the same day. It seems each customer is capped to one purchase a day, so again, really no reason to sell at any other time than late night past the curfew, unless you need the cash right now. But yeah, it's also worth mentioning that customers always buy once a day. Not only are they capped to purchasing once a day, but they will always purchase once a day. Since we've just mentioned the curfew bonus, we should talk about the other one, the quick delivery bonus. You can also leverage this bonus if you must sell during the day by making the deal time the following time window. So if you're in the morning, that would be the afternoon, and so on. And as long as you deliver before 1 hour after the deal window, you'll gain an extra 10% for that sale.
Oh, nice.
Which means if you agree on an afternoon time window, you have until 1 p.m. to complete the delivery to get that 10% bonus. And I say during the day because this does not seem to apply to late night deliveries due to that already earning the curfew bonus, which is better anyways as it's an extra 20%. Now, while on the subject of time, let's talk about how time works in Schedule 1. Each minute in-game is a real-life second, and each hour is a real-life minute. The game goes from 7 a.m. until 4 a.m., which then time freezes. So each day takes a total of 21 minutes to complete, but there is a catch. Like I just said, at 4 a.m. the time freezes, and at this time every store is closed except for the black market, and all of your employees stop working and the plants stop growing. But that's it. Pretty much everything else works, including drying buds, using the lab oven, mixing drugs, or anything related to the process of making the products really, other than the actual growing, that is. If you find yourself falling behind or having to take time to organize your properties, this is the time to do so. Realistically, you could sit at 4 a.m. and make thousands of dollars worth of drugs with little holding you back. You can even call for deliveries to have seeds delivered to you for any sort of products or machines you might need. And you can also launder the money at this time, by the way, if you're willing to hang around for 24 real life minutes. But yeah, you get the point. At 4 a.m. you can do anything you feel you want to catch up on, and it can actually be a pretty cheesy strategy at that. Another really cheesy 4 a.m. strategy that you can do, and this one I'm pretty sure is not intended by the developers, is the sales don't really expire when you make the deal at late night times. The sale, since the time will freeze at 4 a.m., will sit at expires in 2 hours and never actually expire. So you could even schedule all of your sales for late night and even go and make the drugs you might be missing for the sales within this time, since the sale is just never really gonna expire. It's just gonna sit there. But of course, you shouldn't hang around at 4 a.m. for too long, as you do need to sleep to actually progress in the game. You actually level up throughout the day, but only at night will it actually show you how much you've leveled up. And if you've unlocked a new zone, this is the time it will do so. So you might ask yourself, okay, what exactly makes me level up in Schedule 1? And the answer to that is sales. Selling drugs, or your dealers selling drugs, is what actually gives you XP. As far as I understand, you gain 20 XP per sale made when made by you. It's indifferent how much it costs or how many drugs were sold. Each sale is 20 XP. From my limited testing, dealers give 10 XP per sale in my really small sample sized experiment. As you can see here, I gave Molly 1 coke to sell, and throughout the entire day that was the only sale made, and she pulled us 10 XP and us players make 20 XP, which is twice as much. So simplifying it, sales equals XP, which means more customers, and more sales mean faster leveling. Now what about vehicles? We all come to the point where we wonder what car we should purchase and at what point should we do so. So let's go straight to the point. The Viper is pretty much the only relevant vehicle in this entire list. The Viper is the white van, and this is the only vehicle with a trunk size of 16 slots. Every other vehicle is gonna sit at 4 to 6 slots, with the Dinker having 8. And as far as speed goes, the Viper goes from 0 to 60 kilometers per hour faster than every vehicle in the list, with the exception of the 2 most expensive choices. So my tip is, if you want to purchase a vehicle, just buy the Viper. You can go and buy the Cheetah in the end game if you really want to, but you'll come to find that you're not really gonna use the vehicles that much. You'll just likely rely on your skateboard most of the time. It's also a million times easier to both take shortcuts as well as avoid police patrols past curfew time with your skateboard. As far as at what point you should purchase the car, I'd recommend buying the vehicle either around the time you purchase the barn, if your goal is to use the vehicle to move items around, or wait until you reach the suburbia zone if you intend to use a vehicle for sales. I'll say though, I've maybe used my vehicle a handful of times. It's really not necessary at all, but to each their own. If I could go back in time, I would not have spent any money in vehicles until I hit suburbia. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk about some money and drugs. You'll quickly come across the mixing mechanics in the game, and you'll likely be very overwhelmed and confused about it at first. So to simplify it, you mix random ingredients with your drug in the mixing station, and that will increase the value of your drug and give it a specific effect. And then you can go ahead and continue to mix the drug you've already mixed with different ingredients. This creates millions of potential drug seeds, so you might be thinking, what the heck should I mix my weed with? Well, thankfully, unless you're willing to just try random mixes for yourself, which is very noble, there is a website which I'll link in the description box below, where users go and post the mixes they've tested in the game, and it will even mention how much it costs for them to make the drug and how much they can now sell the drug for. For example, this OG Kush here, I mix it in this particular order and it will yield me these effects on the drug, and it will only cost me 31 per bud, as you can see here, but it will sell at a baseline of $171, a total of a $140 profit over the manufacturing cost, not accounting for curfew time deliveries, of course. Now that may make your eyes light up with dollar signs as soon as you hear this for the first time, but I have to follow that tip up with some potentially bad news. And that is that each customer in Schedule 1 actually have a soft budget that they can spend on a daily basis. So if you start selling more expensive mixed drugs, they'll just start purchasing less of that drug to kind of match their daily budget. But again, it is a soft budget, and they're more likely to go over budget with mixed drugs, as the high prices will sometimes surpass their soft ceiling. But I should still point out that whether you sell basic weed or extremely well mixed methamphetamine, they'll still spend roughly the same amount of cash per day on drugs. You'll just have to produce less quantity. I will say this though, I recommend everyone try mixing at first, as it's really fun, but it does get old quite quickly. You'll find yourself having to resupply through deliveries nearly every single day, and it's not as nearly as easy to set up an automated drug production line. I found myself stepping away from mixing drugs and only selling base drugs at the end of the game, as I quickly grew tired of the constant resupplying. But everyone is gonna have their own play styles. I do enjoy the whole bulk production approach, and it's also a lot easier to set up at a small income disadvantage. I still found myself making more money than I needed though. Also, it's worth pointing out that the further you progress into the game, the more money each citizen is gonna have. For example, there are some customers from the uptown zone of this game that will spend over $3,000 per day on drugs, so it's something to keep in mind. Now, speaking on making tons of money, I deeply recommend you launder money as often and as early as possible. I hit many walls in my playthrough, as I'd have tons of cash in hand but not enough in the bank. Definitely invest in business early and often. Now, what about additives to our plants such as speed growth, PGR, and fertilizer? I'd recommend always fertilizing your plants right away from the start. Increasing the quality of your products will make sure your customers are always satisfied, which will allow you to progress through the game quicker and is well worth the investment. And it will of course spare you some of the customers getting pissed off by the product's quality. And as far as speed growth and PGR goes, yeah, just hold those off all the way until you're making coke, because when you're producing coke, the plants grow extremely slowly and they yield very little amount of leaves. That's where these additives come into play. I still didn't really use speed growth much though, but I always use PGR on the coke to produce more quantities. And I did find that kept a steady flow going in my production line. Now, speaking on production line, here's a very basic tip that will save you tons of time. And yes, I feel absolutely stupid that I only realized this late in the game. You can select multiple stations with mouse 1, then edit them all equally in bulk, including setting a final destination. And yeah, I feel so stupid not realizing this earlier, but hopefully this can help someone. Speaking on bulk, what about when you produce far more drugs than you can sell? I found this to be much more present in the mid game, where I'd have tons of cabinets stocked up and no customers to sell to. Well, there's not that much you can do about it, but here's a couple of options. First option is just dumping them on dealers. Dealers are passive income and passive XP as well. If you find yourself with tons of leftover drugs, just make sure the dealers are filled to the brim with stock and they'll handle those sales at their own pace. Now, earlier on, I thought that offering deals to Wandering Citizen was a good choice, but it's not. I mean, you can offer them deals, but if you offer a deal to a customer, they'll go ahead and take your deal and then we'll proceed to not order any drugs for the rest of the day. So I'd probably not recommend doing that. What I'd recommend is this, however. Let it overflow, have tons of stock, and just store them away. As you approach the mid to late game, you start to access wealthier customers, and these customers will buy like 3 to 4 times more drugs than the early to mid game people. So personally, I'd recommend turning one of your extra properties into a storage room and stack it up with jarred product. If I had done this earlier, this would have alleviated a lot of the extra work in the late game. So, should I bulk up or make quality mixes? That's going to be up to you. But personally, in the end game, I just went for bulk weed sales, and that's yielding me nearly $30,000 per day, which is more than enough to do anything I want in the late game. And all I really need is one of my properties, which I've kind of used the barn here. My other businesses, I've just honestly kind of forgotten at this point. I feel like I've already beaten the game. This approach is also very easy to set up and is completely automated with the exception of resupplying. So I'm just going to give you guys a quick rundown of my weed barn here. I'm not going to go into too much detail as this video is already very long. So I have 6 botanists, 3 of them work on pots and 3 of them work on drying racks. Each pot has the fertilizer additive and has a different rack as its destination. And then moving over to the drying racks, all of them have their quality set to max to min-max that customer satisfaction. And after the quality has reached the maximum, their destination is going to be half of the drying racks go on one cabinet and the other half go on the other. Then I've got 3 handlers and each have their own packaging station. And they have the following routes. 3 routes that go from the cabinets, which I store jars, into their specific packaging station. And then I give them 2 more routes from the cabinets at which the drying racks leave the buds, which also go into their packaging station, of course. And then on top of that, each packaging station has a final destination into a different cabinet to store the finalized product, which I then just come late at night and grab to go sell past curfew. So it's very, very easy to do, and all you need to do is just make sure the supply cabinets are topped off, and the rest is good to go. With that, I make around $30,000 per day, and this is just about enough to sell to all of my customers. But yeah, you could probably turn one of the other properties into a weed shop as well, and that will make you much more weed than you can even sell off. Now, to close off this video, let's go over 4 quick bonus tips, which I wasn't sure if I was going to include, but it's definitely worth noting. Always hire a dealer right away. That's pretty much a given. But what's not a given is if you're mixing a specific type of drug, for example, an energizing drug, it may be in your best interest to give a dealer only customers that are interested in that effect, which is energizing in this example, and then you go ahead and you fill your dealer stock with that product in specific. It is said that dealers make more money this way, but this is like min-maxing to the limit. Honestly, I've never even tried this. I've just seen some people mention it. Now, to buy a weapon or to not buy a weapon. I have played Schedule 1 for several dozens of hours now, and I have been in one fight that entire time, which I just whooped his ass with my own bare hands, and honestly, combat is nearly non-existent in this game. Unless you're constantly trying to scam your customers or serving poor quality products, you're not really gonna need a weapon. Now, as you purchase more and more product from your suppliers and pay them, your relationship with them will improve, and eventually you'll be able to purchase as much product as you want without any limits. It's worth noting that as well. And finally, to spare you a little bit of stress, if a character kind of breaks, give them a nice knuckle sandwich and they'll usually straighten up and work as intended. So these are 20 tips I've come across my full playthrough of Schedule 1. I've completed the game as far as I can see it. I'm just messing around in it at this point, and I'm very excited for this game's future. But I hope you guys learned something from today's video. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll be catching you guys on the next one.
Fuck you.
Peace.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Caden here, back with another video, and today I'm back yet again in Schedule 1, and today in this video we're going to be jumping straight into it, and I'm going to be giving you guys the top best tips to get rich quick in Schedule 1 for beginners and advanced players. So yeah, let's get straight into the video. Alright guys, so first off, when you're getting in, you can go to your products here, and the quickest way that we're going to be wanting to make a lot of money is by having the highest quality product. Now you can see I have my product manager here, and it has a couple different things. Now for beginners players, you're going to be doing like Kush and stuff like that, so OG. Now I have a bunch of different mixes and tutorials on my channel showing you guys how to make the best mixes to sell for the most and the most profitable ones. So you're going to want to be careful. You're not going to want to mix with a bunch of crazy things and spend a bunch of money on all this, but if you do get your customers super addicted, it's going to be higher chances that they're going to be wanting to accept your deals, which is going to be better off in the video where we're going to be talking about roam selling, where you can sell with like jars and pickpocket and everything like that. So just making good mixes is really important to making a lot of money in the game. So there's lots of tutorials on my channel here, but you can see a couple of the top ones that I have all pinned. But let's get into the next tip. Alright guys, so we're heading over to my dock property right now, and we're going to be grabbing a little bit of product. So now we're going to come over here, grab a bit of our product, and what is best for this is actually using jars. So what you can do is grab some of your product, you're going to want to turn it into jars, so I'll do that now. And then what we're going to be doing is we're going to be selling to customers, and then we're going to be pickpocketing back. And what you can do is you can end up running around with like 5 jars, selling the 5 jars to someone, pickpocketing it back, and then just keep doing that reverse and reverse and reverse, and you'll end up getting like a couple $1,000s way more worth for your product. But another way that you're going to want to do that is you're going to want to build up a lot of your connections. Now you can see on this map, this is like a completely scuffed world, but you can see I don't really have many of my connections. So I have another video showing you guys how to unlock all your connections to the suppliers and everything, but you're going to want to make sure you have a lot of people unlocked so that when you're roam selling, it is very easy to make a lot of deals and sell to your people. So let's grab some product and go try it out. Okay, guys, so with our roam selling, you can see we can come up to a customer and then we can offer them a jar. You can see we don't really have a high chance of accepting. It depends on their addictiveness. So you can do that, take it, and come up behind them and try and pickpocket it just like that, and you take it right back, and there you go, we still have our jar. So we just got $1,000 for free right there, and you can keep coming up to people. If we can find someone here, Kyle might be a little bit busy, and you can just keep roam selling. So this is really efficient when it comes to early on in the game, and you don't want to be pumping out lots of products. So you could give it to someone, pickpocket, and that was a free sample, so I won't be getting it back there, but regardless, you guys get it. Well, that put her straight to sleep. But we're going to be getting into the next tip. Alright guys, so for our next tip, we're going to be talking about using our dealers efficiently. So you can see we're coming over to Benji over here, and we can click on him, and you're going to make your connection and everything like that. But then eventually you'll open him on your dealers tab, and then you're going to want to set a certain type of people. So everyone that is in his area, you're going to want to assign to your dealer. So say if we have Benji here, we're going to assign most of the people around to his area. If we have Brad, we're going to assign most of the people into his area. I could demonstrate this in another other world, but what it has is you have all the certain people assigned to your dealers so that they can efficiently make the deals quickly. And then also what we're going to want to do so that we can quickly make good product and deliver it to our dealers is by having automated farms. So I'll head over to my other farms and show you guys how I can pump out bricks, and with these bricks you can give them to your dealers, have the correct assigned people, and then they can quickly go make those deals and make you a lot of money automatically. So I'm just going to go and give you guys an example with these automated farms, and then we'll get into our final amazing tip. All right, so we're driving over to the bungalow here, one of the farms, and you can see we have our workers all outside, but that is because this farm has been absolutely pumping out product. Here you can see I made a full tutorial showing you guys how you can make this setup, but you can see we have all of our supplies and everything, and what you can do is set up these builds that I have on my channel and making it to where it's pumping out a lot of product automatically, and then you can pump these into bricks, do whatever you want, and give them to your dealer. And if you have the efficient dealer setups, they can literally sell all the product in like 2 days and come back and give you thousands and thousands of dollars, so you don't have to be pumping out a lot. But if you are, then you want to make sure that you have all your connections and everything in the town, and so that you're getting a lot of offers and deals for all your high quality product. Now, that is all the good tips that I have for you guys that is going to get you going quickly and most efficiently. Now, that is more the higher up tips when you get all along. Now, obviously, there's like the picking up trash, doing a couple things, but what we're going to be getting into is now the final tip that you can use early on and final to get your money up. So let's do it, boys. All right, guys, welcome to the casino. So you can see this is kind of like a second home in Schedule 1. Now, pretty much this is kind of a joke, but when you guys come in here, it is actually really good, the odds on the casino here with these slots. If you increase the bet, we've literally, I'm going to be posting a video, but we have tried and spun and gone absolutely crazy in here and gone in profit pretty much every single time. Now, it's kind of a joke, but in the beginning, if you're coming in and you're trying stuff out, you know, obviously, if you want to flip some money or do something, you can play some blackjack, and there you go. Point proven. 2.5k to the bank instantly and all that. But regardless, that is all the tips that I have for you guys. Just to give another rundown, so we have roam selling, so have building up your customer base so that you can sell to a bunch of different people, and then you can pickpocket to make your money back, which could be multiplying and making a lot. And then also setting up automated farms, so you're pumping out the best and most high quality product and distributing it to your dealers and all that. And regardless, those are all the tips that I really have for you guys when you're getting set up in the game. I'll be dropping a beginner's tutorial and everything for a bunch of other players, but regardless, if you guys enjoyed that video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
All right.
Count.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Everything.
Sup, Nick?
how? You always going through the front, and then I do my intro out back, and then she closes the door. Why is she now? What are you doing? Can I finish my intro in peace? She's picking up nothing. I swear she knows what she's doing. Oh, it's my car.
Oh, bro.
I think that'll fix it. Okay, that was my bad, Sharon. Now I think I have it all figured out, which means that I probably don't. Now, what does that mean exactly? I'll show you, but I just can't do it now.
Really?
Because what I need, I have to go to the warehouse, and I can't do that right now because the warehouse isn't open. But what we can do is get products. Actually, no, we're gonna do something else first.
Is this nigga serious?
I honestly forgot.
Dude, no, that's...
If you can't find a single schedule mod to download after this video, there is definitely something wrong with you, because we have some absolutely glorious mods today. We'll first start off with the world speed slow and pause time. This allows you to control time with various controls. So you're able to speed up the flow of time by pressing the plus button. You can alternatively decrease the time as well and make it slower with the minus button all the way down to about 5%. And then if you want to stop time completely, you can do that as well. This essentially gives you a way to speed up or slow down your days, and in a way gives you the ability to pause anytime. So definitely a mod worth playing around with. Next, we have a mod called Stop Boring Checkpoints. This mod permanently disables police checkpoints in game, so you never see those blockades with that guaranteed search. So if you want to stop being discriminated against,
that's cheap.
This mod is for you. Now, if you want some guaranteed luck, we have the Professional Gambler mod. This will guarantee that you only pull lucky number 7s. So if you want to have yourself a good time, damn, we got a jackpot for you. You can get your endorphins pumping and get a jackpot every single time you pull the hammer. Hey, oh, now that's deep as hell. Now we have the unlimited trash mod. So no matter how much trash you put into the trash can, it will never fill up. So if you're tired of taking out the trash, this mod could be for you. Now if you're tired of the weird business hours of the illegal market, the Warehouse Always Open mod ensures this underground paradise is always open for business. You'll no longer have to wait till 6 p.m. for this place to open, and this also gets rid of the rank requirement in order to unlock this place. So now you can get the goods you need early on. Now I know you're like, damn, how did he build that bungalow the way it looks? This thing is absolutely crack-a-lackin' stacking. Well, I got a confession, I didn't make it. This is a mod called Best Bungalow Automatic Layout, and this mod basically turns the bungalow into this. You'll have a whole bunch of stations already set up, as well as shelves that are already packed and ready to go. You just now need to assign the workers that are already outside so that you can get your lab up and running. But there's also one for the barn as well. And same as the bungalow, everything is set up. The shelves have everything you need, and you have a bunch of pre-set up stations that are ready to go. This one even comes with beds for your workers to sleep at. And once you get this operation up and running, this town's about to be in trouble. And with all this extra profit you're making, you might need the Laundry Increased mod. This allows you to launder even more money from the post office, the laundromat, and even the car wash. So now you'll be able to get the funds you need a little quicker. We then have increased dealer inventory, which gives you a few extra slots so that you can load up your dealer with even more product, thus making you some more cash. Now how about we change up the deliveries? With instant deliveries, as soon as you place your order, your delivery will be right there. My bad, bro. You'll no longer have to wait a couple hours to collect your pickup, making the transaction as seamless as ever. You could even change it, instead of being instant, to be immersive deliveries, which would be a bit faster than the base game, but not as instant. Now we have Easy Pock Picking. This slows down the slider, making it easier to pocket what you're picking. That $11 is mine. Mans didn't even know what was happening. So if that pickpocketing game is a little bit too fast for you, now you have easy mode. Now if you need help managing your employees, there's now an app for that. So by going into managing your properties, you can now have remote interactions. So you can see who's assigned to certain beds, manage the inventory of their briefcases, or even increase capacity. So you no longer need to be at that property to actually manage that property, making things a bit more easy. Now we have messed up skateboards. And this enhances skateboards with customizable speed, jump, and handling settings. This even allows you to instantly mount your skateboard instead of having to hold down that left click. Everything is customizable with the melon preferences, so you're able to configure your skateboard however you like. Definitely a mod not to miss. And another mod not to miss is the to-do list. This gives you a to-do list so you can jot down whatever you need, and then once you press add, you will have generated your own task, which you can check on or off once completed, or even delete it as well. We also have Dealer Tracker, which allows you to track exactly what your dealers are doing. This will give you real-time information on the amount of customers your dealer has interacted with, how much product they have, and how much cash they have on hand. Definitely a quality of life mod you need. Now I know you've been looking at these graphics, and this is all thanks to the Coked Out 3.0 reshade. This reshade saturates the colors a little bit and makes those shadows have a little bit extra pop. This has low performance cost and gives you a lot of bang for your buck. So if you want the best graphics in the business right now, Coked Out 3.0 is for you. We also have a new update for the minimap. So now when you press F3, you have a cool little HUD that allows you to turn on or off the minimap. You now have the option to add a time widget, and then you can even increase the size of the minimap itself. So now the minimap becomes a lot more useful because you can actually see where you're going. And the 2x mode was definitely needed. It helps out a lot more. The CDXX mod has been updated as well. So now certain options such as give XP or give cash, you can now type in the amount you want. So you have a bit more customization. And then finally we have the F1 sleep mod. So as long as you're in the sleep window, all you need to do is press F1 and you can sleep from anywhere. You'll get your usual windows and any XP gained, and then resume at the exact same point you slept at. So now you can sleep anywhere standing up. If you don't want to miss any more mods for Schedule 1, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Mods are only continue to get even better.
Best Coke.
All right, everybody, we are making some of the best Coke in the history of Coke tonight. We're gonna start selling.
That's what I'm gonna do.
So I think I'm gonna be the mixologist and chemistrologist in charge of that. So hopefully I can make some good blends. With that said, I'm copying a blend I found on YouTube. So we're probably gonna have the best one. We'll discuss that blend when we get in there later. I did finally look up a blend. I figured, you know, if maybe we didn't do our weed the best, maybe we didn't do our meth the best, but we got a good blend for the cocaine. So we'll bring that up later as we will. I do have an image for that, so let me make sure I can find that. Nice and easily, mate. Yeah. Let me make this fatter on my screen too, so I can't mess this up. Awesome.
All right, Coke's all or my weed's all automated. The small places, so. We have to turn that over to Coke here in a little bit.
That should work. Sweet. Let me hop in the call and we'll get started. Hello, gentlemen. Let me send you guys some invites.
All right.
It will be BSC lowercase again. Arms invited. G18 invited. Deluxe 4 is a silver invited.
All right.
Deluxe 4 is a silver. Deluxe 4. And then I guess we'll just start, and if D20 shows up, we'll just back out and go main menu again and get him. So.
Yeah.
Because I ain't scrolling up through all that.
Did he say anything?
Well, I forget. It was just like all that Nintendo talk. It was tough for me to find, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll see him tonight.
Yo.
You don't think he's going to be on tonight? No. I think he's going to chilling.
No, yeah, he said he's not on tonight.
Not on tonight? Okay.
Oh, damn.
No.
Well, gosh golly, it looks like we're ripping a 5-roper tonight, guys. Also, I don't know how we want to deal with everything going on. I'm probably going to be mixing cocaine the entire night, or at least a lot of the time. So
I'll be a runner.
Yeah, we might need some runners and some growers and stuff, but we'll see. And gee, I'm just going to set up a separate new mixing station for my cocaine, so you can still rip the meth and the weed if you need space, of course.
Just before we get started, if we can draw something to everyone's attention.
Yeah.
Before you do that, can I jump in one more time?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I would like to jump in this here. So, Speedy, before we left and came back to the drug game, you said, hey, I hope to see you guys on drugs. And when you know the only 3 people in this lobby besides yourself was Sidearms, me, and Slack, we all 3 don't do drugs. We've never done drugs. We'll never do drugs. All 3 of us don't burn. So,
never.
Come on.
We don't burn.
Never burn.
In my opinion, not a
Fucking
single
losers.
burns that I know of.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, I apologize, D4. That was stupid of me to say.
Yeah, don't say that ever again. Thank you.
Yeah,
so
no,
much.
I won't.
Go ahead.
And I won't.
Yeah, let me just interject.
I'm
really
in
quick.
the lobster, by the way.
I think that last time, I think it's fair to say that, and I think we can all agree on this, Slack was giving off a vibe. And maybe if you just had something that you wanted to say, Slack in front of the class before we started, maybe just to, like, stop the vibe, you know? Like, is there something that someone's doing particularly to you that's making you feel like that?
We're ready.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh. Is anybody giving off a vibe? No. Besides you, Side? No. Oh, what did you say? I'm so sorry. I was trying to like boot the game and get my stuff situated.
Okay.
Can you ask the question again? This time, without the dick in your mouth.
Get the dick out of your mouth.
What the hell, man?
You sound a little penisy tonight, Side. You good?
I didn't want to say it.
I got fucked up.
I had
Shit.
some.
Hey, before we sleep, I need to go grab 2 mixing stations, so I'll be right back.
Why does he sound like that?
This bitch is still stuck in here.
This dude already go to the casino?
Me?
Dude.
No, the other guy.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Oh, D4, we need your cash, bro. We need
Okay, I had 6,000 when I logged up. Now I only have 3,000.
Shit.
100?
100 emoji.
Damn, what the hell?
Yeah. Money. Oscar.
Doing in here.
What's the good mixing station? The 2001? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it the COD stuff I said earlier, Slack?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It was your general overarching vibe, son.
Just kidding. I don't care.
That's what someone says when they care.
Good weed's gone.
Yeah, fuck you, son.
Big shit about her.
Probably happening too early for me anyways, because, you know, that pesky day job.
Yeah.
All right, Slack. You know that guy with the Saratoga water?
Yes. Ashton Hall.
If he comes to your job tomorrow, and it's like, how much to make you quit, blood? What
How
do
much
you
to
tell
make
him?
you
Like,
queef?
Considering I have no apparent plan for the future, probably 100,000 on the spot to
No
make me
plan
quit my
to
job right
queef.
then and there.
Really?
Yeah. I don't have a
You're
specific
gonna
plan.
take a month's salary?
I mean, no, a month's salary is not going to get me anywhere, side.
Damn, you got like that, Sly? Holy shit.
Slide.
That means I don't got it like that. That means the exact opposite.
I can't believe Slack's got it like that, bro. That's sick.
No, like 100 G's in a month.
No.
That's some
It's not
only
a-
person stuff.
Harry Diamond.
That does not imply that I make $100,000 a month.
No, IT
God,
paid
if I,
that well.
if
right?
I was doing that, I
Holy
wouldn't be
fuck, bud.
talking to you guys.
Whoa,
I'm kidding. I'm
okay.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'd be talking
No,
to you
but
guys
seriously.
more. No, but seriously, maybe not. I don't know.
These guys are fucking idiots.
Yo, what's going on guys, Caden here, back with another video, and today I'm back yet again in Schedule 1, and today in this video I'm going to be giving you guys the new updated best Coke recipe in the game, right here, which you can see sells for over $735 just per piece, and yeah, let's get straight into the recipe. Alright boys, so first off, what I have here is I have my automatic farm, and you can see inside I made a full in-depth tutorial on how you guys can make this, and it's literally automatically pumping it out. So right now, if I just leave this, you can see the scientist is going to take the product which we have in here, which is heavenly. So the first step in this recipe is you're going to want to get your heavenly product, which you can get by drying the cocoa leaves on the thing, and then you'll see you'll get heavenly from here and move it over to your oven, and you'll get heavenly cocaine just like this, and that'll get moved over by all my guys, but it'll get moved into
Wait, how do you get heavenly? What did I miss?
the product, which you can get by drying the cocoa leaves on the
Oh, you
thing,
just dry it.
and then you'll see you'll get heavenly from here and move it over to your oven, and you'll get heavenly cocaine just like this, and that'll get moved over by all my guys, but it'll get moved into this section over here. And the actual recipe itself you can see in line along all this, so I'll read it off to you guys real quick and then show you guys the final product. We'll sell it, test it, and see what it goes for. So in the beginning right here we have motor oil, and then we have kook, paracetamol, gasoline, kook again, batteries, horse semen, and then mega beam. Then you can see at the end that pops out with this super right here, and you can see there's standard, premium, and heavenly, which is the difference between the leaves that we're using. Now this is the best recipe over here, and you can see this one just came out with the final of it right there. So that's the ending of that recipe, and then with the automatic farm, it literally just gets moved straight into the brick press, and then they're gonna keep pumping out these bricks. So yet again, like I mentioned before, if you guys want to get a full tutorial on how to make this automatic farm, pumping out the best product, then there is a video before that. You can see it started off and we first put in our motor oil, and then the scientist comes over here, grabs that product, and then moves it over to the next shelf here, which you can see they've done that. and then the scientist starts mixing up this one, and then they'll start mixing up this next one, which is going to put it into shiny mint, and then move it into the next, and everything like that, which is where we then come up with our final product, which is super right here. And once we get 10 more, we'll be able to pump out a brick. But before we do that, I'll actually just take a little bit of this and show you guys what it actually does. So we're going to take it and show you guys the effects here. Bang, we have our super, and bang, it turns you into a alien with no gravity, foggy, and all these crazy effects here. Wow. Oh, cops are outside. But I'm gonna bag this up and take it outside and show you guys what it sells for. And then you can also see we have a brick here, so I'll take a brick with us, and then we have just one of the normal product, and I'll just fill this back up, and this is all gonna be pumping out some premium here. And yeah, so let's get into selling the product. Alright guys, so it is now the morning, and you can see if we go to our messages, we have a lot of people asking, and you can see it literally offering almost 2 grand for just 2 pieces of this right here. And if we're selling a brick which is 20 pieces, that is literally way, or that's like 10 grand or something like that. We're gonna be getting a lot of money. But you can see Jesse is offering 1, so
this guy is actually putting it into the other fucking station, isn't
it? And that is absolutely insane.
This
I just
is
want to mention
fucking
while we're
working.
on the way to this deal, make sure you guys, if you made it this far in the video, go down and drop a sub. We are almost at 40k subs, and I've been absolutely grinding it out for you guys, and I'm so hyped and enjoying making content. And also, if you guys want to get mods, there's easy mods with the console and everything like that, where you guys can test out and get infinite money, like you can see in the bottom right and stuff like that. But let's give our product here to Jesse. Bang, $760 straight in the bag, and then you gotta test it out, and bang, straight into an alien. That is insane. Now we're just gonna go see if we can roam sell the brick, and that'll be it. When you need to sell something, come to your homie Kyle in here, and you can see, oh, 0% chance of selling him a whole brick for over 10 grand. Like, it's not even a limit. Fair price is 14k. Yeah, bro is not buying all that. He does not have all that money. But you can see how much the value is just for one of these, which is insane. Well, I feel like they want to take it from me. But regardless, that is the updated new best recipe for you guys. So if you enjoyed that video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. And I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
They're bagging that up.
What is up, guys, and welcome to the most efficient bungalow that you can create. Now, I know that's a pretty big claim, but we're going to be utilizing all 5 employees to create a fully automatic laboratory inside the bungalow, and this is possible to set up from the Switch shop. And if you don't believe me, check out my channel. I have a playthrough where I set up this exact laboratory, and we have it running perfectly. The amount of product this lab is going to produce is going to propel you into the barn or even the docks. It will get you the van or vans, and it will get you the cheetah if you so desire. The amount of product that this lab produces is really crazy, and the best thing about it is it's totally hands-off, fully automatic. All you need to do is stock jars, buy phosphorus and acid, and 1 mixing agent, and that is it. But we have made it so easy to do that. Okay, so we're going to start with the minimum item requirements. First and foremost, we're going to start with the employees. You're going to want 3 chemists and 2 handlers. Next on the list, you're going to want a mixing station Mark II. And then third on the list, you're going to want 4 lab ovens, and then 4 chemistry stations. You're also going to want a packing station Mark I. Mark I, not Mark II. You're also going to want 11 large shelves and 1 medium shelf. So those are going to be your item requirements to set up the lab. The list will be in the description as well. Now we're going to get into your resources, so the things that you're going to need to keep this lab running. First and foremost, you're going to want at minimum 40 phosphorus, 40 acid, 40 pseudo, 80 jars, and 160 blue pills. And that's it. That is the minimum requirements to get this lab fully operational and fully set up, totally automated, hands off, and that will propel you into the next stage of the game. Now, we're just going to get straight into setting this lab up. Okay, so we're going to start with the chemistry stations. We're going to put 2 against this wall right here, and we're going to put 2 more adjacent lab ovens against the chemistry sets. We're going to come back around, 2 more chemistry sets right here, and 2 more lab ovens like so. Okay, so I don't mean to overwhelm you, but this is more than the minimum requirements. This is going to be your optional extras included. So for those of you that may have been already running out of the bungalow and you have a bit of money and you're deciding whether to go to the barn or the docks, this is where your optional extras are going to come in. The first optional extra that you're going to want is a Viper van. And when I say first, I mean first. Prioritize the Viper van as fast as you can. The reason for that is because of all of your trunk space. So when it comes to resupplying your laboratory, you're going to be able to do less trips. You're going to be able to fill up. You're going to go to the gas station, you can fill up the van. You can go to the warehouse, you can fill up the van. Require a lot less skateboarding around is required. Okay, so that is first on the list for optional extras. Now let's get into the other optional extras. Secondly, you're going to want a packing station Mark II. And I'm just going to put that there because that is where it's going to go. And then for supplies, you're going to want at least 80 acid, 80 phosphorus, 120 pseudo, 320 blue pills, and 160 jars. I'll say it again, the items required will be in the description. Now, depends on what stage you are in the game. Don't go buying 120 pseudo if the only pseudo that you can buy is low quality, because eventually you're going to move into the next region that requires the standards of moderate quality. So that low quality product that you produce is not going to be good enough for downtown. So don't buy a bunch of pseudo at low quality. Stagger your pseudo purchases if you're still pretty early in the game. Now I'm going to quickly show you how I have all of my shelves set up. So for this shelf I'm going to have 20 acid, 20 phosphorus, and 40 pseudo. You can set up these shelves however you like, but these 2 shelves here will be supplying all of your chemistry stations. So you want to make sure it's relatively even. So as you can see, we have 2 chemistry sets assigned to this one shelf. So we have 20 phosphorus, 20 acid, and I've just put extra pseudo in here. And I do the exact same for the next shelf. Feel free to set these up how you like. For the next 2 shelves, I have my mixing agents, and I am running blue pills for this exact reason. If we go into products and we select the mix, which is going to be this mix right here, we can see it has an asking price of 102 and a scale here of 100%. Now, there are some other mixing agents that come close, like such as chili, even Red Bull. But I have found this to be the best, and you can even up the suggested price to 115. And of course the cost of our mixer comes in pretty low at $4 compared to $6 here and $9 up here. So that is why we have one single stage mixing. And for people that do multiple stage mixing, feel free to completely redesign the setup how you see fit. But because we have fully maxed out handlers, we will not be doing any multiple stage mixing, nor do I feature it in any of my videos. I focus on production. I'm not super interested in the mixing side of things. The more that you mix, the more that the cost of your product increases, the more times it takes to produce one unit. You can probably produce 2 units in the time that you probably produce 4 units, maybe even 5 in the time that it could take to mix. So we have a fully automatic setup. We couldn't fit more employees in here to do more mixes even if we wanted to. So that's going to be why I have 2 shelves of blue pills here, and the next 3 shelves are going to be completely full of jars. So these are full of blue pills, next 3 shelves are full of jars, and finally the last shelf is full of blue pills. Now we're going to go into our overflow. This is what I call these 2 shelves here. we have one on the left completely full of pseudo, and these shelves are going to be full of acid and phosphorus. Now the keen eye observer would notice that will fully stock all of your shelves, and so will that, without having to touch your supply shelves here. Now that's going to be it for all of the items required. Now I'm going to show you how to set up the shelves. So I have gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shelves out, and I have them positioned evenly between the wall, and I've just built 8 shelves out. So your shelves are going to be empty at the moment. Then I've come against this wall here, and I've left a gap here purposely of 4 tiles, and I've gone one over and put a large shelf here and then a medium shelf here. This is by design. And then if you followed this setup exactly, you're going to have 2 shelves in your inventory. One of your other shelves is going to go here up against the bedroom wall, and then your last shelf we're going to place down like this. And we do that so we can access the shelf behind without having to jump over. So that's why we left that gap there. Now you're still going to have a mixing station in your inventory. You're going to plonk that down there. You're going to take your packing station Mark 1 and put it up against the bedroom wall like so. Now I have an extra 10 jars in my inventory, and I'm just going to put them straight into the packing station. Now without further ado, let's set up our chemistry sets and lab ovens. So what we're going to do is we're going to walk up to the first chemistry set. We're going to hold shift and left click, and we're going to go and do the same, shift left click all of the chemistry stations. Now we're going to press E, select recipe to liquid METH. Now we're going to see on the same menu a destination button. We're going to click the destination and we're going to drag. No, sorry, that's a mistake. You're not going to do that. You're now going to move on to the lab ovens. You're going to shift left click all of the lab ovens. Then you're going to manage 4 lab ovens and select the destination to this shelf right here. And while we're at it, we're going to select the chemistry sets and select the destination to the opposing lab oven. So how you select the destination, you press E, you see the destination and how it says none. You're going to click the none and drag it, and then left click on the lab oven. Now all of the chemistry sets are going to have a recipe assigned and a destination to the lab ovens, and all of the lab ovens are going to be assigned to the one shelf. Perfect. Now we're going to go outside and we're going to start with the furthest right employee or the furthest right chemist that you have, and we're going to assign some stations. They're not going to have anything set or a bed, and that's fine. We're just going to start assigning stations. So for the first employee, for the first chemist, you're going to walk up, you're going to press E, see the assigned stations tab, you're going to click that, walk inside, and you're going to select the furthest in chemistry set and the 2 chemistry sets over here. So you should have this chemistry set assigned, this chemistry set assigned, and this chemistry set assigned here. These 2, this chemistry set will remain unassigned for now. We're going to go back outside. We're going to see she has full assignments. Now we're going to go to Linda, or your next chemist, and we're going to assign them lab ovens. We're going to assign this lab oven, and that lab oven. Now you will notice we don't have anyone assigned for this chemistry set and this lab oven. That is by design. We're going to go to the last chemist, assign the stations. We're going to assign her that chemistry station, that lab oven, and also this mixing station right here. Okay, so we're going to move on to the first handler now. We're going to press E and we're going to see assigned stations none. We're going to click the assigned stations. We're going to walk into the bedroom and select the packing station Mark 1. You're going to see a little tab down here that says routes or routes, depends where you're from. You're going to see this button, add new. We're going to click that and you're going to see 2 nuns. You're going to click the left none. You're going to walk over here and you're going to see 3, well, we have 3 3 shelves with jars on them. I'm going to select the middle jar. And then I'm going to select the destination to, you guessed it, the packing station. I'm going to do the same thing again for the other shelf of jars. Now, I've only selected 2 out of the 3 jar shelves and assigned it to the packing station because the 3rd shelf is our overflow, which means we are going to be putting that and stocking these 2 shelves up without stopping production. Now, we're not done just yet. We're going to go back to the chemist that has assigned a packing station, and we're going to select routes again with the first none. We're going to walk inside, and we're going to select the first shelf of blue pills, and we're going to assign it to the mixing station. Then we're going to select the second shelf of blue pills, and we're going to assign it to the mixing station. Finally, we're going to walk to the handler with the assigned packing station. We're going to assign him 1 more, and his last option, we're going to select the first none. We're going to walk to this shelf here, and we're going to assign it to the mixing station. And while we're standing in front of the mixing station, we're going to press E on it, and we're going to change this threshold to 10. And we're going to select the destination of the mixing station to,
is he just not
the packaging
cutting it?
Station. And while we're standing in front of the packaging station, we're going to press E and select the destination to this shelf right here. So now you have your handler restocking your packaging station with jars and restocking your mixing table with mixer. And he's also going to be taking your finished product to the mixing station. And your chemist will be taking the finished mixed product to the packaging station, where your packer will then pack it and then take it to the finished product shelf. So that is what your handler should look like. Assigned a packaging station, and these should be all of his routes. Now, we still have some more to do. We're going to go onto the second handler. Now, we're not going to assign him any stations, and we're going to assign him some routes. We're going to select the first none. We're going to walk inside, and we're going to select the first closest to the wall shelf. And then we're going to select the second none, and we're just going to put it on this chemistry set here. And we're going to do the same thing again. The first shelf against the wall to not this shelf, not this one, the one next to it. And we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to select the next shelf over, and we're going to change the destination to this shelf here. And then finally, we're going to select the second shelf.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Caden here, back with another video, and today I'm back yet again.
No.
This is how the world works.
By the way, I've been finishing up this ice cream, and I'll be locked in.
You're slurping cream right now, man.
Yes, it's a Greek yogurt bar.
That's not ice cream, that's fucking yogurt, dude.
Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 tutorial guide. In today's video, we are going to be looking at some of the best mixtures in the entire game for COCO. We're going to be going over 4 different recipes. The first one's going to be the most expensive recipe in the entire game. That will be 8 ingredients. We are then going to show you the most expensive 4 ingredient recipe, and then we'll have 2 different wild cards, which are either useful or funny. So to start things off, heading into the most expensive recipe in the entire game for COCO, that is this one here. For me, it is called Tokyo Diesel. With these names being random, yours might be a little different. The price of this mixture is $735. As far as the ingredients cost for this recipe, that is going to be $42, making the net earnings for this one being $692. As far as effects, this one has the classic expensive recipe look. It's going to be that green alien glow with the single eye, and this one does also give you anti-gravity. So if you do have this recipe, it's probably not that viable to use it to get away from cops, being that you can fetch so much money for it, but in a pinch, if you do need to take off, it is pretty good in that area. Overall, this recipe does have 8 different effects, and that includes foggy, bright eyes, tropic thunder, glowing, green-faced, anti-gravity, zombifying, as well as cyclopean. Now, as with all of these recipes, you typically can get away with 10 to 20% increase for the asking price. So for this one, you can do asking price somewhere around $835. It does just make things simple because you can just click plus 100 when you're doing door-to-door sales. And again, this is the effects on the clientele. It does get rid of all their hair, their head grows, and then they look like a straight up alien. It is quite funny when you sell it to a couple different people around the map and everyone has this alien look. It makes it a bit easier to tell who you've already sold to because, I mean, look at them. The best part about this recipe is through the text message counter offers, you are going to be able to get $1,000 per piece. Here we have Greg offering $910, so we're just going to crank that up to $1,000. And as you can see here, okay, fine, what time? Again, here we have George offering $900. We're going to counter offer, crank that up $100, and just like that, it is accepted. Surprisingly enough, Doris offered us $10.50 for one. We counter offered to $1,100, and she said no way. So I would say the $1,000 price point is probably your best bet. George, my man, you ready for this $1,000 Tokyo Diesel? Yeah, I know you are. Not too shabby, eh? It would have to be pretty dang good to be paying $1,000 for one piece. Hey, you know what, George? It matches your shirt too. As far as the recipe, it goes like this in order. We have motor oil, cuke, the white pills, gasoline, cuke again, battery, horse semen, and then megabean. I know a lot of you guys in the comment section have been mentioning how the 8 ingredient recipes aren't exactly ideal because you don't want to be in the lab all day making them. We talked about this in the last video, but as an example, if you use 4 different mixing stations, you're going to be able to make your entire process that much more efficient. There's 2 different methodologies. One is you could make 5 on 4 different mixing stations. That way you can make 20 of this recipe in the same amount of time that it would take to make just 5. Or by using these 4 different mixing stations, you're gonna be able to make 80 in the same time that it would take you to make 20. Being that you're going to be making 20 on 4 different stations at the same time. At the end of the day, it's all a personal preference. If you are someone that prefers something more like a 4 ingredients recipe, well, you're in luck because the next recipe is going to be just that, only 4 ingredients, yet it's going to catch a very high price. The mixing process for this $1,000 recipe is being sped up, but if you look at the top of the screen, you are going to be able to see the entire recipe again in order, in case you missed it before. Now heading into our next mixture, which is only a 4 ingredient mix, and this one fetches a very high price, $423 for the market value. You can go ahead and crank that asking price up to somewhere around $480. Now, as far as the effects, here you go. Nothing too crazy to write home about, but this one's more about finances here. I tested nearly 100 different 4 ingredient mixes for COCO, and this one was the absolute highest price. It does have somewhat of a comedic effect here. Changing of the race, bigger head, glowing blue eyes, a little bit of electricity, and those pasty white nipples. The full effects list are slippery, electrifying, long face, and tropic thunder. As far as the ingredients cost, that is only at $28, bringing the net profit to $395 if we're just going off the market value. For the door-to-door sales, let's go ahead and try $470. Bada bing, bada boom, that one's accepted. And here we go, here we have the effects on Chloe. Not too shabby. You doing all right there? Kind of freaking me out with that face.
I like the 4 mix.
What are you smiling at? She's following me with her eyes. It's creeping me out. Now here we have our priest friend Walter. If we just sell him one at market value, it's at 74%. If we do crank it all the way up to 500, that's going to put it at 60%. So there's still a pretty good chance they will accept it. Not too shabby. Door-to-door sale for 500. One more time, the effects. He got really black. He's like freaking out. You all right, bud? Why are you watching me? You're a priest that just did drugs. I should be watching you. Did you pay me with the church donations? Huh, Walter? Huh? Even though this recipe is only 4 ingredients, it is fetching quite a high price here with some of these text messages. Here we have Austin, who is willing to pay $580. I think an appropriate amount to ask is $600. $600 is honestly a really steep increase. It seems like he's all about it though. Here we have Fiona offering 3 for $1,500.
I don't know, the bricks of weed were pretty
Let's go ahead and crank
good.
That up to $1,800. So at $1,800 for 3, this would be $600 a pop. Let's go ahead and see. Boom, she went ahead and accepted that. One last tester, we have Kevin here for $550. We'll crank it up to $600, and boom, what time? So this recipe is going to easily be able to fetch $600 through these text messages. Again, as far as ingredients are concerned, this one is Viagra, Addy, motor oil, and then horse semen. So $28 for the ingredients cost. You're gonna be fetching anywhere from 500 to 600 with this recipe. For only 4 ingredients, you can't go wrong with this one. Again, out of the 100 different recipes that I tried, different combinations of 4 ingredients, this one was the absolute best. There were quite a few that I were able to get just over 400, but this one at 423 is just a really good mix. So bada bing, bada boom. Again, yours may not be called Sexy Crystal, sorry to say, but no matter what, if you do use these 4 ingredients, you are going to get the same effects and the same price. All right, now heading into our next recipe. This one is going to be our most funny. I would say this one and the next one are both in the funny category, and they both happen to be 5 ingredient mixes. This one is going to do the seizure-inducing effect, which is my absolute favorite, and it's also going to have an explosive effect. After about 15 seconds, the person who is seizing on the floor will blow up. So the price on this one is $2.79. For this one, we probably could crank it up to, let's say, $3.20. You can clearly see that this one's only for comedic purposes, being that this one's a 5-ingredient recipe, only fetching $2.79, whereas the previous 4-ingredient recipe was, what was it, $4.27. So definitely not the best for money making, but it does have the capability of creating some good laughs. As far as the ingredients for this recipe, this one's going to total only $21, and the full effects list is gingeritis, sneaky, seizure-inducing, generism, and explosive. So when your character does smoke in, obviously he's not going to have the roll on the floor seizure, but this is what it is going to look like. Shaking side to side, you see the blue eyes, and you also begin to hear that little ticking sound. That ticking sound is going to begin to increase in speed, and once it gets to a tick, 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 it is going to eventually blow up. Officer, I'd like to have a word with you. I need to ask you a question. I can walk with you, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Earl, you might want to watch out. Got him. When you are doing door-to-door sales, you probably can go ahead and crank this up. Let's do $3.19. Bada bing, bada boom. Not too shabby. Oh. You alright? You okay there? She's tweaking, dude. She's freaking tweaking. You alright there, Doris? You're spreading your legs? Close them legs, girl. Yo, Chloe, you heading to work? $3.19. How's that sound? Get you a little taste. Oh, shit. You alright? Alright, let's hide in the dumpster. Oh, damn, you throwing that thing back. You arching that back, girl. Dang. Frankie, you good? You seem worse than that, brother. Trent, what's the matter with you, boy? I know you've seen some violence. Here I am still hiding in the dumpster. The coast is clear, brother. So yeah, at the end of the day, the seizing effect, in my opinion, is the funniest effect in the game. And this one having an explosive finale just makes it an A-tier mix, in my opinion. You get to first watch him seize out, and then you get to watch a little bit of fireworks. Poor Doris is still knocked out. You good, Jerry? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jerry, you sold him this. What do you have to say for yourself? Jerry. My boy, Jerry. I would imagine our counteroffers are going to be able to get in the ballpark of $400. So we have George with our first text offer, 3 for $1,055, which I think puts that around $340 a pop. Let's go ahead and counter. Let's try for $1,200, which would make it $400 for each. Let's go ahead and see. Bada bing, bada boom. First one done, $400. Here we got Lucy offering 2 for $775. So we get 400. Is it asking much more? 2 for $800. Bada bing. That one's not too bad. One more. Here we got 3 for $1170. Again, only gonna need to increase it by 30. Let's see. So with this recipe, you should be able to easily fetch $400 a pop for these text message offers. It looks like one of the explosions knocked over this car, so sorry, Mr. Policeman, you're gonna have to fix that. As far as the recipe list, you can see that down at the bottom of the screen. Cuke, donut again, gasoline, and then iodine. Although this one is a 5-ingredient mix, those 5 ingredients are really cheap. $21 is next to nothing. So it's gonna take a bit more work than that 4-ingredient recipe, and it's also not gonna pay you quite as much, but you are gonna be able to see people not only seize on the floor, but also explode at the end. So definitely let me know down in the comment section if you think that this recipe is more worth it than that previous 4, or go ahead and let me know in the comment section if you prefer this funny recipe or the next one I'm about to show you. Now heading into the fourth and final recipe for this video. This one again falls into the funny wildcard category, and this one again is a 5-ingredient recipe. I try to keep most of the recipes lower for all of you guys that were complaining in the first video. Again, yours won't have this awesome name because the names are randomized, but the market value after you use this recipe will be $372. I'd recommend cranking the asking price up to somewhere around $400. The reason why this recipe hit the list is because it has both zombifying and explosive. It also has bright eyes, so it's going to be a bright-eyed zombie look, and then after about 15 seconds your customers will then blow up. So here we go. Here is a tester of what the product is going to do to you if you yourself do smoke it. Here you go. You got that zombie look. Looks like the bright eyes doesn't actually work with zombifying, but still classic zombie look. I have a really good idea for this for the customers. I'll be showing you guys in a second, but first let's go ahead and pay a visit to these coppers, eh? Hey guys, I had a quick question for you. You mind if I say a word to you? Don't mind me. I know I look like a zombie, but oh, sorry about that. As far as the ingredients cost for this recipe, that is going to be about $20, so not too bad as far as costs are concerned. So I have a really fun idea. After we sell the products, because it is going to be a zombie, we're going to be using our bat to knock the zombie out, and then I want to see if the timer still goes, and then we can pick up said zombie and place it wherever we need it to make an improvised explosive. Yo, my boy Keith.
Improvised.
My boy Keith, I got this new stuff. It's called Dream, you know what I'm saying? So why don't you go ahead and try that out for me? What the? You alright, Keith? Zombie bitch.
Alright.
Just as I expected. You zombie trash. Guys, you forgot your zombie. Forgot your zombie.
I might Who runs a Packer? Let's buy the Packer and
You alright?
that goes.
Look at Jerry. You worried, Jerry? Come on, Jerry. Knock it off. You ain't scared. That's it, Jerry. Gonna burn your belly.
Get on me.
Wake up, Jerry. Wake up, Jerry. Turns out my strategy worked out pretty good. Let's go ahead and stick to 400. I feel like that's probably a better price point for it. Appreciate you, Billy. Yeah, light that thing up. Billy, I don't mean to alarm you, brother, but you're a zombie. You're a fucking zombie, dude. That's it. Get in the dumpster, Billy. Our boy Billy, he'll never be the same. Overall, the zombie explosive mix, very funny. I really like it. Not only do you get the satisfaction of making your customer a zombie, but then there is the ice cream at the end with the explosive. As far as the text message deals, looks like people are offering anywhere from $350 to $400. Let's go ahead and counter offer here at $400 a pop. That one was accepted. This offer was 2 for $775. Let's go ahead and try $450, which would put 2 at $900. We'll see if $450 a pop will get accepted. And yeah, it did. Holy cow, here we have someone 6 for $2,300. I'm not gonna try to do the math here, but I know it's just under $400 a pop. $450 would have it at $2,700. Looks like with this recipe, you're gonna be able to secure $400 to $450. Now, if you do check the bottom of the screen, you can go ahead and see the recipe there. It's gonna go Cuke, gasoline, Cuke, battery, and then donut. All really cheap ingredients, which made the total ingredient cost yet again $20. Not too bad. Let's go ahead and mix it for you guys, just so you know I'm not pulling your leg. All in all, again, this is a really solid recipe. There was a time not that long ago where I spent days trying to find a single zombie recipe. So now being able to make a zombie explosive recipe, I'm not gonna complain. I really like this one. You still are getting quite a good price. It's still obviously not as good as that monster 4-ingredient recipe from earlier in the video, but again, this one's all about humor. If you're trying to do some RP or make some content about zombies, then hey, this one's going to be the right mix for you. With the 4th recipe complete, that about wraps it up. I hope you guys did enjoy the video. If you did, please go ahead and leave a like and comment down below. Go ahead and comment and let me know which of these recipes was your absolute favorite. On this channel, I am going to be dropping all kinds of different tutorial guides for Schedule 1, so if that is something that's going to interest you, I recommend subscribing and turning on those notifications. Both links for the Schedule 1 Discord and my personal community Discord are going to be down in the description box below, so I hope to see you there. For all of you that did make it to this portion of the video, consider yourself my friend. I truly do appreciate you, and I hope I see you next time.
Got you stuck, boy.
Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 tutorial guide. Today we are back at it talking about the best mixes in the entire game. Today's focus, however, is going to be about all the best mixtures for Crystal. Many of the comments from the last video requested recipes that had less ingredients. So in today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys the absolute best recipe for Crystal, which is an 8-ingredient mix, and I'll also be showing you guys the best 4-ingredient recipe, as well as some comedy recipes on top of that. So you'll want to make sure to stick around till the end so you don't miss out. Some of these are must-haves for your inventory. So to start things off, we are going to be doing 4 different Crystal recipes. So the first Crystal recipe we're going to be covering is the absolute most expensive recipe that you can acquire in the entire game, and that is going to be this one here. I have been informed that the names are random, so yours may not be called Harry Diamond, but I assure you, if you follow the recipe, it will be $340 in market value. As far as effects for this recipe, here you go. It is going to be that same alien style mix. The only difference here is there is a bit of electricity, but we have that one-eyed Cyclops green glow alien look. So pretty classic with these expensive recipes. And just like we talked about in the previous mixture video, although the market value suggested is $340 for this recipe, you can easily crank that up a little bit. So for our asking price, we are going with $380. When approaching people off the street, you should be able to go ahead and sell this for either $380 or $400. And I would say that the acceptance rate is pretty high. So we're gonna try here, easily accepted for $400 for a single piece. And this
I'm not gonna launder anything.
Effects on that, again, same thing. That green glowing, one-eyed electrocution look. Pretty funny, but this recipe is mostly for that high price yield. What you will notice with this recipe is that people are going to be offering anywhere from $400 to $500 through text message. Here we have one for $460, and we're going to go ahead and counter offer that for $500. So with this specific recipe, you are going to be able to fetch around $500 for text message offers, and again around $400 for door-to-door sales type of offers. So here we go, $500. What time? Easy as pie. Same thing here. We got Kyle, employee of the month. Kyle, I might add 2 of them for $920, so $410 a pop. But we're gonna counter offer for $1,000, so again $500 a pop. And just like before, he's gonna say, what time do you want to meet? Most of these you aren't even gonna need to counter offer, like Doris here for this recipe offering $485 right off the bat. So we may be able to get even $585. Let's go ahead and try it out. Boom, $585 for this single recipe. Kyle, my boy, your break's up, brother. Get back to the taco tickler. Just so you guys know, I own the taco tickler, so I'm allowed to tell him what to do. All right. So here we go. Easy $1,000 for 2 of those. Effects are pretty solid, but what we care about most here is that we're getting $500 for every single one of these. As far as ingredients for this recipe, they are $38 in total. If you check the bottom of the screen here, this is the full ingredients list. So for only $38 of ingredients, you're able to turn Crystal, which typically I think is around 60 to 90. Turn that all the way up to $500 a pop is going to be the absolute best use of your time. A lot of you from the previous video were mentioning how you don't like 8-ingredient mixes and you like the smaller ones, and that's why the next recipe is only going to be 4 ingredients. But just a fun little fact for you guys, if you do have multiple different mixing stations, let's use 4 as an example, you can go ahead and make 5 in 4 different stations to speed up the entire process, because each one is only going to be working off a timer of 5 rather than 20. The other thing you can do if you have massive inventory is you can make 20 in 4 different stations at a time to at least make it more worth your while. That way crafting 80 of this recipe is only going to take you the same amount of time as crafting 20 in a single machine. With each of these recipes, as I show you guys the fast forward mixing process, if you do check at the top of the screen, you are going to see all of the ingredients there. Just a quick recap for the Crystal and Cocoa recipes. The first recipes I'm going to be showing you guys are for the absolute most expensive 8 ingredients. The second we're going to be doing is the most expensive 4 ingredient, and the last 2 are wild cards, just funny mixes that I think you should add to your inventory. Now heading into our second Crystal recipe, this one is going to be the absolute best 4 ingredient recipe that you're going to be able to find for Crystal. This one brings in an impressive $203 for the market value, and just like before, we're going to crank up that asking price near about 20% increase, so that's going to be around
you can even brick press.
On top of this one having a really good price for 4 ingredients, I also really liked the effects because it is a classic zombie look. There isn't fire on the head or anything crazy. It's just a smoky zombie with one eye. So I think as far as effects are concerned, this one is really nice, and also it's fetching a really high price for only 4 ingredients. Again, as far as approaching people for deals, ideally you're going to want to stick to around that 20% increase. Let's go ahead and offer this one for $240, easily accepted. And again, as far as effects are concerned, this one is really solid. I probably would have added this recipe just based on the fact that it's 4 ingredients and fetched the highest price that I could find, but this one does have really cool effects. So all in all, very solid recipe. When looking at the text message offers, people are nearly offering 300 a pop for this recipe as well. Let's go ahead and test out some counter offers. Let's see, quick maths. Let's try $9.90 because that would be $3.30 a pop. Let's go ahead and check that out. Boom, what time? So you should be able to do counter offers somewhere around $330 per piece. We're gonna try the same 330 tactic here with Kyle, so 3 for $9.90. Boom, easy as pie. One last time to make sure this isn't a fluke, here we have Joyce Ball. She did offer $2.90, so 330 shouldn't be too unreasonable. Boom, one time. So all in all, this one is extremely solid. Now let's go ahead and talk about the recipe. Here is the complete recipe list: gasoline, cuke, battery, mega bean, totaling $22 for the ingredients cost, making this recipe a darn good choice for those of you that want to stick to around 4 ingredients. Let's go ahead and make it real quick, just so you know I'm not pulling your leg. Just to recap one last time: gasoline, cuke, battery, and then mega bean. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy mixed up. When you factor in the time it takes to mix a recipe, this one may potentially be even more worth it than the 8 ingredient one. I still wouldn't say so, just because you're talking about the last one was fetching $500 a pop, which is absolutely insane. But this one fetching $330, I mean, it's a close call. Definitely let me know down in the comment section what your thoughts are, which recipe you personally would prefer. And just like that, here we go, the full effects: foggy, cyclopean, bright eyes, as well as zombified. All right, so now for our third recipe. This is a wild card. This one is 8 ingredients, but I'm super excited to show this one to you guys because it is my favorite recipe in the entire game. The effects of this one are seizure inducing, bright eyes, as well as it changes their race. If they're white, they turn black. If they're black, they turn white. It doesn't look as funny when your character smokes it. I made some hilarious TikToks of customers ragdolling from this recipe, and I think you guys are gonna absolutely love it. Before I show you guys the hilarious effects, let's talk about the price a little bit. Market value is $227. Of course, you can go ahead and probably crank this up to like $255. The thing is with this one, it is an 8 ingredient mix, and obviously $255 isn't quite as high as the $340 that we had before with the first recipe, but this one is strictly for comedic purposes. You're not going to make the most money with this one, but you are probably going to have the most laughs. All right, so we have found our first victim. It's going to be Trent. So again, you probably can get away with selling this one for about $255, but as I said before, this one isn't about the price. It's all about the effects. Wait till you see this absolute ragdoll. It's a little bit funnier on the white guys.
So if I do pressed, so here's the thing: if I press it, I don't have to have him keep the bags filled.
You're right,
I don't have to buy bags.
You can just get some
so
really
I'm just gonna
moments
for sure
like these two guys just seizing out next to each other. Come on.
You're pressing my shit.
Absolute best mix. And if you're really lucky, you can get like quite a few people back to back.
I need to eat up that during the day.
Dumb dude. Come on. You can't tell me this isn't the best recipe in the entire game. They're tweaking. What about you, Chloe? I know you want some of this. Come on, girl. Get a little taste of that good sweet victory. Don't see ya. Good night. We got Jerry. Still season out. You good, brother? All right, just like before, let's go ahead and check out some of the text deals. The first one that came in is from Georgie. So he wants 5 for $1,535, so already over $300 a pop. Let's go ahead and crank this offer up to $1,700, which would be $340 a pop. This guy offered $580, so let's counter offer. What are we thinking? Let's just try $680, so again $340 a pop. That was accepted. Jennifer wants 2 for $550. Again, we're aiming for $340 a pop, so let's do $680. We'll see if she'll accept that. Boom. Easy as pie. You can get kind of outrageous with some of these counter offers. This is where you're going to be able to make a lot of money, especially if you have 10 different techs and you really only want to do 5 different deals. Get a little outrageous with some of them. Who cares if 5 decline it? You're gonna get 5 that approve sucker deals that end up with you with a lot more money in your pocket. It's a win-win. So earlier I lied saying this is an 8 ingredient recipe. This one actually is only 7, and here are the 7. It does cost $40, but again, that $40 is completely worth it when you consider that this one is going to bring you all the laughs. Plus, as far as comedy is concerned, you can't get much better. So again, this one is my absolute favorite recipe. I'd love to hear down in the comment section below if you also think this one is as funny as I do. Because this one is a 7 ingredient mix, again, we're going to be fast forwarding through this mixing process. Again, look up at the top if you want a recap of the ingredients for this funny mix. I realize we're only on the 3rd recipe and this video is already encroaching on 10 minutes, so I promise we're going to be speeding up the process. I don't want to keep you guys in this video for too long. I want you to get back out there in the Schedule 1 streets, so let's go and head into the next one. Now heading into our 4th and final mixture. This one is a wild card, but I wanted to make sure to keep it at 4 ingredients or less for all you people in the last video that commented that you wanted less ingredients. This one actually is only 3 ingredients, and it is going to give the seizure effect. So this is what it's going to look like when you yourself smoke it. Very similar to the last recipe. Main differences, of course, is it doesn't have those flashlight eyes and also doesn't change your race. But again, only 3 ingredients, so you're going to be able to get some of the same comedic effect without having to invest so much time into creating that previous recipe. As far as market value for this one, it is only at 116, not incredibly high, but of course we can go ahead and crank that up to somewhere around 135. Again, this one only is 3 ingredients, so you can't expect the world, and it is the lowest ingredient count in order to acquire that seizure-inducing effect. Let's go ahead and test it on our friend Jesse here. So as you'll be able to tell, very similar.
Oh, it's only 160
ragdoll
though.
effect, so still very funny. Now, we'll say without the bright eyes effect, I don't find it as funny. It's still a very worthwhile recipe to go ahead and add to your portfolio. The seizure-inducing effect, in my opinion, is still the funniest effect in the entire game. So that's why I figured this one just had to make the list. Mostly considering all of you guys wanted lower ingredient combinations. With this recipe, you're still going to be able to have your streets look like this. So all in all, I think it's an A+. When approaching people on the street, you could sell it for anywhere from 130 probably to 135. And afterwards, just watch them ragdoll their life away. Sorry, Billy. Our first text message offer was from Sam, 3 for $420. That puts it around $140 per, but let's go ahead and crank that up to $540, which would bring this to $180 a pop. $540 was easily accepted. You maybe even be able to crank this up to $600. Here we have someone offering 7 for $920. So just as a test, let's go ahead and try $200 a pop, which would make this $1,400. So moment of truth, will this recipe be accepted for $200 a pop? Not gonna happen. But we could try 180, so for 5 that would put it at 800.
I'll grab that.
So let's just see. So let's moment of truth. Will 180 be accepted? And it will. He doesn't seem too thrilled about though. Okay, whatever. So maybe you can sell it counter offer 160 to 180. That should work just fine. 3 ingredients you will need for this one is cuke, gasoline, and then iodine in that order. Just gonna make your ingredients cost only $15. Not too shabby. And again, with this recipe, you're not gonna have to spend forever at the mixing table. You're gonna be able to crank these out rather quickly, and it's still pretty good profit. Being able to sell this mix for that $160 to $180 range is going to be pretty good money pretty quick, and you have that funny seizure inducing effect. Now, quick fun fact with that 3-ingredient seizure recipe, I did test out adding all of the different ingredients to see which one had the highest price while still keeping seizure inducing. And so if you do want to add a chili on top of that 3-ingredient recipe, you will end up with a market value of $154. These are then the effects. It is going to give you the hair on fire and also does give you the shiny eyes. So definitely a worthwhile investment, especially if you are someone who does like the hair on fire, and it adds a little bit more pizzazz while still keeping it more reasonable at only 4 ingredients. So yeah, added effects and added price, not too shabby for only 4 ingredients. Just a little bonus recipe for you guys. With that being said, that about wraps it up for this one. If this video was of use to you, please consider leaving a like and comment down below. Go ahead and let me know which recipe is your favorite, or also let me know if there's a recipe that you want me to check out. Over the course of the next month, I'll be dropping all kinds of Schedule 1 tutorial guides, so if that's something that will interest you, you might want to go ahead and subscribe and turn on those post notifications. Both Discord links for the official Schedule 1 Discord and my community Discord are down in the description box below, so go ahead and join on up. I hope to see you there, and until next time, I'll see you later.
There's a fuck ton of seed, yo.
Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 tutorial guide.
Right.
Today we are going to be going over tips and tricks part 2, where I'm going to be showing you guys over 10 different tips that are going to help you in your gameplay. Whether you are a beginner or a veteran, you may find some tips in this video that are helpful to you. None of these tips are repeats from my tips and tricks part 1 video, so if you haven't seen it yet, after this one, go ahead and check that one out as well. Hopping straight into it, tip number 1 is going to be how to get around $2,000 worth of equipment in the very first moments of the game. As soon as you finish the in-game tutorial and you leave the sand biome, you are going to be spawned in your RV. At this point, instead of running to the nearest payphone, take your time and water these plants. Once they are full grown, go ahead and harvest them, and then use your right click to go ahead and collect all of the different equipment that's inside the RV. You don't have enough inventory space to take everything, so if you want to get rid of something from your hotbar, all you'll have to do is drag the item to the bottom right of your screen, and then it will disappear forever. Once you have all of the equipment gathered, go ahead and head to the payphone and do the rest of the quest prompts. And then when your RV explodes, instead of starting out with nothing, you're actually going to start out with quite a bit of good gear. The most useful of this equipment, make sure you're grabbing the racks, the pots, the lights, the 20 OG Kush, the packing station, and the storage racks. That way, when you first get to your motel, before you've even bought your first grow tent, you're gonna have a pretty nice starter setup. Now onto tip number 2. This one is potentially the most important tip in the entire video, and that is counter offer every single text message. With these text message offers, many when they first start playing immediately just click deal and then pick the desired time that they want to meet. But fun fact, if you do counter offer, your chances of success are extremely high, so you should be counter offering every single text message. So for this example, they are offering 415 for one Afghan, and I'm going to crank that up to 465. That's a little over a 10% increase, and just like that, okay, what time? So now let's do a few more examples. Here we have 3, 4, 9, 30. We're going to counter offer that all the way to 1200. And you know, they said, okay, what time? Here we have Randy offering 1 for 345. Again, counter offer, crank that all the way up to 445. Here we have 795 counter offer, crank that up to 995. Tobias offering nearly 2,000 for 5, crank that up. Let's go crazy. Let's go 2,600. and here we go. What time do you want to meet? So with these text message offers, if you are not counter offering and upcharging, then you are losing out on countless dollars. So moral of the story is never just click deal, always counter offer. Additionally, inside your product managers app where you list different items for sale, you should always be increasing the asking price around 10 to 20% above whatever the suggested fair market value is. So as an example here, suggested 280, but I'm doing asking price 340, and it hasn't slowed down the text message offers one bit. For any of you guys that are just starting to play Schedule 1, for instance, on the OG Kush, suggested 43, we can crank that up to something like $65, even $70. You can play around with the asking price. If you raise it up to $65, $75, and you notice a slowdown in the text messages that you get, you can go ahead and bump it down a bit, but you never should be just settling for the fair price. Now on to the next tip. I bet many of you guys weren't aware that you actually get a 20% bonus if you deliver products after curfew. Once the top of your screen looks like this, police curfew in effect, now you will be getting that 20% bonus. And just like that, we can now see that we got that curfew bonus. One more time here with Kathy, give her her
dark property. In my last video, I made a video kind of revamping and setting up this whole thing, and I was making a automatic farm, but I had a couple mistakes and I didn't have it completely automatic. Now what I've done now is I've showed you guys the setup, but now I completely made this fully automatic, making the best Coke recipe in the game, which is pumping out bricks right now, which are coming into here, which is the super, which is coming out, and it is absolutely insane. We'll see if it fills it up here. Yep, right there, super, and that is selling for over 735 a gram, and those are bricks right there, so that is like a 25k brick. But regardless, in this video I'm going to be giving you guys a full in-depth tutorial on how to make your farm on. Yeah, let's get straight into it. Alright guys, so first thing that you guys are going to want to mention is what type of employees are you going to have. Now the first mistake that I made is I had way too many binists, I had trash pickers, I had all these other things. Now the one thing you ought to have in mind is in order to do a maxed out recipe, you need to have 8 stations. Now in having 8 stations, you already need 3 scientists and 5 movers. So see these guys right here, the handlers, you need 5 of them, and I'll give you guys a full tutorial on how to actually set up the mixing area. But before we get into that, I'm going to show you guys how to set up our farming to make the most high quality product. So since there's a limit for 10 workers, what we have over here is we have the bionist, and he's set up to all these pots, the 8. Now he'll automatically move from these pots into the drying racks, but one thing that you gotta have set is on the pots you'll have the destination set to the drying racks or something like that. And if it's not working from the destination side by side, then you can just use your handlers and know that that is what you have to do. Now we have the drying racks here, and you see we have the destination set, but it doesn't automatically get moved over by the scientists or binists, so that's when the handlers come into play. So you can see she's moving it from the lab ovens into the mixing stations, everything like that. Now it depends which ones, but these ones are doing the mixing stations, and we have one of our guys who will be doing the drying racks, which you can see right here. So this guy's set up to then come and grab it from the drying racks and move it to the mixing area, and then the scientists will then move it from the mixing area into the lab oven. So what you do is you click E on here, and you'll have the destination set to the lab oven, and they'll go from the lab oven, and then you're going to take your movers and you're going to have it moved from the lab oven into the start of your mixing area. So you can see with our mixing area, we have it set as it goes from small storage to a mixing station, then that mixing station to a different mixing station, and then the small storage and everything like that. And pretty much what it does is it's already ran through all the product here because they're running through it pretty quickly. But what you do is you take your person here and you set up all your routes. So the first routes is you'll do from, and you click on from, and you'll do from this small shelf and then to the mixing station. And then you do from the mixing station to the next mixing station, and then from the product shelf into this mixing station. And then yet again, you just repeat that process over and over again. You do the from to, from to, you can see small storage rack to the mixing station, to the mixing station, to that. that to the small storage rack. So then you go here, there, and then you click on here, set it to here, and then click on the small rack, set it to the thing. And then what that does is it makes it to where they're automatically, you can see he's taking it right here and then moves it to the next station. And then he'll come over to the next station and he'll refill it with the paracetamol if it's needed, which it's already got. And then when it gets moved over to these stations, the scientist comes in, see right behind her, and just starts mixing it. And then when he finishes mixing it, the handler comes back over, moves it to the next one, grabs the product, and keeps auto refilling all these shelves. So having that all set up, it ends up being completely automatic with the best recipe, and all you have to do is manually refill all these shelves. And I have the recipe which goes motor oil, and then kook, paracetamol, gas, kook, batteries, horse semen, then mega bean, and then that comes out with our super, which is right here. So we're just gonna take this out, but that's super, and then it gets moved and pumped into bricks, which are getting pushed out here. So with all that in mind, you can see how to make a completely automatic farm. And I also showed you guys the best Coke recipe, which is that right there. So that's everything you guys really need. Just to give you another little rundown, so it goes from this area, you have your Bionus, plants it all, and goes from his access shelf. So with the Bionus, you have it set up where he's going from his shelf into here, into all the pots, and then from the pots, he's moving it into the drying rack. Then from the drying rack, it's being moved into the mixing, and then from the mixing, it's being moved into the lab oven. And then from the lab oven, it's being moved into the start of all the mixing areas where they're being refilled with products, which I have to refill all these shelves. And then these are being automatically refilled by the handlers, mixed by the scientists, and then moved over one by one until it's being pumped down to the end here, which is where we're gonna come out with our final product, which I'll show you guys right here, which has just been running while I've been recording this video. You can see we've ran a whole line, which is gonna come out with 1 or 2 bricks at the end of this. And you can see we're mixing this all out. So I'm just gonna let this mix up right here. We got this coming out, and then it will be moved into here. And we have the 2 different types because I was running a couple different types of leaves. And then we'll get our bricks. So that is the full setup, everything there for you guys. I hope that was helpful. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know in the comments down below and I'll answer them straight away. But just to keep in mind, you got your handlers, chemical station, and if you follow the tutorial step by step, you'll easily be able to make a automatic farm for any type of product and everything like that with mixing and all that. So regardless, if you guys enjoyed that video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. Boys, almost at 40k subs, been grinding it out. But yeah, so if you guys enjoyed that video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
What is up, guys, and we're back. So we've doubled our net worth since the last episode, which means we're really trending in the right direction. If we keep this progress up, by episode 7 or 8, we're going to be looking at a net worth of around 1 to 2 million. Anyway, we're back in the shop. Everything seems to be running. Now, if you remember from the last episode, where we left off was we deleted all of our low quality pseudo. Finally, it looks like our shelves are actually in pretty good nick as well, and our deposit limit has opened. So we actually put in a lot of work in the last episode to set everything up. There is a couple things that I need to do before we start pumping these shelves back full of pseudo. Is we're going to re-optimize our employees. So this is going to take a bit of playing around, but essentially I'm just going to unassign everyone their stations. I think these handlers probably need to be redone as well. We've got some weird things going on where one will be packing and the other one will be grabbing individual jars from the shelves and putting it in to the packing station as he packs it. So we're going to have to change things up. Now, I have more in-depth guides on my channel. If you want to watch the whole optimization process, I have plenty of videos on my channel that goes into depth about automation and optimization. So just have a peek into my videos. There'll be some guides in the description as well on how to set things up. But I'm just going to play around with these assignments and just see how we go. First and foremost, I'm going to take all of the money out of the briefcase just so we can stop production. Now, I might let these cycle through while I go and pick up some more pseudo. So we haven't touched these employees yet. We will in a second. We just have a few things that we're going to do while they cycle the factory. So we went to go meet up with Shirley, and actually her new location that she gave us was the mayor's house, which seems like, okay, that's a little bit inconvenient going to the mayor's house, but because that is in Uptown or the new suburbia region, and considering how early we are in the game, that's actually a pretty good sign that we're tracking forward, you know, at a much faster rate than expected. Obviously, I'm not a huge fan of skateboarding and running around. I have to jump off the skateboard every time I want to talk to you because it's so loud. A van is pretty high on the priority list. 6,400 for 80 of our new quality pseudo. Yes, we're not going to be able to, so we're going to have to come back for it. The amount I'm learning from you guys in the comments is actually, it's pretty crazy. So obviously, if you know who you are, whoever said jump in to increase your speed, thank you for that, because look how much faster we're going. So if you didn't know, jumping along in the skateboard increases your speed. There's a helpful little tip from the comment section. Well, you can pick up some speed. Check that out. Okay, so our factory is producing at a pretty crazy rate, and that's good because all of our dealers have just run out of product. Okay, so we tried to sneak back to the factory and it did not go as planned. Now we're going to use some of the tips that we've got from you guys to try and see whether we can lose this wanted very quickly. Comment that I got was hide under the overpass, so we're going to give that a go. And if this works, this is pretty convenient because it's right next to... Is this Molly? Hello?
I got one mod that I really want. Increase stacks.
So she just ran out of product
There's
right
like
then. So
60, I believe.
We were right next to where we want to go. And we didn't get harassed at all. We just got to see whether we can sneak back into this warehouse. We're going to go the long way around.
It's actually the only mod I want.
Know anyone who's playing
so much
recently since the
micromanaging.
most recent patch. I think the patch was about 6 hours ago from the time this video is being recorded. Has anyone noticed an increase in police presence? I have definitely noticed police being a bit more persistent. So here's a little back entrance. If you don't know about it, you can go right around and come in through this door here. I don't know if I'm going to make it. We're going to give it a go. We definitely did not make it. So we're just going to run straight inside. Police are nearby. Oh. So we're going to try the trash can. I've tried this a few times and it hasn't worked for me, so hopefully this works. I can hear them running around.
The trash can does not. I don't think that should work.
Okay, so it did work. Are they in my house? No, I don't think they're in my house. Cool. Back to the warehouse we go. Grabbing the last of our phosphorus and back to the bungalow. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to assign the furthest left handler. We're going to unassign him from his packing station. Okay, so we've got a fresh handler here. We're going to reassign him actually to this packing station. And then his job is going to be putting jars onto his own packing station. And secondly, he's going to be restocking the mixing supply. The other handler's primary job is going to be restocking the chemistry sets. Great, so we don't have handlers crossed over. So we have one managing the jars and the mixer, and the other just restocking the chemistry sets. Now we have a bit of an uneven number because we can only assign 3 stations to one chemist, but we have 4 in total. Things are going to get a little bit weird. So
Alright, I got a stack of 60 items
now. Is going to work 3 chemistry sets. And the next chemist, you guessed it, is going to work 3 lab ovens. Now we're just going to change the orientation a little bit. So we can see we've kind of got things skewed here. We have this one assigned here and this one assigned here. We want those both to be on that side. So we're going to go back to the Walter White looking character, who I believe is this man. Reassign him from this chemistry set to this chemistry set. Great, now we have an empty 2 chemistry sets right on the end, and we're going to assign that to the last chemist. Great, and now for finally we're going to be assigning her to the packaging station as well. So that somewhat evenly distributes our chemistry sets and lab ovens and packet mixing stations without too much of an overlap. So we're just going to make sure all corresponding chemistry sets are assigned to the right lab ovens. And then we're going to assign all of the lab ovens to... We're actually going to equally divide. So we're going to do half of the lab ovens to one shelf and the other half to another shelf. This just means if we have production breakdown somewhere along the line, we can still produce maximum shelves. So yeah, if we don't catch a system breakdown, production will not stop. It will keep going until we have 2 full shelves instead of just 1 full shelf. So that's why we're doing that. So I think it only makes sense to do the first 2 lab ovens to the first shelf, and then the second 2 to the second shelf. Now, this is where things are going to get, this is where we might make or break the operation. We have 1 spare slot on each packager. So we're going to assign the left from the first to the packaging station, and the second from the right to the packaging station. Ooh, I gotta do that again, I forgot. Then of course set the destination of the packaging station. Ooh, we need a shelf for this. Ah, look at this, we have a shelf right next to it. Great. Now, this should be operational. Keyword is should. And here you have it. A fully automated, systemized laboratory running out of the bungalow with fully stocked shelves, fully stocked mixing. No, we're gonna go get some jars. Before we do that, let's just make sure they all are gonna have enough in their briefcases. We are really cutting it fine. We have $179 left. And before we advance the next day, we are going to go drop off all of our existing product to our dealers. Wow, we just picked up 3,900 from Benji. So that, I'm automatically going to put this into the briefcases of our employees. So that was perfect. They're evenly divided up between all of our employees. So now all that's left to do is this is a fully stocked, fully set up laboratory. I really hope you're as excited as I am to see what kind of production we get out of this. All that's left to do is sleep and see the day 27, so we're really punching through the days here. We need to get this lab up and running. We lost a lot of days trying to run through all of our low quality pseudo before we moved on to high quality. So we're getting 2 labs running. We've got a chemist standing there. Why aren't you working? There's nothing for you to do right now. That doesn't seem true. No, that is correct. So he is assigned the 2 chemistry sets. He is assigned all of the lab ovens. So here comes our first packer. He grabbed 1 acid, and he's going to do the same. He's going to do this 6 times for each shelf. I suppose that's good. That's going to give us an updated kind of a flow chart on the product. So we're going to know exactly how much we're going to need to order to stock up these labs. So all Bunsen's have turned on somewhat efficiently within, I'd say that's a minute within each other, and that's about 30 seconds. So we have about a minute spread. And look, that's really not bad considering the product that we're producing. If it was something like a massively large scale COCO operation similar to the videos that I've got on my channel for the docks, then I'd be a little bit concerned having a bit of a skewed production rate like this. Actually, it probably would matter less. The bigger the operation, such as that COCO operation, probably matters less. So Look, I'm not going to lose any sleep over a minute. I have done labs before where, you know, it has
got
mattered,
some good
but
mods
in this case,
here.
I don't think it's going to matter. Great, so he did spread
There's
out
some
evenly
easy
his phosphorus
life
acid
shit,
and the
you
sugar
know?
between the 4 tables, so that is step 1 looking pretty good. I think I'm just going to wait until these Bunsen cycle. Okay, so the Bunsen burners are starting to turn off now. So the chemist is just going to turn the Bunsen burners straight back on. So our handler's jumped back in and he's automatically putting stuff back on the shelves. I suppose that's good and that's what we want. Though he is doing it pretty frequently. I think that's not a problem. Here we seem to have something interesting.
Yep.
He's kind of shoved me up the wall here. I really can't do anything. I'm gonna just have to wait for him to finish. Okay, so he's walking out. We still have, obviously we have some product here that's yet to go in the oven. I'm just wondering who's going to do that. Okay. Okay. Apparently I'm just in the way. Okay, so this is good. All of the lab ovens are being turned on relatively at the same time. Bit of a spread. But look, we're not going to worry about that. Someone did comment earlier saying the chemistry set... Oh no, I was about to get stuck again. The chemistry sets... It's a bit noisy in here. The chemistry sets have a longer timer than the lab ovens. That's not something I actually noticed before. So another clutch coming in from the comments. So maybe we could consider doing some sort of rearrangement. What is up, guys, and welcome to another Cowboy Guide. We're going to be going through how to set up the most efficient barn automatic laboratory in existence. Now, I have run this barn myself. I've spent probably the last 2 days refining this system. Don't worry, I'm going to tear the whole thing down for you and build it back up. I have not run this barn for very long, and we can see we are nearly overflowing with bricks. I believe we have close to 32 bricks with still more bricks coming out. Now, why this is so impressive is because I turned this factory off when I had 8 bricks in there. So I went and took all of the product out of all of the chemistry stations. I took all of the money out of all of the briefcases, and I let the factory cycle through just what it had on its stations and in its lab ovens. And it has produced me 33 bricks in total. And that was in less than probably 48 to 72 hours of game time. So let us quickly do the math. We have 33 bricks times 20, which is 20 units per brick, times 110. That is the product cost of our units that go into our bricks. That is going to equal $72,600 worth of product in such a short amount of time. Now, without further ado, I'm going to tear this factory down and we're going to set it up together. And by the way, I still had enough product for 2.5 bricks.
Thank fucking God, look at that.
Now, first and foremost, you're going to want 11 beds in your barn. Okay, so I'm going to put a items required list down in the description below. I'm going to have 2 categories. I'm going to have a minimum item requirements, and that is going to be the minimum what you need to get this factory running and producing you profit. And secondly, I'm going to have additional optional extras, and that is going to be extra product that you're going to want so that you can stock your shelves, extra resources so you can overflow your shelves and have this running for a long time without having to do any ordering. So I'll say it again, if you want the total list and total cost of items required for this guide, check the description down below. There will also be links to other guides in there. Now, off the top of my head, I can tell you the entire setup, including all of the additional extras, is going to run you around 100,000. but you can get it done cheaper with just the minimum items. Okay, now no more wasting time. Let's get into it.
Oh, thank God.
We're going to start with the shelves. We have shelves set up, one over here, and then the idea of this, the whole idea of this lab is you're supposed to walk in, stock 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shelves, and then if you have brick presses, you're not even going to have two shelves of jars here. So there's going to be 6 shelves in total that you're going to want to maintain.
Damn,
and we have 3 of
dude.
the same product here, and of course this is how we set up our stock shelf, like so. So we have 3 stock shelves set up like so, and then 3 additional
Quality
shelves
of
off to the left,
fucking
just
life,
full
bro.
of our overflow product. And then for our mixer, we have 3 full shelves of blue pills, and that is the mixer we're going to be using in this video. For the people that use multiple stage mixing, I've touched on this many times before, I find it incredibly inefficient to mix anything more than once. It really does affect production. The faster I can get product into my dealer's hands, the more time it gives me to do other things. So the faster I can fill up my dealers, the less time I'm having to spend ordering stocks for mixers, doing 8 stages, the more time I can move around the map doing other things. Okay, so you're going to set up the shelves like so. You're going to walk inside. We see we've got a bit of an overlap between the 2 doors. We're going to put 1, 2, 3 shelves here. So we're going to put the shelf, we're going to start here and put it in an overlap, and then just build out 2 more shelves over here. And we're going to put 1 shelf in the corner. Then we're going to come back over here. We're going to do the same thing for that shelf. Bit of an overlap, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Now, if you have brick presses unlocked, you're not going to worry about these 2 shelves, but these are for the jar bros. If you don't have brick presses, you're going to have 2 shelves here filled with jars, and you're going to skip the beam. So you're going to go 1, 2, 3, skip the beam, put another 2 down, leave a gap, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 in the corner here, and then additional shelf here for storage. Now we're just going to get straight into putting down our chemistry stations and lab ovens, and we're going to situate them like so. We're just going to put them up against the beam. They're handy little markers, and we're just going to plonk down our 9 chemistry sets and 9 lab ovens. Okay, so the final 3 lab ovens are going down. And nice and easy, we can see that we've just placed them on either side of the beam and built out 3 wide. And that is going to be your production. Now we're going to jump onto the mixing stations Mark II. Very easy. 1, 2, 3, okay? And while we have our chemistry stations down, we're going to walk up to our chemistry stations. We're going to left click, left click, left click. We're going to go over to our other 3, left click, left click, left click, go to our other 3, left click, left click, left click. Then we're going to press E and select the recipe to liquid. And that is going to select the recipe for all of our chemistry sets at one time. Now we're going to scroll and we're going to left click the first
it says I can
lab
easy
ovens,
deliver
manage
to
them,
my
and set the
fucking
destination
dealers.
to this mixing station here. We're going to scroll, and then we're going to select the second 3 lab ovens and select the destination to this mixing station here. And then finally, you guessed it, 1, 2, 3, select the destination to this lab oven. Sorry, this mixing station right here. Now we're not done just yet. We're going to walk up to each individual chemistry station. We're going to select the destination to the opposing lab oven. And you're going to want to do this for all of your chemistry stations to the opposing lab oven. Now we have all of our chemistry stations set to the opposing lab ovens and all of our lab ovens assigned to their according mixer. Let's jump straight into our chemist's assignments. So we're going to start with the furthermost right chemist, and we're just going to assign him 3 chemistry stations. Now if you don't know how to assign any of your chemists, you can walk up to your chemist, press E, you're going to see an Assign Stations tab. You're going to click that, and then you're going to walk without scrolling, without moving your mouse, without doing anything, and you're just going to click onto the chemistry stations. And it's going to pop back up, and you can click it again and assign all 3. So we're just moving along the list of employees now. We can see now we're going to assign more chemistry stations. 2, 3. Now I did say you're going to need 11 beds in total. I have put 2 beds down here, 1 bed over here, and the rest of the bed upstairs, okay? So we have 3 chemists fully assigned to chemistry stations. We're going to do the next 3 to the opposing lab ovens. And that is going to be all of your lab ovens and chemistry sets assigned to a worker. But you have 1 more chemist
Yo, it's just
left.
fucking chilling.
Let us find an unassigned chemist. Here he is, and we're going to assign him 3 mixing stations. Now, if you don't have brick presses unlocked, I'm going to leave an extra section at the end of the video where we set up packing stations. But if you do have brick presses, this is where you're going to place them. 1, 2, and 3. Now, for the only chore of setting up this lab, we're going to go to one of your handlers. We're going to press E. You're going to have nothing here, and we're going to select the first option here called routes. We're going to select the first none. We're going to click that, and we're going to go to our furthermost right lab station here, and this is going to go to 3 chemistry sets.
Fuck with me, boy.
Like so. Now, because they don't have an even number of routes here, we're going to have to assign the middle or the second most lab station to 2 more. So we're going to go this one here, and we're going to go back to the middle, and we're going to go the second one here. Now, I'm just going to place an item down in front of that one so I know where we're up to. I'm going to walk up to the second handler, and I'm going to assign him so we know we need 1 more from the middle section, and we know where we're going. We're going to this chemistry set here. Now, really easily, we have 3 chemistry sets left, so that must mean we're on to our last lab station. So we're going to go to the final shelf in the sequence and add that to the last 3 chemistry sets. And that is the painful part done. So now, with all 3 of your shelves that should be set up like this, 10, 10, 10, 10, and 40 pseudo, these will be resupplying your chemistry stations without you having to do anything but put stuff in those shelves. And for a final proof check, we're just going to see you should have 1 handler assigned fully with routes and the other one with 1 space left. Now we're going to move on to the other handler. We're going to see the first option. We're going to go the first none, select a route, and we're going to select 1 of these mixing stations to 1 of the mixers. And we're going to do the same for all 3 of these mixing shelves to mixing stations. Okay. Now, while we're standing in front of our mixing stations, we're going to select E, and we're going to drag the threshold to 10, and we're going to select the destination to the brick press behind it. And of course, while we're standing in front of our brick presses, we're going to set the destination to 1 shelf here. Select the destination to the middle shelf, and the final destination to the 3rd shelf. Now, if you don't have brick presses unlocked, I'm really going to quickly just show the Jarbros how to set it up. You're going to put 2 packaging stations down, and you're going to reassign the destination. We're going to go 1 here, and 2 to this one, just to keep things nice and easy. And then you're going to want to take away 1 of these shelves, and select the destination to this shelf here and this shelf here. Now, we're not just done yet. We're going to go back to the handler, and we're going to assign him the 2 jar shelves that we set up. So we're going to click the first none. We're going to go jar shelf 1, and we're going to select that to the first packaging station. Jar shelf 2, and we're going to select that to the second packaging station. Okay, and that is going to be your packaging stations all set up if you do not have brick presses. Now, a common question is, why would I use packaging station Mark 1s for the packers to assign? So before we get started, actually, we're gonna assign Paul Thompson. We're gonna go to the last handler, and we're gonna assign him the brick presses. And you would do the same. You would assign him your 2 packing stations if you don't have brick presses. Common question I get is, why would I use packing stations Mark 1 at any point in the game for handlers? And that's because they pack so much faster than the Mark 2 stations. Now you're going to notice we have a packing station Mark II on our list still, and we're going to put that down right there. Now what that's going to be is if you're still doing deliveries and you have an order for about, let's say 4 or 5, a brick's going to be no good to you because that's 20. So what you can do is you can put that into the output section. See this little arrow? You're going to click that and you're going to unpack it into 20 units. And what you can do is you can grab your baggies, click the arrow back over, put it into your product, put your packaging in, and then start packing like so. So that packaging station is for you. Now, I think this laboratory is about to be turned on. Now, before we do that, we're going to do something that's just going to make it a lot faster. You want to grab out all of your excess soda and acid and phosphorus, and you're just going to want to put them into the chemistry station. So you're going to want to fill up all of your chemistry stations. Now, after all of your chemistry sets are filled up, we're going to see our supply shelves are looking a bit sad. So right now, if I was going to be running this laboratory, I would do a massive order of phosphorus and acid and I would do probably two separate orders of phosphorus and acid to resupply our shelves. Now, if I didn't mention, this shelf here is just a little supply shelf for your bits and bobs. Now, this station is about ready to be turned on, if I'm not mistaken. So what we're going to do is we're going to put money in all of our employees' briefcases and just double check that they're all assigned a bed. This is how I set up my beds. It's pretty rudimentary. If you can figure out a better way to do it, then do so. But we also just have beds scattered around the place. It's really not too much of an issue for me. We have plenty of space. Now you can put your beds somewhere else. Let's say you can put all of your beds in the bungalow. You can walk up and find an employee. See, we could select his bed and run to the bungalow and then left click a bed there if you felt so desired to do so. But because we have so much space and we have maximum amount of employees and maximum amount of assignments, we're not going to have to do that. Because I don't feel like working manually, I'm not going to need the extra space. I want this to run efficiently for me automatically. Now, all of them have been paid. It is past 4 AM, so what we're going to do is sleep. Now, we're going to wake up and this factory should come to life. Doors are going to swing open. A bunch of chemists, 3 chemists and 1 handler are going to walk in and they're going to start turning on all of the Bunsen burners. And might I say, they're going to do it in a very satisfying fashion. They're going to start from the furthermost Bunsen burner and work their way in, almost like a production line. So there you have it. All of the Bunsen burners have been turned on, waiting to cycle into the lab ovens. Now, the first cycle of this factory takes a little bit to get going because we don't have any lab ovens running right now. We literally just have to wait for the clock, and then we have to wait for that clock. But then after that, they're going to cycle through at a rate that I honestly did not expect when I set up this factory. And of course, we have our handlers walking back and forth, resupplying all of the chemistry stations one by one. Now, I will mention it again. Your only job is to supply these shelves here. And it's going to even look even simpler for you if you don't have the jars. You're just going to have 3 supply shelves, 3 mixing agents, and then your overflow shelves here. And then you're just going to have bricks coming out the other side. So the job is you can park your van in the loading bay, fill up all of your supplies, whatever you need. You've got a gas mart just down there, and then of course you have the warehouse for the rest of it. Fill up the van, throw your supplies in, grab your product, and then walk out the door. How easy is that? You don't even need to look what is going over here. Fully automated, fully set up for you. Alrighty, we have our chemists starting to filter back in to turn back on the Bunsens and cycle their product into the lab ovens. Now you have all of your Bunsen burners turning on immediately, starting that countdown until they're done again. Now you're gonna have your finished product start cycling into the lab ovens, and the other 3 lazy bum chemists are gonna start walking in to turn on the lab ovens. Lab ovens are being switched on for the final stage of the cycle. And here you have it. Lab ovens are starting to ding, which is great timing. We're just about approaching 4 a.m. So these are going to go into the mixer and into the brick press. And hopefully
Let's get these
we can get these chemistry stations cycled into the lab ovens and turned back on before we sleep. And that is just going to turbocharge our production. Bunsen burners are being turned back on after some are already finished. Oh, here we have our first product going to the mixer. Second product going to the mixer. Your first round is going to be pretty inefficient because it's only going to be 10. There on out, it should be 20. Chemist is now turning on the mixing stations.
Okay,
I
believe
that got filled with 20. I think this is going to get filled with 20 as well, so we're going to be looking good for bricks. I'm just hearing dings left, right, and center now. I'm unsure what stage we're at. We're getting finished liquid here, ready to go into the lab ovens. All of the Bunsen have been turned back on. We're getting, finally, our mixers are coming up with more product on the shelves, flowing into the brick presses. Mixer being restocked on the mixing table. Look, it's all happening. Everyone's got a job to do. Lab ovens are being turned on. We've got 2 hours to spare. If all of these lab ovens go on before 4 a.m., we've really made a good go at it. I've just pulled out all of the bricks into my inventory so we can start to see a real time of these bricks being produced. Here we go. First brick is going down. We are approaching 4 a.m. All lab ovens are on. All Bunsen's are burning. You know what that means. The second we go to sleep and wake up, this whole factory is going to cycle, which is just going to pump out another however many bricks we're running at the moment. It's gonna, yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Here you go, 2 bricks loaded in this one brick press. The clock just strikes 4 a.m. They're all gonna finish what they're doing, and then we're gonna go to sleep. And all of these lab
wait, I
ovens are
have
gonna ding.
4. I could set up
Everyone
a double.
is filtering out. That is our cue.
Good.
We're gonna wake up to a bunch of lab ovens about to ding. They should have went off, but I'm not sure they didn't. At this stage, it doesn't even matter. The amount, look, we're cooking. These are about done. The stagger between the two is excellent. We've got product flowing everywhere. We've already got 3 bricks in our shelves. 2 bricks ready to go down here. Now they're all smashing open the product. Oh, look. That's crazy. How much mixer have we gone through? Keeping an eye on your mixer is going to give you an accurate idea of how much product has cycled. So we've got 20, 30, 20, 30, 20. Sorry, that's 40. 40, 40, 50. So that's 50, 50, and 40. So we've already cycled 100 and, well, not including this here, but we've got 140, quick math, 140 units already cycled through this factory, which is 7 bricks. And we've still got all of our lab ovens being broken up right now that haven't been taken to the mixer just yet.
So you guys basically need
now this is a normal production for jars. You know, if we're running out of, sometimes, you know, I've seen setups in the bungalow that will produce this amount of product in jars, let alone bricks. So we're probably running at a 4 or 3 times efficiency rate with this fully automated setup. Now, if you want to add a little bit of extra efficiency, we can see our handler who's assigned to the brick presses. We can add them 2 new routes. And let's just select this one here, and we'll select that to the brick press. And we're going to select this one here and select that to the brick press. Now, if the chemist is busy, that handler is going to take a product from the brick press, from the mixing station, and just put it into the brick press. See how he's busy putting down that mixing station? He's just going to grab it and take it to the brick press and stops that chemist from bottlenecking. So he can just now move straight over here and go to work here. Now, I think we have another section here that is free. We could assign it to the final brick press if you want to optimize, but it's pretty important to make sure you have an equal flow of product to all your resources to all of your chemistry stations, so I'm not going to do that. Feel free to do that, but that does complete the cycle. And there you have it. It looks like an exponential graph. It's kind of picturesque. We've still got bricks coming out of the brick presses. In that short amount of time, we have produced 11 bricks, which is equivalent to 220 units. And if I'm not mistaken, our lab ovens are 2 minutes away from cycling through another section, which is roughly going to be 6 to 5 bricks of product in 2 more minutes. Thank you so much for watching. A lot of effort has gone into setting up this guide. You do not want to know how late I was up yesterday or this morning drafting, pulling down, designing, and getting everything right so that this video can be made for you today. I would really appreciate a like, a comment, and a subscription if you haven't already. It really goes a long way, and it's just a click of your mouse, and hours has gone into trying to make the most efficient guide for you. So again, thank you so much for watching, and as always, I will see you in the next one.
I gotta do a 4 mix now.
What is up, guys, and welcome back. Now, this is a video that I've not wanted to make. I've been avoiding this video for as long as I can, but the amount of comments I get, I was actually looking through my emails, so I get an email every time I get a comment, and I just did a search for the word mix, and the amount of comments I got on mixes has been insane. So we are going to discuss the topic of mixes and finally put it to bed once and for all. Now you're probably asking yourself, is he going to say mixes are totally a waste of time? And the answer is not really. So it's a bit of a yes and a no. We're going to talk about 2 specific products in general. These are the only products I would be bothered mixing. And the mixes we're going to talk about in this video are the highest value mixes that you can make for the lowest cost. So if you are a mixer and you enjoy a bit of mixing, I'm going to have these recipes for you in the description, though one of these recipes I would not recommend. Now I'm actually going to walk through with you. I'm tempted just to leave the record on the whole time just to show you how long it really takes to start this process. So we're going to start with 1 METH, okay? And then we're going to go down the line mixing what is the highest value combination for this product. So we're just going to grab 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so already that took us a bit of time. I'm sure you noticed by how many times I said 1. Now we are going to walk over to the mixing station, interact with it, and put in our first mixer and press done. Now you're gonna think, oh, that was pretty quick. You know, we got an Aspen Death METH product out of that, and that was because I did 1. Now, shall we do a comparison to 20? Here I am going to put 20 product on the shelf. Now 20 mixer. There goes the 20 mixer, and we're going to go again. Now this time, unfortunately, we have a bit of waiting to do. As is always with 20 units being mixed, you have to wait 60 minutes of in-game time, which is equivalent to 60 seconds. Now I'm just going to throw a couple series at you. If you have a circuit of production where you have, let's say you have something starting over here and then going all the way around in a circle, going through different points and different stages and different processes, this circle is only going to be as fast as the longest process, and this by far is going to be the longest process. When you add 8 different mixes for a product of 20, that is 8 minutes of real life time, and that is just with the timer running. That does not include picking up the product, transporting it, grabbing more mixes, restocking the shelf, restocking the shelf, restocking the shelf, and so forth. That's a lot of shelves you have to maintain and restock. Nevertheless, I showed you and explained to you how long. I'm not going to put you through that the whole time. We are going to discard the 20 and move on back onto the 1, and we're going to put it through the second stage of the mixing process, which is going to be a can of Coke.
Coke.
And there it is, we get our can of Coke, and now we're slowly moving up in value, and we are adding on effects. So now we're getting energizing and thought-provoking. So there is that, and now we're going to move on to the third stage, which is paracetamol. Paracetamol's going to jump up. We're going to take that out for 118, and then we're going to move on to the fourth stage, which is gasoline.
That's 3 Coke mix. Easy Coke mix.
Hello Schedule 1 players, and welcome to another video. Today we are taking a look at the best mix for Coke. So Coke was supposed to be there. So it's basically the best mix for you to do motor oil, then Coke, paracetamol, gasoline, then another Coke, battery, horse semen, and the mega bean. So let's make this real quick. So we're gonna put your standard Coke in there, and you're gonna do motor oil. Only 1 is required for this, and that will give us Big Durkle. Big Durkle with a Coke. We get Shiny Mint. Shiny Mint with a paracetamol to Aspen Stink. Alright, now Aspen Stink, and we're gonna add some gasoline.
I already don't like this mint. Look it up on my phone. I'll just play the video, fuck it.
Hello Schedule 1 players, and welcome to another.
Let me see if there's one more.
What's up guys, so look, I found the best Coke recipe within Schedule 1. So in this video we're going to show you the steps, process of the cooking and mixing, as well as at the end I'm going to show you some sales to show that I'm making between $1,200 and $1,300 per 1 bag of Coke that we sell on the streets. So with this all being said, let's go ahead, get this show on the road so y'all can start making some bank. Alright, so first off, I'm going to assume you guys already have your cocoa leaves. If not, make sure to grow them. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to use the drying rack here. Go ahead, toss on the drying rack. This is so that way you get heavenly cocoa leaves instead of just your purple. Alright, now with that being said, let's go ahead and make a run to the gas station so y'all can get your ingredients. Alright, now that we're at the gas station, go ahead and show you guys the ingredients you need. So for this recipe, you're going to need 7 things, okay? 7. Your first ones are going to be motor oil. You're going to need 10 motor oil, 20 Coke, 10 paracetamol, 10 gasoline, 10 batteries, 10 horse semen, and 10 mega beans. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this on the screen for a couple seconds, and that way you guys can, take a screenshot, pause it if you need to. And here's it, just so I can answer one of your guys' questions real quick in case it does come up. You're having 20 Coke because you're using it twice in this recipe. Your total is going to be about $420. Let's go ahead and give it a couple more seconds. All right, let's get the show on the road. Make sure you purchase it. And now let's get rolling back so we can pull our leaves off the drying rack. All right, so now that you guys got your cocoa leaves off the drying rack, you should see that they're like a yellow. Some people may say they're orange. Either way, what these are heavenly. See, right there underneath cocoa leaves says heavenly. That is what you want. That is the best like level that you can get with your cocoa leaves. So now let's run over to one of our cauldrons here to cook it. All right, so for your cauldrons, it says insert 20. You need 20 in order to start it, and then it only takes 1 gasoline. Go ahead and pour this in. All right, make sure you hit the right on your mouse, so that way it grabs it kind of like a magnet, it grabs it all at once. Drop it in and hit start. Now with that being said, it's 6 minutes that it's gonna take. So, sit back, relax if you have to. Do what you gotta do. I'll see you in 6 minutes. All right, so now that it's done, go ahead and grab your new cocaine base. Go ahead and run over to one of your lab ovens real quick. Toss that in a lab oven, hit begin. Go ahead and get this cooking real quick. All right, now that's cooking, this is gonna be another 6 minutes, so I will see you guys when this is done. All right, so now that it is complete, let's go ahead and take it out, break it up real quick. There you go, you have 10 cocaine. That is heavenly. Go ahead, pull that out, and now let's jump over to the mixer. All right, now it is mixing time, guys. So go ahead, put your cocaine in there. Your first product is going, or your first ingredient, my bad, is going to be motor oil. Toss that up on in there, and go ahead and hit begin. All right, so now that that is done, go ahead, toss it right back on in there. For this, you're only going to do 10 of your Coke. You got to save 10 of them because you're doing them later on. Go ahead and mix that right on up. All right. Go ahead and toss it back on in there. This time you're going to have your paracetamol. Go ahead and toss your paracetamol up on in there. All right, your next ingredient is going to be gasoline. Go ahead and toss your gasoline up on in there. You should have calming, toxic, tropic thunder, and anti-gravity so far. Go ahead and mix that right on up. All right, your next ingredient is going to be that Coke. Remember, we saved 10 Coke. This is why you got to use it a second time. You should have calming, euphoric, energizing, tropic thunder, and anti-gravity. I'm sure I butchered that one, but that's okay. Go ahead and mix it right on up. It ain't gonna change the recipe. All right, toss it right back on in there. Now you're gonna have batteries. Mine's Banana McLovin. Man, do I love that name. All right, go ahead and mix that up. All right, 2 more ingredients left, guys. Go ahead and toss your horse semen in there for your next one. All right, and now for the last ingredient, your beans. Mix that right on up, but you should have foggy, bright-eyed, tropic thunder, glowing, long-faced, anti-gravity, cyclopean, and zombifying. If you do not have all of those, go ahead, rewatch this video. Something got messed up halfway through it. All right, I'll see you guys when this completes. All right, so now that you have your best cocaine in the game, let's go ahead and package this right on up. All right, go ahead and pull it out. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to list it, but then we're going to head to bed and then go from there. Go ahead and list it. All right, let's take a nap real quick. Yeah, we already had someone trying to buy it. Did you hear that? You hear the zzz? All right. Right there. Bam. $1,265 right there. We'll go ahead. We'll accept that. See you guys when we get to them. All right. Look at this. $1,280 right there. There's another one. Let's go ahead and accept that as well. That way we knock both of them out. All right. All right. Let's go ahead. I heard you want one thing of our perfectly good Coke. Go ahead and give it to him. There you go, sir. Here's that Coke you were asking for. See, so now look at here, guys. You guys got low standards here. They always pay the least amount that they try to, at least. Now watch. I will include even just $1 more, and I guarantee you they're going to decline it. Right there. If they have low standards, there's no wiggle room with them. Don't even try it. Occasionally, you may have one that'll do it for like $5 more. 99% of the time, they're going to deny you on the spot. But if they're blue and they'll say moderate standards, those ones you have wiggle room with. Wiggle with them. Get more money. Make bank, y'all. Oh, looks like we got another one.
All right,
1,280 right here. This person has low stand. There's an addict. Sure, if you'll buy it for $700. All right, there we go. So if they come up to you and ask you for product they are not going to give you a lot of money. Go ahead, do the fair price. What you're doing is you are keeping them addicted to your product, which in turn will make you more money because they'll buy it for higher amounts. All right, let's go ahead and do these two real quick. See, look at this, 1,280 right here. What we'll do is we'll do some night ones and show you guys how much you guys make after curfew. I will see you guys at night. All right, y'all. So she is here. Go ahead. Complete this real quick. All right, we got 256 curfew bonus. Yo, that was good. All right, let's go ahead and complete this, y'all.
Hit up the dealer.
All right, and with that curfew bonus, we made a little over $5,000, guys. About like 5,200 is what we just made. So that's really good. All right, y'all. So look, I hope this genuinely helped you out as much as, well, as much as it helped us out. Like, we are making absolute bank. We sold to those few people and we made a little over $5,000. To be exact, it's around 5,200 to 5,300 to be exact. So with that being said, again, I truly hope this helped you out. The ingredients will be linked in the description. Just check the description. They'll be in there. Have a whole list of it, just like we did on that last meth video. Thank you guys for watching. Give us some tips on what you guys think we can improve on. I will see you guys
Rick, ain't she?
in the next one. Peace out.
Hello guys, welcome back. Here you have it. After completing my first save, obtaining a net worth of 1 million, we are going to start our second playthrough. Now, I contemplated doing character creation. I don't think I'm going to do the whole thing with you, but I will show you.
That did not work.
So this is the setup we're going with. Yeah, look, I have no idea why. It just makes me laugh, so that's why.
Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 tutorial guide. Today we are going to be talking all about mods. Mods are officially backed for the full game, and in today's video we are going to be spotlighting the instant mixing mod. So how this video is going to be structured: first I'm going to show you what this mod is all about to see if it's something that you want to implement into your own game. Then after that we'll be heading into the how-to portion. Should be a quick and easy video. Those of you that have been watching my content lately know that a lot of my coverage is all about finding the best mixes in the entire game, and with a lot of these mixes they do indeed take quite a bit of time, especially when you're talking about these 8 ingredient recipes. The good news for you is that this instant mixing mod is going to make your life a whole lot easier. One disclaimer though is that it is going to cut down on the total hours it takes you to reach the end game, so you're kind of almost stealing time away from yourself. So with these types of mods, they're not for everyone, but I wanted to make this video in case this is something that will interest you. So let's go ahead and do a quick demo so I can show you guys what this mod is all about. Now, with this mod, you can uninstall it at any time, so you can try it out for a day, and the removal process of the mod is quick and easy. I'll be sure to show you how to remove the mod as well. As you can see down in my hotbar, we have 40 COCO, 40 Addy, and 40 Viagra, and I'm going to show you guys how fast we're going to be able to mix all of this. So when we head into the station, I'm going to put this and watch. Right after I press begin, it's going to immediately spit out the recipe. Same over here. Bada bing, bada boom. And then with this one, when we want to add the Viagra, all we have to do, hit begin, and it's instantly done. No more waiting around for 15 minutes for your recipes to complete. With this mod, you're going to be able to do them instantly. So now let's go ahead and head into the how-to part of this video. Before we do though, I wanted to just show you guys, this is the recipe that I have been obsessed with lately. Check this out. It is a floating seizure recipe, and I've been catching some really funny moments with this one. I mean, look at that. If by chance, if you are interested in this floating seizure recipe, I have made a short form video. So if you go ahead and check out my shorts, it's my most recent short from the time of recording. All in all, this recipe is an absolute banger. I will say it is an 11 ingredient mix, and that's why I'm showing it to you in this instant mix mod video, because without that mod, 11 ingredients is going to be quite the headache. But with this mod, you're gonna be able to make a ton of this exact recipe within a couple of minutes. Yo, my main girl Pearl, how you doing? I know you like that shit last time, so go ahead and try this out. Yeah. Oh, shit. You alright, Pearl?
Wait, so I can do
Catching
another
some
two
serious air,
mixers
Pearl.
here?
Now, Pearl, you ain't gonna tell anybody where you got that from, are you? I can't risk it. I'm sorry, girl. Sorry. I can't risk you snitching on me, Pearl. I'm so sorry. Shh. Get right in there. Get your foot in. Sorry, Pearl. I didn't want to have to do it to you. Now for the how-to, the first thing you're going to need to do for the instant mixing mod is you are going to need to download Melon Loader. This is a very small file, and the entire process can be done within a few minutes. You'll just need to scroll down a little bit and look for this section here, automated installation, and most of you guys of course are going to be on Windows, so go ahead and click this one here. Once you have Melon Loader installed, this is going to be the start screen. It's going to show you all the different games that you have installed on your PC that are compatible with Melon Loader. So what you're going to be looking for is Schedule 1, not Schedule 1 free sample. Again, free sample was the demo version. So you're going to click here, Schedule 1, and at the bottom of your screen, you are going to see Install. On the contrary, if you have already done the install part at the bottom, this is what it will look like instead. It will say reinstall or uninstall. So once Melon Loader has been installed to your Schedule 1 game file, you are going to be looking for this little folder icon here, and you are going to be looking for this folder here that says mods.
2 more mixers.
Once you open it for the first time, it is going to be completely empty, and this is where we're going to be placing all of the different mods that we want to install for this game. Now on to step number 2, we're going to want to head into Nexus Mods and find the instant mixing updated mod. It does say updated because there was a version of this mod for the demo. That is not the mod you want only this updated version. Now all the links for Melon Loader and Nexus Mod are down in the description box below, so it should be pretty easy for you guys. Once you find yourself on this page here, you're going to look over on the top right hand side where it says download and manual. You're going to click manual. You are going to need to log in or register with Nexus Mods before you're able to actually download the file, but that process is super easy. When you see this screen here, all you're gonna have to do is click download here on the bottom. You will be rerouted to this page here, and you're gonna go ahead and click slow download. After you have selected slow download and you have started the process, the file that's actually going to be downloaded into your downloads folder is going to be a zipped compressed file. So the only way you're going to be able to get this to work is by unzipping it. So here we can see the RAR file that says instant mixing. When I personally double click it, it automatically opens up in BreeZip. If you don't already have a program to uncompress files, I personally would highly recommend BreeZip. It's totally free and works flawlessly. Once you are at this screen, you're going to see instantmixing.dll, and all you'll have to do is click extract. Once you have the instantmixing.dll file uncompressed or unzipped, you are going to head back into Melon Loader, head into Schedule 1, and again, click this little folder icon here. Just like we talked about before, you are going to want to head into the mods folder, find that instantmixing.dll file that you just uncompressed, and you're going to click and drag it on into your mods folder. Once you have done that, you are completely finished. Your mod is now installed. All you have to do is go ahead and launch up Schedule 1. When you do launch up Schedule 1, you probably will see a screen that looks like this. We can see Melon Loader open beta. Nothing to worry about. It's just making sure that the mod is being run properly. And here we go. Let's go ahead and boot up our world. So now that we have the instant mixing mod enabled, we're going to be able to craft advanced recipes without having to sit around all day. and that's why I'm going to show you guys real quickly my favorite mix, which I showed you guys a bit earlier. It is that floating seizure recipe, and although it has 11 ingredients, now that you have this mod enabled, you're going to be able to complete it very quickly. So I'm going to go ahead and show you guys a recipe. If you look at the top of your screen, that is all 11 ingredients in order, and no matter what level you are in this game, you should be able to go ahead and craft this, so long as you're not in the early game, because this is a green crack bud recipe. So first thing you're going to do is mix in the white pills. I still cannot pronounce this name, no matter how many of you guys in the comment section try to sound it out for me. So we're just going to say start off with the white pills, and that is done rather quickly. We're going to add in the COCO, add in the motor oil, add in the mega bean again, COCO one more time, banana, gasoline. Then we're gonna add a little bit of horse semen, a little bit of mouthwash, and last but not least, add in that iodine. As we can see here, seizure inducing, glowing, and anti-gravity. This one is absolutely killer. So in your game, go ahead and make some of this recipe. Let me know what you think about it. Again, I personally think it's the funniest I have right now. And also go ahead and let me know down in the comment section below if you have any other lengthy recipes that I should go ahead and try out. Now with this instant mixing mod, maybe this isn't something that you want on your game at all times. It might be something that you want only temporarily or just occasionally. If you do want to uninstall or delete the mod, all you have to do is head back in to Melon Loader, hit the file icon, again head back into mods, and we can either straight up delete it, or you could create a separate folder, maybe name the folder mods for later, and then you'll be able to drag this .dll file out of your mods folder and into that mods for later folder. Then by booting up Schedule 1, this mod will then be disabled. Now with that being said, that about wraps it up for this instant mixing mod tutorial. I hope you guys did enjoy. If this video was of use to you, please go ahead and leave a like and comment down below. It's a free way to help out the channel. Over the course of the next month, I'm going to be dropping all kinds of different tutorial guides for Schedule 1. So if that is something that interests you, go ahead and subscribe to the channel and turn on those notifications. All of the links necessary for this mod are down in the description box, as well as both links for the Schedule 1
So I got more
Discord
stations
and
per
my
worker,
community
so
Discord.
this is
So
going
go
to
ahead
just
and join on
be
up, and I
amazing.
hope to see you there. If not, no worries. I hope to see you next time.
This is fucking top tier shit right here.
Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 video. Today we're going to be doing a complete tutorial guide on how to manage employees in Schedule 1. The employees in this game are a must-have, and they can help you stay very efficient. So we're going to be going through every different aspect of these employees. First, we're going to need to get rid of these employees. I want to show you guys where to first hire the employees, as well as how to get them started from scratch. So I'm sorry everybody, you have done an amazing job thus far, but we're going to end your career tonight. There will be severance pay, so don't you worry about that. Just kidding, ladies and gentlemen, there will be no severance pay. Now that my previous employees are taken care of, let's go ahead and show you guys where you can go ahead and hire your very first employee. The location you'll be going for the hiring is just across Taco Tickler. You can only come to this location anytime after 6 p.m. At this location, this is where we're going to be hiring workers. This is where you can buy guns and ammo, and also the black market is here where you can get your crystal manufacturing equipment. Right when you walk in, first you're going to see over here, this is where you'll be buying your weapons. And then over here, this gentleman, this is where you can buy the black market goods. Acid and phosphorus are two ingredients you'll be using for crystal, and you also have some of the equipment here. The other good aspect of the black market is that it all takes cash, and in this game you're going to end up having a lot more cash than debit card, because as you can see here in the ATM, there's only a 10,000 a week deposit limit. So with the black market, be sure to offload some of your cash for jars, baggies, soils, and any other growing equipment. Now just to the left of the weapons bench, you'll see this staircase here. So to hire workers or employees, whatever we want to call them, you are going to be heading into this room here.
I got one that increases the seller limit.
When you first talk to him, you just tell him I want to hire employees, and then you pick which employee you want. There's cleaner, botanist, handler, as well as chemist. In my opinion, the absolute best one to hire first is a cleaner. Yes, you can clean all your own trash, but for only $100 a day, cash mind you, they will go ahead and take care of all of the trash. So for the cleaner, we're going to go ahead and click cleaner. Then you'll be choosing where this employee is going to be located. Some locations only allow one employee, and other locations like the docks or the barn allow you to have somewhere around 6 employees. Over at the bungalow, you are allowed 4, and for this example video, that's where we're going to be sending all of these employees, just because we're going to have one of each. I'll be showing you guys the basics of how the employee process works. So let's also send a botanist over to the bungalow. We'll be doing a handler as well. You also can see when you are hiring them, each one has a different price. For this one, $1,500 and $200 daily wage. Not too bad, honestly. With these employees, they are endlessly worth it, especially in the late game. So cleaners are $100 a day, botanists and handlers are $200 a day, and the chemist is $300 a day. So again, we'll be sending them to the bungalow. And now we can go ahead and head back over there so I can show you guys from scratch how the employee process works. So here are our 4 employees. We have David, Edward, Joseph, and John. With each of the characters, obviously this guy's the chemist, the guy in the normal clothes, he's a handler. This is a botanist who's going to take care of your plants, and this is the trash man, David. So let's start out first. Let's take care of trash man. He's the easiest, and in my opinion, the first and most valuable employee per dollar. So for all these employees, we'll be using our 9 key to open up our clipboard, and then we'll click E on him. The first thing you're going to want to do for everybody is place a bed. So we're going to click there and then choose a bed. So for him, choose the corner. The next, it says assign a trash can. So first you are going to need to place trash cans around your building. And as you can see when we hover it, there is a green circle around. Anything within this green circle will be picked up. So we're going to go ahead and click that trash can. This one. As you can see, all 3 of the green circles now encompass majority of the house. So this is the best way to spread your trash cans. Now the next thing you'll have to do is we'll be going over to his bed, and you'll see a briefcase at the end of the bed. We're going to go ahead and open that and slide him some cash in there. You can see his daily wage at 100, so this is enough for 10 days worth of work. And off he goes. He'll start picking up trash. Good job, David. You're crushing it. For the next employee, we're going to be looking at John. We're going to be skipping towards the chemist. So again, we're going to be using our 9 key to open up our clipboard. Click E on him and first give him a bed. After you have placed him a bed, you're going to then need to assign a station. So we're going to click that little pencil icon there, and we can pick a few different items for him. So this is a chemistry set. This is where the ingredients are turned into liquid crystal, as we're going to call it. And then once it's liquid crystal, then it is baked in the oven to create the crystal itself. So we can pretty much decide if we want him to be on all 3, or if your house only has 1 chemistry set and 1 oven, you could just set him to both the chemistry set and the oven. The main location that I do all my production is over here in the docks, and I go ahead and I personally use 2 different chemists. Because my focus currently is on COCO, I have 1 chemist on 3 different cauldrons, and then 1 chemist on 3 different lab ovens. Anyways, now back to the bungalow. So for his 3 stations in this example, we're going to give him 2 chemistry sets and 1 oven. Now with your clipboard in hand, if you hover over any of the chemistry sets and then hit E, you will be able to select a recipe. If a recipe isn't selected, they will not begin working. And sometimes this resets like every couple of days. So if you ever see them not working, just go back up to the chemistry station and reset the recipe. Next you have destination. So now we changed it back to none so I can show you guys. We're going to click here, and you are basically trying to tell the worker where is he going to bring the product that is produced on this chemistry set. So for this example, we're going to go ahead and have him bring all the product to this oven. Same thing with this station. We'll be pressing E, clicking destination, and then going and clicking over here on the lab oven. Then by heading over to the oven, if we press E, we can go ahead and click there and set a destination where we want the final product to go. So we want all the final product here to go to this large storage rack. Try to have it to where the finished product isn't going to a full shelf though. Ideally have a empty or half shelf. Next, let's go ahead and talk about another very valuable employee, and that is the botanist. So again, we're gonna go up to him with our clipboard in hand, select E, and then we're gonna go ahead and select his bed. So find a bed and right click there. Then you also have supplies, so we're gonna click supplies, and we're going to pick a shelf that has soil and seeds. Those are the only two things that you need. For whatever reason, the botanist already has clippers. I have found that all you have to do is put a few soils and a bunch of seeds and you're good to go. So we're gonna go ahead and click right here for where he's going to be getting his supplies. And then you can see here pots and drying rack. I don't really use the drying rack. I don't find it that valuable. If you want to, more power to you. But my recommendation is using a botanist with 8 different grow kits. So we're gonna click the pencil icon here. And then you're gonna go ahead and select each one of your different pots, preferably all 8. If you only have 6, that's fine. You can always only handle 6. Now, once you've assigned your botanist to all of the different pots, by going up to each of the pot and clicking E, you can choose which seed recipe, whether that's any of the different weed strains or coca seeds. So for this example, we just want him to grow Granddaddy Perp. You can also pick any different additives. And finally, you have the destination here, depending on which shelf you want him to take it to. I believe if you keep it at none, that they'll just find any place for it, but I could be wrong there. Just to be safe, we're gonna have the destination here on this rack. And again, you can go up to any number of the different plants. You'll need to choose the seed on each of these just to make sure he knows what he's doing. And lastly, again, choosing the destination. All right, last and least is the handler. I say least because, in my opinion, it is the least important employee, and I have yet to use a handler personally, because by the time a product's ready to be packaged, it's actually faster to just do it yourself and use the auto packager. But if you do want to hire a handler, go ahead and again pull out your clipboard, press E on him. We're going to again assign him a bed. After you've assigned him a bed, you will assign him a station, so you can have him on 3 different packaging stations. And then after you've assigned all the packaging station, you can also add different routes. Essentially by clicking add new, it's first having you select which storage rack, and then you are just re-clicking the packaging station, just letting him know that he's basically going to keep an eye out on certain racks to bring that product to then package. I haven't played around with it too much, but you may also need to go ahead and set up a route from the packaging station to a storage rack to show him where to bring the product after he has packaged it. So in conclusion, the trash guy is A tier, the botanist and the chemist are extremely valuable, and in my opinion, the handler should just go ahead and be put in the trash can.
Oh, shit.
Like so. Now with that being said, that about wraps it up for this tutorial guide. If this video was useful to you, please consider leaving a like and comment down below. It's a free way to help out the channel. Additionally, if you go ahead and subscribe to the Happy Tribe channel, you'll be able to stay up to date on all the latest mods and tutorial guides needed for your Schedule 1 journey. I do hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll catch you next time.
How do I access my dealer though? It didn't work apparently. Doesn't matter. Ain't got nothing to worry about.
What is up, guys, and we're back.
Fuck off.
So we did a lot of work on our save last episode. We see we've skyrocketed in net worth with our efficient lab setup and now having the van unlocked. It's really not.
Hello and welcome back.
Yeah, but
Yo, what's going on, guys? Caden here, back with another video, and today I'm back yet again in Schedule 1, and today in this video I'm going to be giving you guys the new updated best Coke recipe in the game right here, which you can see sells for over $735 just per piece. And yeah, let's get straight into the recipe. Alright boys, so first off, what I have here is I have my automatic farm, and you can see inside I made a full in-depth tutorial on how you guys can make this, and it's literally automatically pumping it out. So right now, if I just leave this, you can see the scientist is going to take the product which we have in here, which is heavenly. So the first step in this recipe is you're going to want to get your heavenly product, which you can get by drying the cocoa leaves on the thing, and then you'll see you'll get heavenly from here and move it over to your oven, and you'll get heavenly cocaine just like this, and that'll get moved over by all my guys, but it'll get moved into this section over here. And the actual recipe itself you can see in line along all this, so I'll read it off to you guys real quick and then show you guys the final product. We'll sell it, test it, and see what it goes for. So in the beginning right here we have motor oil, and then we have kook, paracetamol, gasoline, kook again, batteries, horse semen, and then megabeam. Then you can see at the end that pops out with this super right here, and you can see there's standard, premium, and heavenly, which is the difference between the leaves that we're using. Now this is the best recipe over here, and you can see this one just came out with the final of it right there. So that's the ending of that recipe, and then with the automatic farm, it literally just gets moved straight into the brick press, and then they're going to keep pumping out these bricks. So yet again, like I mentioned before, if you guys want to get a full tutorial on how to make this automatic farm, pumping out the best product, then there is a video before that. But you can see it started off and we first put in our motor oil, and then the scientist comes over here, grabs that product, and then moves it over to the next shelf here, which you can see they've done that. And then the scientist starts mixing up this one, and then they'll start mixing up this next one, which is going to put it in the shiny mint, and then move it into the next, and everything like that, which is where we then come up with our final product, which is super right here. And once we get 10 more, we'll be able to pump out a brick. But before we do that, I'll actually just take a little bit of this and show you guys what it actually does. So we're going to take it and show you guys the effects here. Bang, we have our super, and bang, it turns you into a alien with no gravity, foggy, and all these crazy effects here. Wow. Oh, cops are outside, but I'm gonna bag this up and take it outside and show you guys what it sells for. And then you can also see we have a brick here, so I'll take a brick with us, and then we have just one of the normal product, and I'll just fill this back up, and this is all going to be pumping out some premium here. And yeah, so let's get into selling the product. Alright guys, so it is now the morning, and you can see if we go to our messages, we have a lot of people asking. You can see it literally offering almost 2 grand for just 2 pieces of this right here. And if we're selling a brick which is 20 pieces, that is literally way, or that's like 10 grand or something like that. We're gonna be getting a lot of money. But you can see Jesse is offering 1, so we'll say yes to Jesse. We'll do that in the morning, and we'll go make this deal, and that is absolutely insane. But I just want to mention, while we're on the way to this deal, make sure you guys, if you made it this far in the video, go down and drop a sub. We are almost at 40k subs, and I've been absolutely grinding it out for you guys, and I'm so hyped and enjoying making the content. And also, if you guys want to get mods, there's easy mods with the console and everything like that, where you guys can test out and get infinite money, like you can see in the bottom right and stuff like that. But let's give our product here to Jesse. Bang, $760 straight in the bag, and then you gotta test it out, and bang, straight into an alien. That is insane. Now we're just gonna go see if we can roam sell the brick, and that'll be it. When you need to sell something, come to your homie Kyle in here, and you can see, oh, 0% chance of selling him a whole brick for over 10 grand. Like, it's not even a limit. Fair price is 14k. Yeah, bro is not buying all that. He does not have all that money. But you can see how much the value is just for one of these, which is insane. Well, I feel like they want to take it from me. But regardless, that is the updated new best recipe for you guys. So if you enjoyed that video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 tutorial guide. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys some of the best mixture recipes in the entire game. All of these recipes are going to be grass mixtures. For tomorrow's video, that's where we'll focus on the coca and crystal. The way this is going to work is I'm going to show you guys 2 different recipes for each strain. The first of the recipes is going to be the absolute most profitable. The second recipes are going to be funny mixes.
Oh, this is the best video, perfect.
Profitable, but not so many ingredients. I've been in the lab testing nearly 1,000 different recipes, and a few of these recipes are going to be groundbreaking. Throughout this video, you'll be shown recipes that'll turn your clients into aliens, give them anti-gravity. I even found a seizure-inducing recipe for the grass that also has anti-gravity, so they literally are floating around the map. Absolutely hilarious. So make sure to stick around till the end so you don't miss any of these awesome recipes. So with that being said, let's go ahead and hop right into it. The first recipes we're going to be looking at is for OG Kush. The first OG Kush recipe we're going to be talking about is wedding slime. The market price is $164 and the ingredients price is only $30, making the net profit $134 for the starter strain. It is absolutely clutch, and it also has some pretty cool effects. Now, quick disclaimer, when we talk about market value for any of these strains, that's just the lowest amount that you'll be able to receive for said strain. You can easily change these. So for this wedding slime, you can go ahead and sell it for $200. What I have found is if you approach someone off the street that didn't ask for the product, their chances of accepting higher prices are a bit lower, but you can always change the listing price or counter offer when people text you for said product. Now, when we go over to our messages, we can see here that this individual wants 2 for $420. So he's actually offering $210 per wedding slime, but we can go ahead and counter offer. With these counter offers, you can get kind of insane. So for this one, we're gonna go $480 for the 2 wedding slime, which is about $240. We're gonna send that, and he says, okay, what time? So the reason why I'm showing you guys this is all of the text messages you receive for one of these mixed products, go ahead and counter offer for a bit more. Occasionally they will deny it, but majority of the time they do accept it. This is an easy way that you can ensure every single delivery you make is extremely profitable. Again, $240 for these 2 wedding slimes. Same here, we have Jeff wanting 2 for $420, so that's again $210. We're gonna go ahead and increase that to $480, and let's see what he says. Okay, sure bro, schedule a time. So for the first 2 guys, we upsell $240. So this one, she's offering just under $200 per. So let's go ahead and crank that up to $13.95. Let's see what she says. That's fine. So just like that, the first 3 counter offers we sent in instantly got accepted. So that's just a little tip and trick for you guys. So as we can see here, when we talk to Kyle, if we are to offer him it at $200, there is a pretty good chance that he'll accept it, but there's also many times that he won't. Here is the effect that you can expect from wedding slime. As far as visual effects, it's really funny to watch people turn into an alien. And also, as you can see those blue glowing dots, that means it does have anti-gravity. So if you ever are being chased from the cops, you can easily smoke wedding slime and immediately take off. Right. There we go. We have our wedding slime initiated. And all you have to do is sprint and jump, and ain't nobody gonna catch you. See this cop here, see you later, sucker. Now let's go ahead and talk about the recipe, how you can make wedding slime for yourself. You can go ahead and check the bottom of the screen here. These are the ingredients that you are going to need, and these are placed in the order that you will be placing them in the mixing station. So we have paramecitol, cuke, then paramecitol again, gasoline, cuke again, megabean, and then battery.
I like that.
So again, these ingredients cost only $30, and you are going to be receiving $164 at minimum for selling this product. So let's go ahead and make 1 round of wedding slime. We'll fast forward this part of the video just so you guys can see that it does indeed make wedding slime. Overall, I find this OG Kush recipe to be the best for early game. OG Kush is the main strain that you are growing early game, and these ingredients only cost $30, yet it yields you around $200 per bud. Now we'll be speeding up the video. Next recipe we have is Afghan Express. This one is extremely good because it only has 4 ingredients. I know many of you guys out there don't want to have to bother with constantly making 7, 8 ingredient mixes. So this one is a really good early game recipe, 4 ingredients, and it only costs $25 for the ingredients themselves. Those 4 ingredients are mouthwash, Addy, Viagra, and then iodine. And again, it makes $111 for the asking price, which is extremely good for a 4 ingredient mix. This asking price is the minimum that you're going to be able to get for it. I would recommend changing it to, let's say, $130 and always counter offering up to $150. Here's a quick demonstration of what the effects are of Afghan Express when you smoke it yourself. It changes your skin color, makes your head big, and again gives you anti-gravity. So for a 4 ingredient mix, this one is absolutely clutch. It is quite funny changing the race, making a big head. And just like before, if you get in a pinch, you can smoke a bag, sprint, and jump away with your anti-gravity. If you do flag people down on the street to offer them a deal, for this bag you could probably sell it somewhere around $130, and it should be accepted most of the time. And again, here is the effects on the customer. So again, for this recipe, all you have to do is start out with mouthwash, then we'll be adding some Addy, add some Viagra, and finally adding that iodine, and that's what will give you the Afghan Express. Alright, so now with our 2 OG Kush recipes out of the way, let's go ahead and talk about sour diesel. Now I will say sour diesel has some of the weaker mixtures, but this one is pretty good. We have Gorilla Cake for 144, and this one does have a 7 ingredient list. The ingredients for this recipe do cost $32, so there's a pretty good profit margin, and these are the effects when you do smoke it. You'll notice a trend. This one also has anti-gravity. I tend to prefer mixes with anti-gravity. Even though I had a few mixes that were slightly better than this recipe, I choose this one because I can't say no to anti-gravity. I mean, come on. Anyways, as far as comedic effects, changes your race, makes your head big, hair on fire, etc. The only downfall is that when you are walking without sprinting, it does kind of feel like you're moving through quicksand. With an asking price of $144, you can go ahead and change that to around $160. And again, here we have the effects on our lovely priest Walter. As far as recipes for this mixture, it's at the bottom of the screen here. Iodine, the white pills, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. We have chili and Viagra, white pills again, cuke, and then we have motor oil. Now, one thing you're probably noticing is the OG Kush recipe did sell for quite a bit more than this sour diesel recipe, plus the OG Kush seeds are far cheaper. So if you are strictly going for high profit, those OG Kush seed recipes may be the better place for you. Alright, so for our next sour diesel recipe, this one is called Purple Fruit, and it does fall into the comedic category. So this one doesn't sell for a crazy amount, but it does have a quite funny effect. Now you aren't going to want to be actually smoking this recipe because that is what's going to happen to you if you do. But on the contrary, when you do sell it to clientele around the map, it does make for some funny moments. Now, as far as the sell price for Purple Fruit, that is only at $68. So you're probably honestly only able to make $80 to $100 when selling it, but the recipes are extremely cheap and it's really easy to make. And that is what's going to happen to your clientele after they smoke it. So if you do have a grudge with anybody on the map, like for me, I can't stand Chloe, she really grinds my gears, you can go ahead and sell them this bag and watch them explode. Oh, you waiting for the bus stop, are you, Chloe? Hope you have a good night. I hope your shift goes well tomorrow. Psych! I don't think Dean wants a bag. So for this recipe, quite simply, all you need is 2 donuts. Mixing 2 donuts with any recipe, any substance will always make it explosive. So for this recipe, we simply just added horse semen and a donut. Horse semen is one of the best original mixers for sour diesel. So for my recipe, all I did was horse semen and then 2 donuts, or you can maybe do any different kind of mix with sour diesel. Just always end it with 2 donuts, and then you'll have your comedic blend of explosive nug. Alright, now with sour diesel out of the way, we are heading into green crack recipes, and for the first recipe, we're going to be looking at the most profitable, which is wedding fruit, asking price of $153, and we have the ingredients cost on this one costing $40. This one is a 7 ingredient mix, but the effects are quite cool. Let's do a quick tester of the effects when you yourself do smoke it. You will see this one does have an electricity effect to it, as well as head getting bigger, fire, and race change. Even though the fair price is at $153 for this recipe, you should be able to get away with approaching people at $170 or selling it via text message with a counter offer of $120. So all in all, a pretty good mixture. Again, here are the effects on the clientele. Chloe looks like she prefers this one over that double donut recipe. Then as far as the ingredients list to make this one, we have chili, banana, Viagra, mouthwash, horse semen, Addy, and then motor oil. The profit margins for this one are pretty good, but they still aren't quite as good as that original OG Kush recipe. All in all, it is a preference type of thing. Maybe in your game, say if you have a ton of green crack lying around, well, this could be a good recipe to turn all that spare green crack into some high profit recipe. All right, so for our next recipe, this one takes a whopping 13 different ingredients in order to get the desired effect. But the effect we're looking for is seizure inducing. This specific effect is absolutely hilarious, but it does take a ton of ingredients in order to acquire with cannabis strains. You can do it pretty easily in crystal recipes, but in cannabis it does take an extraordinary 11 different ingredients. But this is the list in order, starting from paramesitol. These are the first 4, these are the second 4, and these are the last 3. So this is what the effects are when you yourself smoke them. Again, very, very funny. As far as comedy mixes, this one has to be pretty much top tier. Again, if you do need to run away from the cops, you're going to be able to do so extremely quickly while looking like a spazzed out alien. I believe you also have a speed boost with this one, so this combo is completely nutty. I mean, look how fast the sprint speed is just when we're running regular. I mean, holy cow, we are zooming. So here's what the effects are going to look like on the clientele after they smoke them. They're going to have a seizure and then flop around because of the anti-gravity. They'll even like levitate. Where you going, girl? Let me open the door for you. Yo, you good? Yo, what's good, Kevin? Let me offer you some Granddaddy Rhino, brother. Yeah, smoke that up. Let me know what you think. Oh, you good? Where you going, brother? Where you going, brother? You got work. It's not break time yet. You can't just go running down the street, brother. So with this recipe, again, 11 different items. You can see the mixing process here. It is fast forward, but if you look at the top left-hand side of the screen, that is the ingredients recipe in order. So paramesitol, cuke, motor oil, mega bean again, cuke again, banana, gasoline, horse semen, mouthwash, and then iodine, and then you will have your crazy alien seizure levitating mix. And although this recipe may not be the most profitable, as far as funny effects go, this one probably takes the cake as my favorite within this entire video. Alright, now with green crack out of the way, we are heading into our Granddaddy Perp recipes, and for this one, this is called Afghan Durkle, $163 market price. This one is $33 for the ingredients, 7 ingredients in total, and what you will find is that it is very similar in the effects as the initial recipe in this video, that OG Kush one. It's going to give us anti-gravity as well as that green alien look. So pretty consistent for these most profitable mixtures to have this similar effect. And again, just like before, even though the market value is at 163, if you approach people, you should be able to sell it for around 180. And for any text message offers that do come through, you should be able to counter offer them at around 200 to 250. Now for this recipe, if you look down at the bottom, it goes energy drink, cuke, then paramesitol, however the hell you say it. We have gasoline, cuke again, mega bean, and then battery, with the ingredients cost being $33 and the market value being $163. At minimum, you will be profiting $130. Obviously, you gotta deduct the price of the seed, but anyways, all in all, this is a very solid recipe, and again, giving you that anti-gravity in case you need to take off. All right, so last and certainly not least, we have a 7 ingredient Granddaddy Perp mix that is going to make a $140 market value product. Obviously not as profitable as the previous recipe, but this one is a pure zombie recipe, and that needed to be included in the video. Just last week, I spent days trying to find a pure zombie recipe, so I figured one needed to be included. With this recipe, it is a 7 ingredient mix, $36 for the ingredients cost. Now let's go ahead and show you what the effects are going to look like if you yourself do smoke it. This is a zombie that's on fire. With this recipe, although it is $140 market price, again, you should be able to walk up and sell to people at $155, and then through text message, you should be able to counter offer anywhere from $170 to $200. And again, just real quick, we have our best friend Chloe here testing out the mix for us. If you are someone who plans on making content, you could always make a zombie mix, pull out your machete, and get to work. Anyways, as far as the recipe for this one, that is going to include energy drink, chili, flu medicine, Viagra, cuke, battery, and lastly mega bean, of course, all in that specific order. Now with that being said,
that's grass. Where's grass?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Caden here, back with another video.
I have the 6 stations set up, so
in Schedule 1, and today in this video I'm going to be giving you guys the new updated best Coke recipe in the game right here, which you can see sells for over $735 just per piece. And
okay.
Let's get straight into the recipe. Alright boys, so first off, what I have here is I have my automatic farm, and you can see inside I made a full in-depth tutorial on how you guys can make this, and it's literally automatically pumping it out. So right now, if I just leave this, you can see the scientist is going to take the product which we have in here, which is heavenly. So the first step in this recipe is you're going to want to get your heavenly product, which you can get by drying the cocoa leaves on the thing, and then you'll see you'll get heavenly from here and move it over to your oven, and you'll get heavenly cocaine just like this, and that'll get moved over by all my guys, but it'll get moved into this section over here. And the actual recipe itself you can see in line along all this, so I'll read it off to you guys real quick and then show you guys the final product. We'll sell it, test it, and see what it goes for. So in the beginning right here we have motor oil.
okay. Let's get a delivery going. Let's say we do 100 of each to start with. No, 6 and 6 is 12, so 120 of each, 2 stacks. Start with.
And then we have Coke.
Coke. Coca-Cola.
Paracetamol. Gasoline. Coke again. Battery.
Too large.
Batteries, porcine, and then mega beam. Then you can see at the end that pops out with this super right here, and you can see their standard.
Wait, that's not 6.
Premium and heavenly, which is the difference between the leaves that we're using. Now this is the best recipe over here, and you can see
that tastes like it.
Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 tutorial guide. In today's video we are going to be So to start things off, heading into the most expensive recipe in the entire game for Coca, that is this one here. For me, it is called Tokyo Diesel. With these names being random, yours might be a little different. The price of this mixture is $735. As far as the ingredients cost for this recipe, that is going to be $42, making the net earnings for this one being $692. As far as effects, this one has the classic expensive recipe look. It's going to be that green alien glow with the sync single eye, and this one does also give you anti-gravity. So if you do have this recipe, it's probably not that viable to use it to get away from cops, being that you can fetch so much money for it. But in a pinch, if you do need to take off,
come on, tell me.
Good in that area. Overall, this recipe does have 8 different effects, and that includes foggy, bright eyes, tropic thunder, glowing, green-faced, anti-gravity, zombifying, as well as cyclopean. Now, as with all of these recipes, you typically can get away with 10 to 20% increase for the asking price. So for this one, you can do asking price somewhere around $835. It does just make things simple because you can just click plus 100 when you're doing door-to-door sales. And again, this is the effects on the clientele. It does get rid of all their hair, their head grows, and then they look like a straight up alien. It is quite funny when you sell it to a couple different people around the map and everyone has this alien look. It makes it a bit easier to tell who you've already sold to because, I mean, look at them. The best part about this recipe is through the text message counter offers, you are going to be able to get $1,000 per piece. Here we have Greg offering $910, so we're just going to crank that up to $1,000. And as you can see here, okay, fine, what time? Again, here we have George offering $900. We're in a counter offer. We have motor oil, Cuke, the white pills, gasoline, Cuke again, battery, horse semen, and then Megan.
That's too many
I know
things.
a lot of you guys in the comment section have been mentioning to somewhere around 480. Now, as far as the effects, here you go. Nothing too crazy to write home about, but this one's more about finances here. I tested nearly 100 different 4-ingredient mixes for COCO, and this one was the absolute highest price. It does have somewhat of a comedic effect here. Changing of the race, bigger head, glowing blue eyes, a little bit of electricity, and those pasty white nipples. The full effects list are slippery, electrifying, long-faced, and tropic thunder. As far as the ingredients cost, that is only at $28, bringing the net profit to $395 if we're just going off the market value. For the door-to-door sales, let's go ahead and try $470. Bada bing, bada boom, that one's accepted. And here we go, here we have the effects on Chloe. Not too shabby. You doing all right there? Kind of freaking me out with that face. What are you smiling at? She's following me with her eyes. It's creeping me out. Now here we have our priest friend Walter.
I mean,
if we just sell him one at market value, it's at 74%. If we do crank it all the way up to 500, that's going to put it at 60%.
500
so
a
there's still a
pop.
pretty
That's
good
about-
chance they will accept it. Not too
That's
shabby.
the
Door-to-door
price I
sale
really
for
wanna be at,
500.
honestly.
One more time, the effects. He got really black. He's like freaking out. You all right, bud? Why are you watching me? You're a priest that just did drugs. I should be watching you. Did you pay me with the church donations? Huh, Walter? Huh? Even though this recipe is only 4 ingredients, it is fetching quite a high price here with some of these text messages. Here we have Austin, who is willing to pay $580. I think an appropriate amount to ask is $600. $600 is honestly a really steep increase. It seems like he's all about it though. Here we have Fiona offering 3 for $1,500, which is just over $500 a pop. Let's go ahead and crank that up to $1,800. So at $1,800 for 3, this would be $600 a pop. Let's go ahead and see. Boom, she went ahead and accepted that. One last tester, we have Kevin here for $550. We'll crank it up to $600, and boom, what time? So this recipe is going to easily be able to fetch $600 through these text messages. Again, as far as ingredients are concerned, this one is Viagra, Addy, motor oil, and then horse semen.
All right, we got my mix. 4, it's way fucking smoother. Back in. I can get more ovens and more product. Okay. Back it up to the dough. Order in. dealers. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
So $28 up to $1,800. So at $1,800 for 3, this would be $600 a pop. Let's go ahead and see. Boom, she went ahead and accepted that. One last tester, we have Kevin here for $550. We'll crank it up to $600, and boom, what time? So this recipe is going to easily be able to fetch $600 through these text messages. Again, as far as ingredients are concerned, this one is Viagra, Addy, motor oil, and then
Viagra.
horse semen.
Alright, so it'll be here when I wake up. Fucking business, boys. Storage. What? Have this guy brick up this weed. I ain't doing it. Best bet is to just go free up my dudes and get more money. They're out. Ain't gonna be good. But like triple the grow time. So how many growers do I have here? 4, right? Yeah, I have 4. Oh, we're almost done with all the weed. Yeah, order iodine. It'll save me time, fuck it. Radicals. Addy. For the counter, Addy. Now I have a lot of pumps.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Huh.
These free samples. Nobody. That means I have to just suppliers. Arrow. Fucking go. Yeah. Set up all my shit I just bought. Be delivered. Why don't I get 10 apiece? Another fucking handler. I have no idea, but all I know is I need to hand back.
So
Maybe I only typed in 10. We're drying rat. Start with. That's 4 of each. Funny. Might need more seeds or some shit. Still have to go back and get another handler. This. I'm using this rack for there. Doesn't matter. Bed. Have to hire a packer handler. Huh. Deal. One more. All up first. Fuck. I did pay again, didn't I? That's broken. I actually have to mod that quick. Get my deliveries to work. Hopefully this fixes it. Wait. I'm at it. Okay, everything looks good. I'll install quick. All right, we are back. Help my grandma out. Let me put on a quick video.
All right. There it is. There it is.
I gotta make sure my grand's all right.
Oh. Oh. Looks nice. Sure. I would say the graphics for this, the graphics are good. I mean, it definitely meets the check, right? It's not like crazy good, but it's good enough. Looks like a PS3 game. Yeah, I know. But the graphics don't need to be insane anymore. Like, we've already reached a point where graphics are good enough. Focusing only on graphics doesn't matter.
Yeah, for like newer consoles, but like, nah, it looks like shit.
Broken record? I know.
I think it looks like shit.
You know, I've never actually played Mario Kart.
There's a reason why.
Never got into it.
Looks like shit. Plays nice.
Yeah, I'm being serious. Never.
And it's cheap too, but hey.
Hello everyone, I'm Koichi Kawamoto.
Actually, it's the same price as
and
everything
I'll be
else.
one of your
so
guides
I
for
don't know
today's
about all
Nintendo
that.
Direct. I'm the producer for Nintendo Switch 2.
All right.
I'm Takuhiro Dota, the director for Nintendo Switch 2.
And I'm Tetsuya Sasaki, the hardware design lead for Nintendo Switch 2.
What you just saw was Mario Kart World, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2.
So it's going to be a release
now,
title.
What do you think this brand new Mario Kart game will be like?
Probably like every other Mario Kart game.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume it's going to be pretty much
brand
the
new
same
entry
thing.
in the Mario Kart series is launching exclusively on the
Holy
Nintendo Switch
shit,
2
you couldn't be
system.
any more right.
Welcome to this vast world. Kart races are held throughout various regions that span the globe.
Nice.
Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change.
That's cool.
All right.
If it's like raining or whatever. That's a lot of fucking people.
And in this Mario Kart game, you can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world.
Wait, what? That's kind of cool.
In the classic Grand Prix, race through 4 courses in a bid for first place. But don't sleep at the wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition. With 24 drivers in each race, the most in series history, the competition is gearing up.
This sounds pretty cool.
So point-to-point racing is what I like.
Knockout
This
Tour.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Race
I would play
non-stop
this.
from one corner of the world to another. There are
It's like
multiple
Forza
checkpoints
for
along the way.
Mario.
If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated.
Oh, it's like Fall Guys.
Can you make it all the way to the finish line?
Oh, shit. Nice.
You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam.
Well, that's cool. So you can
By
just go
going
around and
off-road,
explore?
you can explore new areas and routes. So drive wherever your heart takes you.
I think this is a really good idea, especially for like just like kids that want to fuck around. This is that's smart for them to add that in. Very
Oh
smart.
yeah, easy.
You can also go for scenic drives
I like
with
fucking
friends.
around on
Very
And
good
driving.
even take photos together at different locations.
What the hell is
brand
that?
new race across the entire world starts here.
That looks really
Mario
good.
Kart World. The game launches on the same day as Nintendo
So it's a
Switch
release
2.
title.
More details about this title will be shared in an upcoming Mario Kart World Direct. So be on the lookout for more information in the future.
Here's one of the big details they didn't show on the presentation. It's $80. Everybody thought that GTA 6 was going to be the one that's going to make the jump for like the increase in price of video games. I don't think anybody expected it to be Nintendo. It's $80 for these new games now and $90 for the physical copies. So they're charging even extra for that, and you get the physical copies, and it's not even the entire game.
This is the bullshit.
It's basically like a two-factor authenticator.
This is
that lets you
Nintendo
download the game
experience.
from online.
Mario Kart World launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. We'll share more details in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
That's fucking nuts.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the new features of Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, what can it do?
These are the Joy-Con 2 controllers for Switch 2.
You know what those remind me of? Those remind me of the controllers from the Switch 1.
And on the right Joy-Con 2, we've added a new C button. Let's take a look at some new experiences it offers.
Oh my god. Ah, Jesus, gets in my eye. Yeah?
I'm still ahead of all of you guys. That was me. That was you? So quick.
Wait, what?
Oh, no.
What? Wait, is this
Wait,
Discord?
No.
Wait, what?
Nix, I'm coming for you.
Come on, no.
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Hello?
So, Discord. Okay, cool.
Hi.
Yeah.
Missed you.
So they put
With this
Discord in the
feature,
game.
You'll be able to communicate with friends and family while playing a game.
I've always, my fantasy has always been to, while I'm playing Mario Kart, be hit by the, the blue shell, and then slowly lose to a 5-year-old that whizzes past me screaming the N-word. I've been waiting on this for a long time. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, follow me.
Okay.
Off for an adventure.
While using the Game Chat feature, your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
Okay, but you're still behind me, right? All right, let's keep going. Okay.
It can pick up your speaking voice clearly, even from a distance.
Let's jump on here. All right, let's keep going. Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly.
I'll believe it when I see it. Do you guys remember the old Xbox Live days where it would be like one guy and like his mic is just constantly on because his mom's watching TV in the background and there's like a baby crying?
Letting you chat with ease.
Yeah.
Did you get hit by a bow?
I'll believe this when I see it.
Okay, nice.
It does look beautiful. It's so pink.
And you can use this feature in handheld mode too,
Probably a
letting
noise
you
gate.
easily chat with friends and family. If you open the chat menu and turn on game screen sharing,
Good job.
But you can use webcam too?
you can also share your game screen.
Wait, look at that. So you can use, what the fuck?
Did you see someone just like go on top of that dinosaur?
Really? They can do that?
I can do it. You guys, I just did it. Oh, I want to do it too.
Oh, shoot. Oh. Ooh.
So if this video was shot in 60 FPS, and each frame that I go by is 1 FPS, and each of the frames take about 5 clicks to press, that means that you were getting about 20 FPS by watching this. Huh.
Oh, he's trying to eat me. He's trying to eat me.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Oh.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Yay. Okay.
You can chat to your heart's content,
Yeah.
even while playing different games.
Wow.
Yeah, I know that one. It's
That's
so
a cool feature. All things considered, that's actually a pretty cool feature.
hard, right?
I like that.
It's tough.
Oh wow, I'm like in the sky right here. I fell. I'm falling. Okay, we got it. We're safe.
Kirby, look, you're on a star. That's so cute. So cute.
You can adjust the size of your game screen.
Guys,
I haven't played Pikmin since the first Pikmin.
Alright.
Or expand another friend's game screen.
You gotta get above that.
See, like, I don't like watching things with low FPS because it gives me PTSD from raiding and Burning Crusade.
Wall that's to your left.
You're
almost there.
It's
It's just
I'm
like
like,
the wall.
oh god,
Like,
bro.
like, past the wall.
I remember
where
this.
I have to do a little
Yep.
wall ride.
Can I buy a handler?
So everyone can watch them play.
Oh, I think I know where you are. Wait.
Okay, I think we have to try. Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Let's take a picture here.
Okay, are you ready?
Smile.
Wow. Picture mode too?
I like your pose mix.
On the right Joy-Con 2 controller, there's an additional button. With the
An
C button,
additional
you can pull
button.
up a chat menu.
The C button.
Wait, actually, guys, I got a call coming right now, so
Who is
I'll be
it?
right back. Yeah.
Okay.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And there's this.
I'm actually really surprised they're letting people get cameras. I would have not expected Nintendo to do this. Because of, well, you know.
By connecting this camera to the system,
Wait, what?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Hello. Yo. Yeah.
So it automatically green screens you?
Good.
How does this work?
you can appear on screen and video chat while playing a game.
Your face is on here.
Wait, Nick, how was your test yesterday?
It was good.
No.
Here's how it looks with just the camera feed.
Okay.
There you go. I bet you like
Fuck.
that.
Wait for me.
Please look forward to games which use your camera feed like this.
Oh, that's a good one.
That looks good.
No, wait. Go left.
Oh, I disabled improved
All right.
employees.
I'll be
That's
fair.
why.
This is a cool feature if they have it implemented into these video games and it detects it automatically and it changes it dynamically. This is a really cool feature. It is. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't use this. Like, I feel like this is something that less than probably 10% of the people that are going to buy a console will use, but it's a cool technology.
Using game chat.
Very niche. Yeah, I think so too.
Even when you're apart, you can play games and hang out as if you were together in the same room. Play together or compete in online multiplayer games. Chat while playing your personal favorites. Decide your own rules for a retro game competition.
See, retro? What do you mean
or
retro?
hold a sports competition
That was my game
between
growing up.
families. All together, anytime,
What the fuck?
anywhere. Game chat.
It's ridiculous. Old retro, yeah.
What did you think? In
Ain't
developing
nothing
Game Chat, our goal was for you to enjoy playing online with
Yoshi's
others more
Island.
closely, including family and friends. Almost as if you're all playing together in the same place.
That's a cool idea.
The camera you saw in the trailer is the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, which will be available on the same day as Switch 2.
I guess I could use that.
A Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required to use Game Chat.
Yeah, that's good. That's definitely good. I mean, I'm actually really, as I said, I'm surprised that, because like this is the way they make sure that you're 18, right? Because like they have a card on file or something like that.
However, since
Yeah.
we'd like as many people as possible to experience Game Chat,
No. Like if I was Nintendo, I would do this too. I would. It's like an age gate to where like you don't have kids getting on the camera and like doing weird shit.
will be available without a membership for a
Had
limited time.
to conflicting files.
We hope you'll try it out.
I don't know.
Additionally, Game Chat supports the Nintendo Switch Parental Controls app, and different settings can be adjusted. For example, whether parental permission is always required when a child wants to use Game Chat to play with their friends.
It should always be on, like...
We'd like to introduce another new experience.
Because, like, I guarantee you, like, if we were kids and we had this, and, like, you could be on camera... I would have never done this because it's just not my kind of thing, but I guarantee you I would have had my friends pulling their dick out on the camera. Like, they would have been doing it, and it would have been, like, I don't even think it would have been 5 minutes. Really, like, it probably would have been like, oh, there's a camera? Wait, can people see me? Really? Okay.
That's what everybody's saying.
With family and friends.
You looked at a dick, you're gay.
On Nintendo Switch,
Of course
even
you
if
do
you
that.
just have one game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and play together. But on Nintendo Switch
that
2,
chess?
you can play
No, it
together
does
locally on
that.
multiple systems using just one game with Game Share.
Oh, nice.
As shown here, even games that require multiple screens can be played if one person owns a compatible game. With Game Share, you can temporarily share compatible games with others who also have Nintendo Switch 2.
That's really cool. This is a really cool feature. I like this a lot. This is badass.
Or a Nintendo Switch system.
The DS had this? Yeah, it did. I remember I had this with, there was this girl in high school. I bought a Nintendo DS to play Pokemon with her in high school. And,
how'd that go?
well, basically, yeah, so that's how I know about it. Yeah.
You can share a game with up to 3 other systems at a time.
Did you hit it? What do you think?
Game Share also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems, and you can use it with friends via Game Chat, which we showed earlier. Game Share can only be used with compatible games. This feature is planned for several
is a really
titles,
cool idea.
starting with a free update for Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics on Nintendo Switch.
I actually think this is probably the coolest thing they've announced so far. In terms of how it's like useful for like an average person, this is really cool.
Game Share support is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
Up next,
that's it.
We'd like
Shouldn't
to
it
show
be bigger?
you the Nintendo Switch 2 system itself.
It's like the size.
Please take a look.
I feel like it's like a phone. Bigger screen, same thickness.
At 7.9 inches, Switch 2 has a bigger built-in screen. Here's how that compares to Nintendo Switch. The system's thickness remains the same.
Okay. Can you get a longer
With
one?
approximately double the pixels compared to Switch, you can enjoy games in greater detail on the 1080p screen.
I can't fucking tell.
Damn.
I can't tell. I like this number a lot. See, this is the number that we should be seeing more often. I really like this number. We need to get this number a lot more. I don't know why it hasn't happened. Thank God.
The screen supports up to 120 frames per second, allowing for smoother gameplay in supported titles.
Yep, great. FPS is better.
The LCD screen is more vivid and supports HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
That looks really nice.
The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically. Strong magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to the system. Detach a controller easily by pressing the release button on the back.
That's a good idea. I like that. That's cool.
The SL and SR buttons are bigger for greater comfort and control when playing with a Joy-Con 2 held horizontally.
I've never done this.
The left and right sticks are now larger.
Wow. Mouse controls. Wait, what? Mouse controls.
Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse to play
Okay, that's fucking cool. That's really cool.
with compatible games. Both the left and right Joy-Con 2
Damn.
support mouse controls.
Okay. All right.
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes.
Built-in mic for easy voice chat. Yeah, I already talked about that.
It has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends anytime via game chat. It also uses noise-canceling technology to filter sounds, so your voice will come through clearly.
3D audio gives you a sense of space.
Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you.
Wow. That's useful for Elden Ring.
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large, sturdy stand.
That's nice.
You can move it freely, like this.
Okay. And then if you push down on it, it breaks?
In addition to the USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well.
Yeah.
It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera.
Okay.
Or charging in tabletop mode.
Yeah. Got him.
That's cool. I like that.
Nintendo Switch 2 comes with 256 gigabytes of internal storage, 8 times that of Nintendo Switch. For storing...
I don't know how big their games are, so it's hard really for me to have a frame of reference for how big that actually
your
is.
Game downloads, save data, and more.
Was that
Reading
good?
and writing data is also faster.
I think that
Use the
fits like
Nintendo
half
Switch
of Call
2
of Duty
dock
on it, right?
to connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution for compatible games. HDR is also supported in TV mode.
That looks really good. Full ventilation, okay. So it's not going to overheat.
The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a built-in fan that keeps your system cool.
Okay.
This helps keep performance stable.
So, but if that breaks, though, you're going to have a bad time.
On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games. Physical and digital games are supported.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like backwards compatibility should just be expected, honestly.
As you just saw, Nintendo Switch 2
yeah.
isn't simply an improved Nintendo Switch.
It seems like it is.
We redesigned the system from the ground up and packed in lots of new gameplay features.
To be fair, okay, all right, I'll be a little bit more fair. This feature, like with the mouse, for example, and a couple of other things,
Get this stable.
this actually
or
does look like a
something,
pretty decent, good piece of hardware. It does. Like, it looks pretty good.
It does not.
And to help players better understand the Switch 2 hardware, we're currently developing this game.
Okay, let's see
Mr.
it.
Kawamoto!
Hello. My current location is actually inside the game itself.
All right, let's see it. What?
This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
What?
Exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
What? The hell is this?
I'm standing over here.
The fuck?
Okay, everyone, join me inside the game. There are a lot of question mark icons here.
Yeah?
Let's examine them.
Where
This sign
are
reads,
magnets?
Where are the magnets? The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the system with magnets. And those magnets are inside the system. The SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 are made of metal, so that's how they attach to the system.
Great. Okay, I could have assumed
A magnetic
that's...
circuit is formed between them, so they won't easily detach.
So, like, it's like magnets and shit, right?
Through examining signs like these, you can discover all sorts of secrets about Nintendo Switch 2.
I guess maybe this is cool.
Example,
Yeah, maybe
the
this is
Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls. And when combined with the gyroscopes, you can even do something like this. You can adjust the position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2.
Maybe I just need a new
By
world.
combining the mouse controls and gyroscopes, things like this are possible.
These mods broke my
There are
fucking
secrets to
world.
discover, even as you're playing mini-games and tech demos. Some of the secrets range from the unique features of the system to tiny details you might not notice until they're pointed out.
So it's basically like a program that's a tech demo.
Plenty.
They have to pay 60
Nintendo
bucks
Switch
for
2
it.
Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. So please check it out if you're interested.
Okay.
Now, I'd like to share some more information regarding Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay.
This is the game card for Nintendo Switch 2 titles.
It looks like a game
It's the
card.
same shape as Nintendo Switch game cards.
Yeah.
But it's now red, and it has much faster data reading speeds.
That makes sense. Usually in a lot of video games, the red ones are higher level. Like in Zelda,
my TV
there's
turn
like
off?
the blue knights and the red knights, and the red knights are stronger.
Didn't even notice.
Yeah, no, there's continuity here. Red is the
Next
generally
up
accepted
is additional storage.
color of fast.
Switch 2 will only work with micro SD express cards.
Yeah, everybody knows this,
They're a
right?
different type of SD card and will make high-speed data transfers possible.
Wow. I remember buying these at
Please
like
note,
Walmart.
the regular micro SD cards used for Nintendo Switch will not be compatible.
Why not?
Additionally, to transfer data from Switch to Switch 2, you can log into your Nintendo account to use the System Transfer feature. With this feature, you can
cool.
transfer save data, digital games, and more.
That's cool, yeah.
We're also releasing a new Pro Controller. It has a C button, which launches Game Chat, and on the back, there are new GL and GR buttons, which you can use to assign existing button controls. In addition, an audio jack has been added. We've
I thought you had a
introduced
mic.
a few new features, and after today's
Well, that's in the
presentation,
console.
the official Nintendo Switch 2 website will go live.
Okay.
There will also be an Ask the Developer article on the website, where the three of us will talk about the development of Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you'll check that out as well.
And now, the Nintendo
My
Switch
shoes
2
match
launch
in
date.
my eyes.
Tomorrow.
Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th. We're very much
That's
looking
like
forward
5
to the
days
day
from
when
now,
you all
right?
get to experience it, so please wait just
Somewhere
a bit
around
longer.
there. It's like a week. Yeah.
Now, broadly speaking, on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play 3 types of games.
Mario.
The first type is Nintendo Switch 2
Zelda.
games. These games take advantage of the performance and features of Switch 2. The second type is compatible
Nintendo
games
Switch
that were
1.
released on Nintendo Switch.
See, like, I've
I
been
gotta
holding out
fucking
on
get
playing
back to
Tears of
where
the
I
Kingdom
was.
and Breath of the Wild because I was hoping that they would add in a new Switch that would give you better FPS. Because, like, unless it's Bloodborne, I'm not playing another 30 fucking FPS game, guys. Like, it's not going to happen. So, yeah, it's happening. No, I've been waiting on this. Honestly, like, I'm the kind of guy, like, if I got to wait for something for 3 years, then I wait. You know, it'll happen eventually. I'll be right back.
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games are the third type. Some games that were released on Switch will receive upgraded versions that offer things like improved visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2, and more.
Yeah?
Now, I'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Okay, let's see it.
Please take a look.
Super Mario Party Jamboree is getting an upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2.
I've never seen this.
The upgrade expands on the base game and adds new features,
Like what?
including mouse controls,
Wait, male?
audio recognition,
Oh,
more expressive rumble,
That's
and
kinda
gameplay
cool.
that uses a camera accessory. All of which can be accessed
They should
on
make a
Switch
meat
2.
spin game.
Let's check out 3 new and updated modes. First up is Mario Party mode. With a single camera, up to
What?
4 players can join the festivities.
What?
You'll be able to see each other's
Mhm.
faces as you play, so you can experience all the reactions and emotions in real time.
Uh-huh.
Or 4 friends can take the party online.
This is cool for streamers.
Up next, it's Bowser Live.
What?
A mode where the livelier team wins.
What?
Bowser will bring you on stage to hit blocks to collect the most coins. guide an RC car with your voice, go, and compete in other mini games using full body movement
This
and
is so
sound.
dumb.
Finally,
This would be so good
take
for
a
stream
ride
content.
on the mouse-controlled carnival
Yeah,
coaster.
this is great.
With the safety bar lowered and secure.
Oh boy.
You're off.
Yeah.
Use mouse controls to shoot down enemies while you feel the bumps and rumbles of the coaster. When you enter a pipe, a mini game will begin.
Okay.
There's a bouldering game where 2 players each control.
I remember when I played Astrobot. That's just. I remember, yeah. I remember this. How about that?
An arm. And one
Full
where
circle?
you shake a can of spray paint and
Yeah.
quickly tag objects. Enjoy
So-
the thrill
so you have to
of these
change their
intuitive
gender?
mini games. How quickly can you reach the station? From mini games that use a camera, the built-in microphone, mouse controls, and rumble, the biggest party yet is getting even bigger. Super Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Jamboree TV launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 24th.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd play
Nintendo
that.
Switch 2 players
maybe
who
for
already
stream
own
content.
Super Mario Party Jamboree can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition
Yeah, I think
plus
this kind of stuff is
Jamboree
good for
TV
stream content
by
for sure.
purchasing an upgrade pack.
Please look forward to a new Mario Party experience, where you can see each other's reactions while playing.
Uh-huh.
Let's continue presenting some more Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games.
Let's see it. Gentlemen,
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of The Legend of Zelda Breath...
I've been waiting for this since, I think this was the first one came out in 2018. I knew that one day they would bring out a version that was like above 60 FPS. Good things come to those who wait. And the wait is almost over. How about that?
of the Wild and The Legend of Zelda
Yep.
Tears of the Kingdom
I'm feeling real good.
feature enhanced resolution and frame rates, and also support HDR, which makes the image more vibrant.
Yeah.
So you can play with smoother, higher
This is
definition
amazing.
graphics.
See? Been waiting on this for
Plus,
a bit.
you can get even more out of your adventures in Hyrule using Zelda Notes.
What? Zelda
This
Notes?
new feature can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch app on smart devices. It's
What?
a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these titles.
What?
For example, it can help guide you to various locations, like shrines and Koroks you haven't found yet.
So it's like Google Maps, but for a video game? So Zelda gets to run around with a smartphone? See, if Ubisoft made a console, you'd have to pay $10 for this.
Guidance activating.
No way.
You're paying 30
Proceed
bucks for it.
No way. OnStar for a video game?
Or you can share your creations using
Dude.
QR codes and send them to another player to create in their game.
Okay, that's a really cool idea. This is actually such a cool idea. I like this a lot. That's dope. Yeah,
we
it
hope
is.
these features will make your adventures even more enjoyable.
Kirby?
In Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you'll be able to enjoy an additional story exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, along with improved graphics and frame rates.
I don't even know what Kirby does nowadays.
This story takes place in the Forgotten Land after being struck by a powerful meteor. That's
Yeah, the
causing
last
some
Kirby game I played was on
mysterious
Super
changes.
Nintendo. Oh.
We hope you're looking forward to Kirby's new adventure.
You know, this reminds me a lot of Astrobot.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond will have both a Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
We're gonna play this on release.
In addition to standard controls, you can use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay on Switch.
That is really fucking cool. That is awesome. I'm gonna be real, like, that's badass.
2.
Wait, okay, yeah.
Plus, you can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per second, or enjoy smoother action in full HD at 120 frames per second.
Thank God. For so long, it's like Sony is still like, oh, you can go all the way up to 45 FPS. Some of these games can even go up to 60. What year is it?
Choose from these 2 modes, both of which support HDR, based on your preference and playstyle.
Yeah, we're gonna go in on this game.
Plus, Pokemon Legends is...
This game looks like the biggest piece of shit that I've seen in the entire event trailer. Like, you guys, like, whoever the fuck is working at Pokemon, they need to just, but you know what they need to do? They need to take that Pal World company and instead of suing them, just buy them and say, guys,
got it.
Can you fix our shit? That's all they need to do. This is look at this world, bro. Like
DA, which is scheduled to launch later this year.
Bro, like look at this. This is gonna come out later. This is pathetic, bro. Like this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Will not only receive a Nintendo Switch version, but
you know the only people that like Pokemon now are girls.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition as well.
Basically.
By taking advantage of the power of Switch 2, you can enjoy your adventure in Lumio City with enhanced resolution and frame rates.
You want to know what's really fucking sad is the fact that whenever I think about this, I think this is the Relaxosaurus Lux from Pow World. I've played Pow World so much, I forgot what the Pokemon were. Isn't that fucked up? That's really fucked up.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just saw will be available as both physical and digital versions.
Wait, I bought Breath of the Wild when it came out and I never played it. And now I have to buy it again for Nintendo Switch 2?
Yup.
Oh god. Alright.
And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version of a game, you can play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition by purchasing an upgrade pack. We hope you're looking forward to these Nintendo Switch 2 edition games.
Was it only $70 and not $80?
Next, I'd like to introduce a brand new game featuring mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controllers. Please take a look.
What is it? What? What? Is this DEI Rocket League? Because they're all disabled? Each mouse moves one of the wheels. I am memeing, by the way. This looks really cool.
Alright, we got it. Basically back to where...
That's a cool idea. True, yeah, no, it's... I have to play it and find out, though, right? That's cool. Damn.
In Drag and Drive, you'll use both Joy-Con 2 controllers as mice to intuitively pull off various moves. We hope you're looking forward to a new twist on 3-on-3 matches using dual mouse controls.
I feel like this game is more of a tech demo of the tech. Well, it's more of a tech demo of this new feature rather than a game.
Next, here are some games from our publishing and development partners coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
What is it? I've seen this one.
Observed the lands between.
Oh shit.
This world is in dire need of repair.
All right.
You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
The reason why it's called the Nintendo Switch 2 is it's referencing how much FPS you get while playing Elden Ring.
I have no doubt you will
2 FPS. Stop.
Play it again.
May you take the throne.
It's really sad because like all the time I think about, oh, I should play this new game. I should play this new game. Yeah, but what if I replayed Elden Ring again, but I used like this weapon instead? Oh, that would be so cool. Tarnished Edition? Oh, it's accurate.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasavin from Supergiant Games. Here to say that Hades 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
That's
Our first ever
badass.
sequel introduces the Princess of the Dead, an
Yeah.
immortal witch out to vanquish the sinister Titan of Time. You'll battle beyond the
Prone
underworld
ass.
to the ends of the earth, getting to know dozens of characters from Greek myth in a story that reacts to your every setback and victory.
This is a fun game.
It's the
I
kind
played
of game
this.
you can quickly pick up and play whether you're experienced with the original or not. Look for more about Hades 2 later this year.
皆さんこんにちは
Very good game.
カプコンの中山です我々がお届けするタイトルは
Dragon's Dogma?
ストリートファイター6です本体を持ち寄っての対戦はもちろん
It's crazy how definitive Street Fighter 2 is, or Street Fighter 5 or 6 or whatever it is. Like I feel like it's actually like it's like the fighting game, bro. Like yeah, is it 6? Yeah.
任天堂スイッチ2だけの新モードもありますソフトは通常版の他に総勢26キャラクターを収録した
It's crazy, like Mortal Kombat kinda like just died.
ファイターズエディションの2バージョンをさらにゲームと連動するアミーボとアミーボカードも一緒にスイッチ2の発売日にお届けしますお楽しみに
Initiate
To where I
awesome
was.
sequence.
Mech.
Weapon safety mechanism confirmed. All operating at normal levels. Testing data link with spine.
Okay.
Commencing launch.
What the fuck is this?
After 2 long wars where our freedom was restricted, we will finally be liberated from humans.
I'm in need of a new arsenal, new equipment, and money. I'm for sale, and you're buying.
Rebels!
This is cool.
Thanks for the warm welcome!
This planet will be ours.
Okay.
The sovereign axiom. The Trinitas has almost completed a weapon that was created to destroy all humanity.
No! Because we're in the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
I won't just stop you.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sold. So you're telling me there's a game with mechs where you go around, you cut things up with a laser sword and guns? Okay. Yep, I got it.
All children, bring hope to our lives. Don't they?
Cool. So that's coming out on...
Hey, this is Joseph Fares from Hazelight.
Oh, it's this guy.
I'm super excited for Split Fiction to come to Nintendo.
I remember the best part about this guy is that somebody asked him a question about the game being DEI, and he didn't even know what it was. He's like, wait, what? What's that? Wait, what? What are you talking about?
The Switch 2. The game is all about friendship. You play as Mio, who writes sci-fi, and Zoe, who writes fantasy.
Yeah.
Together, they get trapped in their own stories.
I need to
it's
play
up to
this.
you and a friend to help them break free. Now, let me tell you this. If you like It Takes Two, you're gonna love this one, trust me.
It Takes Two is their last game.
You'll be able to play Split Fiction on the day Switch 2 launches.
Good for him.
At EA Sports, we're bringing fans together across the world, both on the pitch and on the gridiron. We're excited to announce that EA Sports FC will be coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Madden NFL will also be arriving on the Nintendo platform. EA Sports, it's in the game.
Hi, I'm Alan Tu from Avalanche Software. We are bringing Hogwarts Legacy to Nintendo Switch 2.
This looks like I have I'm gonna just say it. So I had a 1080 Ti whenever Hogwarts Legacy came out. Look better than that. It did look better than that.
Enhanced graphics and seamless world transitions.
This game was really good.
You'll be immersed in a wizarding world like never before. And the new mouse controls on Switch 2 give you even more ways to experience the adventure.
Fuck this guy around, yeah.
Discover the enhanced magic when Hogwarts Legacy launches on the same day as Switch 2.
Cool. Yeah.
Captain, is that mic supposed to be on?
Tony Hart. Oh shit. Oh.
I have a bag.
I never got into skating games, man. If like, I think they're making a new skate game. I'll probably play that for a day. That's cool. So you go, damn, that's kind of cool.
Hello, this is Christian Elverdam from IO Interactive.
That's all right.
We are bringing our flagship title, Hitman World of Assassination, to Nintendo Switch 2. As the best assassin in the trade, Agent 47 does everything he can to accomplish his mission. And how each mission progresses will vary depending on the player's imagination.
Okay.
Our ever-expanding game will release on the same day as Switch 2.
What a dumbass.
Plus, we are excited to bring another familiar agent to the platform.
Who is it? Is it another bald guy? Agent Yoshi.
Fuck, come on, man.
James Bond.
James Bond. The world's favorite spy is coming to Nintendo Switch 2, so stay tuned.
That's cool. Yeah, that could actually be cool.
The story of light and shadow that never fades is reborn.
What's this?
Bravely Default returns, remastered in high definition.
Oh.
Featuring the Brave and Default commands that help you control the flow of turn-based battles. Change and customize jobs to build out your very own play.
Fuck it.
Enjoy your adventure with upgraded features and enhancements. And all new minigames with unique ways to play. Square Enix presents the classic fantasy RPG, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. Set foot in Luxembourg as a warrior of light once more.
Oh, I actually bought the barn.
I was always gonna play that Unicorn Overlord game, but I never got around to it. Like, after I played Metaphor, I decided that I like turn-based video games again. It was actually, that actually wasn't what it was.
Doesn't matter.
The gateway drug was actually Honkai Star Rail. And I've probably put over 1,000 hours into Honkai Star Rail. Now, I've played the game for probably about 3 of those hours, because the rest of it was on autoplay.
Yeah,
but I've had the game loading and played for a long time.
手が龍が如くスタジオ代表の横山です。
Yakuza.
我々がお送りするタイトルは
If I start with the Yakuza series, should I start with this?
2つの歓楽街を舞台に土地を巡る。1988年東京都。
Is that the guy from Pirate Yakuza? Holy shit!
Beaver
yes.
backpack.
Okay, so maybe I should play it. It's his origin. He's in every game. I didn't know.
大阪2つの歓楽街を舞台に土地を巡る争奪戦が勃発。伝説の始まりを追加シーンとともにお楽しみください。発売日は任天堂スイッチ2の発売と同じ。今後のシリーズ展開にもぜひご期待ください。
Yeah.
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners. But for now, we'd like to show a game being developed in collaboration with Nintendo. Please take a look.
All right.
KT. Is that a Pokemon?
When the Zonai, who descended
Oh, I
from the
didn't buy the
heavens,
barn. Oh, I bought the
joined
bungalow.
hands with
Okay.
the Hylians, who
Okay.
dwelled on the surface.
I get
Their
it. I get it. I
union
get it.
led to a great and prosperous kingdom.
This happened in real life. These are the Nephilim, the fallen angels that came down and they mated with humans.
Yep.
This happened.
But in time, a terrible evil arose.
Wait, it's Legend of Zelda. That's
a war
canon?
was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call
Yeah.
the imprisoning war.
Oh.
Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
The energy from this game really reminds me a lot of Metaphor. You know, like that Dragon Temple shit? Yeah. I like this a lot.
That's Hyrule Castle? Then that must mean this really is the past.
Damn. Wait, Dynasty Warriors Legend of Zelda? What? 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 That's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna play this. Oh yeah. Hyrule Warriors. So whatever happened to like the Triforce? Because that was like the main plot device.
Right?
I never see it anymore.
I know. Fucking sucks. Don't remind me.
It's still there. Yeah, that was always the meta, right? Courage, wisdom, and strength.
That was Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. It's being developed by Koei Tecmo Games with support from Nintendo.
Right?
We hope you're looking forward to the untold story of the Imprisoning War, which took place in Hyrule long ago.
And now, some news about Nintendo Switch Online.
Okay.
You can continue to enjoy Nintendo Switch Online on Switch 2.
Yeah. I expected that.
And with Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack, you can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2. Please take a look at this.
Oh yeah, that classic.
Those were the days.
Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay,
Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2001.
I got it
Here
for
are
Christmas.
the titles that will be available at launch. A Legend of Zelda game that looks like a cartoon come to
this fucking shit, bro. Like this, like
life through cell shading. Controlling the wind using a mysterious baton, Link sets sail on an adventure across the Great Sea. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords eternally retold.
I had this.
In this 3D, weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped with a different weapon. And Link, from the Legend of Zelda series, enters the fray.
Bro, this was so fun.
2. Experience a world of white knuckle.
Whatever happened to F-Zero? Like, I'm gonna just give an unpopular opinion. I think they should stop making Mario Kart and just replace it with F-Zero. I think F-Zero is way cooler. That's just really what I think. Why not both? That's fine. Like, I remember my friend got this game for his birthday. And I already had the game. And so I played it with him. His name was Martin. And I beat him over and over, and I was lapping him like 2 or 3 laps ahead of him. And I was talking shit. He never played the game again. I think I ruined his birthday that year. I remember this. I remember this game so well.
Racing at speeds over 2,000 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
30 machines will put it all on the line.
I remember unlocking every character was so annoying.
Featuring the series' first machine customization and story mode. Get ready to experience F-Zero GX.
Yeah, dude, this game was
support
awesome.
Multiplayer, up to 4 can play together locally. Or online. Enjoy these classic games with clearer image quality and higher resolution than the original releases. You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking.
That's cool.
More titles will be added in the future.
So Fire Emblem, Super Mario Sunshine. Like, what other game would I want to have them add? Maybe like, I don't know, if they don't have Super Monkey Ball 2, like, there'd definitely be that. And
that should be
Melee.
Enough, right?
Ooh, Melee. You're right. That'd be a good one. Where's Sunshine? It's the beginning. It's right there. Paper Mario. Luigi's Mansion.
Nintendo GameCube. Nintendo Classics. The Switch 2 exclusive game library coming to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack launches the same day as the hardware's release.
Damn, so they're coming right out with it.
And a dedicated controller designed after the original GameCube controller will also be released. It can connect wirelessly and also has a C button to quickly access Game Chat.
Cool.
The Nintendo GameCube controller, exclusively available for Nintendo Switch Online members, will also be available the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Let's be honest, they peaked with the GameCube controller. Everybody knows it.
Whether you're familiar with the games or haven't played them before, we hope you're looking forward to Nintendo GameCube.
It's cool to see Soul Calibur again.
Of course, you can continue to play select games from the systems shown here on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, let's see some more games from our publishing and development.
Looks pretty cool.
Nah.
What? Is this like an Underworld, or not Underworld, Undertale game? Undertale's Parallels. That would be yes. Oh. Well, that's kind of cool. I didn't even know this existed. Is this good? Is it a good game? Yeah, it is.
I'm Randy from Gearbox.
Hi, Randy.
Borderlands 4, our upcoming flagship Borderlands game, will launch on Nintendo Switch 2. Borderlands is back, Loot and shoot your way through a world filled with wild enemies and outrageous weapons.
Yeah, I'll play this.
We're still in development, and it's already the most ambitious Borderlands game we've ever made. Borderlands 4 will launch in 2025. We'll be sharing a lot of the game in the months ahead, and there's more from 2K on the way.
What is that outfit?
I'm Dennis Shirk from Firaxis Games.
Wait, look at the difference here. Damn, bro, like, that's a lot.
We're releasing a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Yeah?
In Civ 7, you'll establish an empire and guide your people throughout the ages of history. With the new mouse controls, players can enjoy a more intuitive gameplay experience. Civ 7 launches on the same day as Switch 2. And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version,
I never played
you
Civilization.
can experience mouse controls on Switch 2 by purchasing the upgrade.
Yeah.
And we have even more news from 2K.
Hi, I'm Lionel Jinks.
And I'm Ben Bishop.
Hey.
Our final announcement for today is that WWE 2K is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Plus NBA 2K as well.
We can't wait to see you in the ring.
And on the court.
That sounded pretty excited.
4 kids find this old tattered map. Off
What's
they
this?
went armed with nothing but youthful enthusiasm and a profound lack of
It's the
regret.
Wind Waker 2?
Boom! Terrible at steering a raft. Let's slay some trees. Awesome! You nailed it!
Uh-huh.
Hook, line, and sinker. Tastes amazing, doesn't it?
Great.
Really have started to master this survival thing. Next stop, the top. Ha! Nicely done. Well, I think that's everything. Let's set sail. This time, for home.
Survival Kids? Okay.
Hi, I'm Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll.
What the hell is this?
Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
Oh, yeah. People. I
Dodge
never played the first one.
Name for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel. Now reloaded
Yeah, I
in
never played
3D art style.
This looks
you can
good.
expect some fan favorite elements to return.
Oh.
We're still working on the game, and we're excited
What
to
the
share more
fuck?
with you in the future.
Bro, I can barely even tell what the fuck's going on. Is that a pineapple? Yeah, bro, that's what I thought. All right. Well, shoot him! Shoot him! Is there gameplay for this? This is like Starfield for the Nintendo.
Hello, my name is Adam Badowski from CD Projekt Red. We are delighted to bring the immersive world of the dark future to Nintendo players for the first time. Cyberpunk 2077 is an open-world action-adventure RPG set in Night City.
I've
Thanks
heard
to
about this
Nintendo
game.
Switch 2, you can transport yourself to the city of dreams at home or on the go. Get ready to meet unforgettable characters and discover engaging stories when Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition comes to Nintendo Switch 2 on launch day.
That looks pretty good for being on the Switch, man. It really does.
スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードを発売いたします。本作はミッドガル脱出までを
Isn't
描
it
いた
crazy how I've been telling you guys I'm going to play this game for like 3 years?
3部作シリーズの1作目となり20年以上の時を経て再創作された新しい FF7 を体験いただきます。スイッチ2で展開する FF7 リメイクシリーズにぜひご期待ください。
Yeah, some of these games look pretty decent. So this is kind of a big one. I'm surprised they didn't really save this for like its own separate announcement, but it looks like Hollow Knight is coming out in 2025. So yeah, like I mean now I finally eventually I guess I'm gonna have to like play Hollow Knight 1 and actually beat it. I've never beaten it. I played it for like 3 hours. That was it. Hurry up! Shut up! I got like 10 other games I gotta do first. Oh wow! Good night, universe. But you're a baby. Wild Hearts. Oh, this is the Monster Hunter at Home game, right? Yeah. Okay. I always wanted to play that. If it's good, I would play it. Alright. Go. Dynasty Warriors? No? Shadow Labyrinth. Oh, that looks cool. That's cool. I would try this out. Fortnite. Oh shit. Damn. Tamagotchi Plaza. Some of these are alright. How many games does a console have to make you want to buy the console to play that game? Like, what's your average? Like, obviously, some people might play, like, I bought a PS4 just to play Bloodborne, right? But, like, what's the average? For a lot of people, it's just one.
We've shown a lot of games so far. The next game will be the...
Am I the only person that thinks it's a little bit ironic that all these people are saying one game, but the console costs $450, but everybody's complaining about a $10 increase in the price of the, like, I mean, what do I know, right? I mean, it seems like an interesting double standard.
The last from our publishing and development partners. Please take a look.
It was worth it, yeah? Oh, is this it? I think this is it. Sony wouldn't do it, so they had to switch up on them.
I give you my blood. I give you my life. Turn, O wheel, and transport him to a night of moonlight.
Oh.
To humanity's very dusk.
So she gave you an STD and died. Yeah. This is it. Bro. I thought there was no way they were gonna do this shit again. Oh my god. Dude. I am ready. I am so fucking ready. Oh. What the fuck? So we're getting Bloodborne too. Oh, you're a vampire. No, this is, guys, this is Bloodborne 2.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon-to-depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
What the fuck?
The moon tears will flow for one, and one alone.
We are one step closer to the inevitable conclusion of From Software making the next Legend of Zelda game. This is one step closer. Yeah. So is this coming out on release? 2026? No, it's not. Available only on Nintendo Switch 2. Fuck. Okay, so I am gonna buy one.
What you just saw was a brand new game by From Software.
Buy it anyway. That's badass.
We'll be publishing a creator's voice article where the game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game. So
April
please check
4th.
it out when it's available.
Okay. So that's in like 2 days.
That's all from our publishing and development partners.
That looks badass.
We'd like to thank the developers who appeared today, as well as our publishing and development partners who prepared footage for this presentation.
This is a PvE
In addition to what you saw
versus E,
today,
that single player?
our partners are working on
I don't
many
know.
games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
We'll know in 2 days.
We'll showcase more games in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
It's an 8-player PvP for E?
Next,
Yeah.
please take a look at this.
Okay, what's the next one? What the hell is that? What the hell? Okay. So he just can't figure this shit out, huh? It's like Astrobot. Yeah. That's crazy. So it's Kirby Kart? Is that it? This is Kirby Kart, that's it?
Kirby Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system over 20 years ago,
wow.
is getting a brand new game.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I don't
We
even
hope you're
remember
looking
that.
forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai. Next is our last trailer for today.
Let's
Please
get
take
it.
a look.
Super Mario RPG 2. What the hell is this? The fuck? Ingot Island? They're bringing them back. Bro. All right. That's cool. Damn. Wait, what the fuck? What kind of game is this? Damn. Damn, what the fuck is going on? Zug game? Yeah. Oh, the fucking barrels. Yeah. Dude, yeah, you have to have the music for Donkey Kong, man. They're actually making a new Donkey Kong game. That's crazy. It's an undead Donkey Kong. Mojo Jojo. Donkey Kong Bonanza. All right. That's cool. That's really cool.
That was a brand new 3D platforming action game starring Donkey Kong, called Donkey Kong Bonanza.
That is cool.
With incredible strength, smash through enemies, walls, the ground, and just about everything as you demolish your way through a massive underground world. More details will be shared in the future. We hope you're looking forward to it.
Thank you for watching so far.
Damn.
To recap, Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th. Finally, here are the hardware options that will be available at launch.
Let's get it.
We'll release Nintendo Switch 2, as well as a bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World.
That's it?
For more details, please check the official Nintendo Switch 2 website, which goes live later today.
All right, got it.
We've covered a lot of information.
That's crazy.
But that's all we have to share for today.
You'll have to wait just a bit longer for launch. We are very much looking forward to everyone being able to experience Nintendo Switch 2.
We appreciate you joining us today. Thank you very much.
All right, all right. So what did I think of this event? What did I think? I would say that this is... I mean, like, this, I don't know what this curse blood thing is. They're going to bring out more information about it in a couple of days, so we're just going to wait and see. So, like, overall, I would say that my excitement is... Like, I think that the console has really interesting and cool tech. And it's probably worth the money if it's $450 and it's portable, etc. Like, I feel like really it's probably a decent deal. It's like a good value for your money. We'll wait for an OLED version. Yeah, they'll probably have an OLED or maybe a Pro version that'll come out in a few years or some other variation of that. A lot of the games that they announced, like this one, I feel like this is the one that's also like kind of like was a sleeper excitement one for me. It was the mech game. I don't know what this is or what this is going to be, but this looked kind of cool. But otherwise, I mean, a lot of the games, I'm glad that they're focusing on FPS because FPS makes it feel like it's a lot better to play. So, yeah, I mean, the Demon Machina, yeah, something like that, right? It's already on PC. Is it really? Oh, I didn't even know that. It's part 2. Yeah, I had no idea. I hadn't even heard of this game. And so maybe it would be good to play. But either way, I'm pretty excited. This is having OnStar and Google Maps for Legend of Zelda is just fucking... They should have called this, by the way, they should have called it Navi. I don't know why they didn't call it Navi. Like, what a massive fucking mistake not doing that. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just being honest, right? True, yeah. But anyway, bro, true, yeah, exactly. And because it's like Navigator even, right? I mean, it's just like, I mean, how do you not come to that conclusion? But maybe if Nintendo wants to take that idea, you know, they can have it. Fucking Nintendo. Yeah, Navi's already taken. Yes, buy Nintendo. But hey, if anybody is gonna, Nintendo could sue itself. Of any company that would sue itself, it would be Nintendo. So yeah, the thing with the mouse, by the way, was really, really cool. Like, I really like the thing with the, like, moving this around with the mouse and everything. That's awesome, especially with, like, the Metroid Prime thing. So, yeah, I mean, the trailers and everything looked pretty good. I would say that if I had to rate this, where would I rate this game? How good would I say the event was? I'd say it was decent, right? It wasn't, like, a crazy, insane event. I think there were like a handful of games that looked pretty good. Obviously, the one that I'm probably the most excited for is going to be the new From Software game. This looks like some sort of like Bloodborne Night Rain type thing. But I think that you have a lot of people that are frustrated about the quality of the price of the games. It's looking like Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be that benchmark upgrade from like things costing you know, like $70 up to $80. So I think you could definitely have that happen. And yeah, I'll get one eventually. Yeah, I think so too. And you play PoE 2 and Wilds on it. I don't know if you can or not. I have no idea. It's up to $90 for physical. Yeah, if you want to buy the physical copy, it's $10 more. And so, yeah, I mean, overall, the trailers looked pretty decent. I mean, there's nothing about this that's like really, like, it's the same as like the PS5. I feel like the last game console that was like really like holy shit was either like the PS4, but like even that was like just kind of a good console. I'd say it was really the Wii. The Wii was the last console. Actually, the Switch. Yeah, you know what? The Switch 1 was really good. Like, this just seems like another version of the same thing. And the Switch 1, like, really, it's the Switch 2. Like, this is the Switch 3, because we had the Switch 1 was the Wii U, right? But that was, like, kind of like their test. And now they're fully committing to, like, the console thing. I mean, the portable console thing. So, yeah. You're saying 70 to 80, but Nintendo has been $59.99 this whole time? Yeah, so anyway, if you go and you look at the prices of the games, you can see, like, right here, where does it say? Mario, this is Mario Kart. Where is it? This is a pretty crazy website. Okay, where does it say? Holy fuck. Yeah, there you go, $79. And so the last Zelda was 70. Well, I'm just saying, like, it literally, I just want to show you, like, this is on the Nintendo website, and it says $80 on it, right?
Holy fuck.
So, yeah, there you go.
That's too much. I'm bootlegging everything.
Two console generations.
Shitty graphics.
Wild. Yeah. I don't want
shitty graphics.
I don't want to play the game on a shitty system. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, I care about playability a lot. I mean, that's what really matters a lot to me. So, absolutely, that's what I would do. Yeah, 100%. That's with Day 1 DLC. I didn't even know it had DLC on it. Yeah, I guess maybe it does. But anyway, yeah. So, I mean, I would say, like, I can definitely see, like, where there's a lot of frustration from players where it's like, okay, well, now you're making the system cost more money and, like, that's too much for me, etc. But overall, I mean, I would say that, like, from what I've seen so far, actually looks pretty decent. And I'll be looking forward to the console. That's what I would say. Yeah, decent enough, man. You can emulate it on PC for higher FPS. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Nintendo also never puts their games on sale. Maybe. What's an upgrade package cost? Probably like 20 or 30 bucks. That's what I'd assume, right? But yeah, how much is the console supposed to cost? The console at a baseline is $450. And I read that in Japan, you have like regional pricing and price locking, and it's actually only $350. But what's being sold to the West is for $450, and it's like $500 if you get Mario Kart with it. Do you think tariffs will affect that? I have no idea. I mean, I don't think anybody does. I mean, the state of tariffs change, it seems like every day, sometimes multiple times a day. So it's really hard to say.
That's true. I think the tariffs are fucking with it.
I know a lot of people have asked me about when I'm going to come back to Final Fantasy.
And
I'm going to come back and play
player
Final Fantasy whenever the Johnny Depp trial is over. That's when it's going to happen. So, Final Fantasy Raiders gets banned live on stream as part of recent crackdown by Square Enix on third-party tools. Let's take a look at this, because obviously this has been a crazy fucking thing. Here we go. What about 2-hour Mad Season video? We're gonna watch that tomorrow. Here we go.
Go last ball.
It's pretty good. Yep. We're clearing right now.
Flashlight.
That's both of them. He's at the.
Okay, this plate is actually not too bad.
I can't target the other one.
Oh my god. You can target the post.
Oh no!
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, whoa, wait! Hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm clicking on pressing tab. I can't target him at all.
Hold up.
Turn off my stream. I don't think I should stream this.
Hold up.
Wait, what happened?
I'm in jail.
Are you really?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, you got
What the?
What?
He just got put in jail.
I think I might be gone.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh shit.
What? They
There
put you
he
in
is.
jail?
Bro, like, I like how he appears out of fucking nowhere. Like, it's actually kind of scary.
Go last ball.
It's pretty good.
Like, look at him, look at him pop up.
I think I might be gone.
Yeah,
Look at that. Holy shit.
Oh
my god, dude. Oh my god, Advanced Combat Tracer. So basically, I'm not sure exactly like what add-on he had, but like I think this isn't this isn't normal for sure. And I guess, oh yeah, this thing down here, yeah, this isn't fucking, yeah, bottom right. I see it's right there. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I thought that was a stream overlay for a second. So yeah, it's the add-on. So this guy got suspended for the add-on, and damn, this is actually really quite loud. Let me turn this down a bit. Okay, there we go. It was all because of ACT. They have an add-on to call out the mechanics. Watch the Xeno video about it. Yeah, I will in a minute. I'll talk about it. I'll give like my general opinion about this, and then I'll go from there, right? And I saw that, I read this, and look at what they fucking post. Look at what they fucking post about this shit. Plus 2-hour Asmon intro. Can you fucking believe this? Can you fucking believe this? Like, this is that's the main comment about this whole thing is, oh, now it's gonna be 2 more hours into the intro. And guess what? Now it's gonna be 2.5 because I'm gonna talk about your comment. That's it. Yeah, it's okay. Listen, guys, it's what I like to do. I love sitting around talking about shit, man. I find it to be quite surprising that so many people tune in and they just watch me talk about fucking it, like go on a, like, who the fuck watches a 6-hour rant? I mean, like, every day, like, I mean, every day, but like millions of people do. And it's like, why? What is this? And I'm so lucky, guys. Thank you very much. I'm so lucky. But it's just, it's really kind of fucking funny for me to see this, man. It is. And yeah, thank you, guys. Anyway, so let's talk a little bit about this. I think that there is a huge difference between an add-on that changes lighting, an add-on that adds, I think chat bubbles is probably the best example of this. Is like having chat bubbles is just something like, honestly, like Square Enix needs to just put that in the game. Like it's like WoW has that. It's fucking great. I wish Final Fantasy had that. Like chat bubbles would be fucking awesome. I'd love chat bubbles. I think that would just make the game better in general. And so hopefully, you know, they're able to do that. But other than that, having add-ons that help you figure out what's going on in the raid. I think that you have to come at this from 2 different perspectives. You have to look at it from the perspective of why is it hard to figure out what's going on, and also why do you need an add-on to do it? You see what I'm saying? So like, I think that add-ons are in some cases a failure on the player's part to be able to adapt and understand mechanics, and I think add-ons in another part can be the failure on the developer's part in order to make mechanics easy to understand and intuitive. So both of these things are true simultaneously. So where in the middle do you land with like Final Fantasy? I haven't done this fucking fight, so I don't know. But what I do know is that in a lot of the fights in Final Fantasy, generally things are relatively well telegraphed, but for me at least, sometimes it can be hard to know why something went wrong.
And like, maybe this is just me being a new player, but I think there's a lot of people that are like me. And I don't really know what happened because you don't really have an adventure journal. There's not as much data mining like Wowhead has. So it's harder to find information about the game in the same way that it was with Warcraft, or at least maybe it is for me. And I think that's the way many people feel that way. Heavensward? Well, that's a good point, right? So like if I'm having this trouble with Heavensward, then I think it would be the same case with fights in the future that are more complex as well, right? I think that would just make sense. So anyway, what I'm trying to say here is that a lot of these mechanics, it gets better. Yes, I'm sure the fights get easier. Shut up, chat. Yeah, no, not really. No data mining. No, old fights were garbage to show you what you did wrong. Maybe that's true, right? Maybe that's true. But I do think that there will probably be mechanics that are hard to understand in later on fights too, right? I mean, I don't know why. It's like every time that I make a comment on this, I make an obvious comment. I say something like, fights will probably get harder in the future. People say, oh, you don't know, you only did Heavensward. No, of course, because that's the way the game is. I've had hundreds of people tell me this. It's common sense that it works that way. And so anyway, yes, obviously some mechanics are hard to understand. And so if a mechanic is hard to understand, is this a failure of the developer, or is this a failure of the what do you call it? Is it a failure of the developer, or is it a failure of the player? And I think that in many cases it's both. I think that in some cases you have you have a case where like a mechanic is like you don't really know what the fuck is going on, and it's like you just die and that's it. And like, what are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to handle this? It's hard to really know based off of the tools that the game gives you inside of the game that you should understand intuitively. Because I think that you should be able to figure things out intuitively, even in harder fights, even though it might be more complex to do so. So, in general, what do I think about add-ons? I think the game would be better for Warcraft, I've said this, and I think also with Final Fantasy, if people did not have add-ons that told them how to play the fight. Period. I think that it just, like any awareness add-ons or anything like that, I think that a problem with awareness or knowing what's going on or something like that, this is simply a failure either of the player or is a failure of the developer to make whatever is happening easy to understand. What about a DPS tracker? So here's why people don't have here's why DPS trackers are a double-edged sword. And I think that World of Warcraft plays a very good example into this. And Ashes of Creation is not having a DPS meter. And I will explain why I think that's a good idea. So the reason why I think it's a good idea that Ashes of Creation does not have a DPS meter is because of the fact that they have legitimate actual, legitimate, what's it called? Support classes. So whenever you have a real legitimate support class, you're going to have actual disparities in DPS. And it's much harder to judge a support class's damage and a support class's value whenever you don't have a number associated with it like everything else. So like, for example, like in Lost Ark, this has happened with Berserker. Berserker is an extremely high DPS class, but it adds literally nothing to the raid. Because who the fuck would get the red dust buff to help the raid? Fuck the raid. I want the stuff myself. I'm there for me, right? Stagger, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm there for my own stuff. And Stagger, I think that Artillerist has a better Stagger than Berserker, but I could be wrong. The only thing that I'm really trying to say here is that whenever you have that type of a disparity, it creates a lot of misconceptions in the mind of players. And I think that's what the biggest issue is with something like a damage meter. And I think with Final Fantasy has like a overall policy of no add-ons, period. And I'll read their post about this, but they have an overall policy of just don't use add-ons. So if you're using a damage meter is an add-on. Now, is a damage meter a worse type of add-on? In my opinion, I think a damage meter is not really that bad. I think that a damage meter is like just any other tool. It can be used to be, a weapon, or it can be used to build a house. It's the same thing as a hammer or a saw or anything else like that. So I don't think damage meters are fundamentally bad, because Final Fantasy doesn't have as many classes that are built around just like being pure supports. Like, yes, obviously there's a disparity between, I would probably assume, I don't know, a machinist DPS and a black mage's DPS, for example, right? I'm sure there's a disparity between the two, but the disparity is not as massive, and they don't have some gigantic fucking difference between them. I looked at the parses, and there is a difference, but it's not huge, as I said before. It creates metas. Yes, it does create metas. So that's probably why, that's why it would be an issue, but Final Fantasy doesn't really have like pure support classes that do like half and half, like half healing, half damage, or half support and half damage. So they don't really have the same problem that Ashes of Creation will run into. But I don't think that you necessarily need a DPS meter in all cases, as long as you know that everybody's trying to perform well. However, I think that it is necessary. It should be a tool that people are able to use if they choose to. Does that make sense? So I think people should be able to choose to use that in a game like Final Fantasy, sure. But if they don't want to, it's not really that big of a deal. For self-improvement, yeah, because there's a lot of people, like you always hear about the people that use, they're like linking to damage meters after every trash pull and saying how good they are. Like, I hate this guy. But most people don't do that, right? It's like you have that one bad experience and then like everything else just never happens that way. Then everyone will choose to? I don't really know. It depends. But yeah, I do think it does become an issue whenever it's required. And it's like Final Fantasy doesn't want to have a situation, because this is a problem with WoW, is that, and this is something I've said before, there's been a lot of people talking about this on Twitter as well. I've saw this, with like people tweeting, like Warcraft players, etc., tweeting about add-ons and should add-ons be removed or not. Here's my take, and here's what I think about add-ons in Warcraft. I think that every add-on is either an unfair advantage or a shortcoming of the game's base UI. So there are advantages that you shouldn't have, and there are also shortcomings of the UI, and every single one falls into two categories. So in general, like whenever I think of like Elv UI, or something that tells you where your debuffs are, or something that tells you where your character frame is, or something like that, this is a setback from the UI. The UI should have this as a default feature, that you can move and resize and change this however you want. However, add-ons that, like Ian, remember whenever I did the interview with Ian, he said add-ons that are computational, add-ons that solve the problem for you. That's not good. That's not making the game better. That's not helping anybody. That just gives people an unfair advantage. How would a console version of WoW work without add-ons? I have no idea. I have no idea. There's not it's not there. As someone with Asperger's, no UI is made for me. Without add-ons, a fair amount of games hurt my brain. Well, so like, I mean, you could make that argument for whenever you realize you can make that same argument for people that have visual disabilities, and for it to call out each ability that happens with like with voice, right? You see what I'm saying? So like you can apply that logic, and if you apply that logic fully, then you're going to have the same problem that we have now. Yeah, you can't design for everybody. Seems fine. What's this? Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Wait, are people not add-ons do help? Blame everything, set me back. Well, you guys see what I'm saying though, right? Okay, apply that logic, support so. Yeah, did you guys see what I'm saying? Sorry, I didn't know if you guys were pushing back on what I said or what he said. Yeah, okay, all right, good, yeah. Good, I wanted to make sure that, yeah. We can't have, you cannot design a game that is going to be perfect for everyone. And just because it doesn't fit into somebody's life doesn't mean that they have the ability to alter it to make it easier because of what they consider a disability. Because like, what do? Do you have to have like, let's think this out, right? So like, let's say every person that has some sort of disorder can download an add-on. Like, how does the company verify this? Why does everybody not say they have this disorder and then download the add-on? You can't do things that way. Yeah, it just like this immediately falls apart the moment that you actually apply it to real life. It's like one of these things where like, you know, Blizzard will come up with this like really interesting system that sounds great in a focus group, and then the moment that it interacts with players, it falls onto the fucking floor and shatters. It's garbage. People's logic is, I want this. The game's bad because it doesn't have what I want. Yeah, exactly. So I do think that people, I do think that add-ons do generally, it creates a tier of player, and it artificially increases players' skill. And I think that this is a good way to look at it, right? So you think about what is cheating? And I think this is a very interesting way to look at it, right? What is cheating? So is cheating something that Doc? Right. But like, what would you say cheating is? Like, if you were to define cheating, what would you say cheating is? Yeah, let me see here. GGG just banned a disabled guy for using flash macros. Yeah, because if they don't, then everybody's going to be disabled. That's what's going to happen. Like, it's just what's going to happen. I think the problem there is the reason why they had flask macros. Why do you have to keyboard your flasks every time you do a pull? It's obviously fucking stupid. It sucks. It's shit gameplay. The problem, and that's a really great, that is a perfect fucking example of what I was saying before, right? Is that keyboarding flasks and then grinding gear games, this is in Path of Exile, banning people for flask macros is a perfect example of whenever people use add-ons and use cheats to do something, and I do think that is a fault of the developer. Because the gameplay sucks and people don't want to have to do it. That's all it comes down to. The gameplay is dog shit. I don't want to keyboard flasks every single time. It's annoying. So why does it keep happening like this? So yeah, Flask spam is fucking stupid though. Yeah, the new orbs fix it though. Yes, and I know, and there's other things that fix it too. Like you have, if you're really, really good, you have Mage Blood, right? That could somehow solve the problem to an extent, right? And just in general, I think that it's something that they do need to fix. I hope that they will fix it much more in Path of Exile too. Like double weaving mods in Final Fantasy XIV, fixing dogshit design. Yeah, and so I think that a developer should look at why players are using add-ons, and if the reason why they're using an add-on is to bypass a mechanic that's not fun to play. And if players are using an add-on to bypass a mechanic that's not fun to interact with, why is that mechanic in the game in the first place? And I think that's that's the way to look at it, and I think that's the most healthy way to look at it. But again, with like raids in general, I think what is a cheat? A cheat is something that, in my opinion, gives you an unfair advantage over other players, and it's also something that that increases your power, the power level of your character, extrinsically of the game itself. And like, obviously, you can make an argument that playing with a higher frame rate is a cheat, but let's just go ahead and not be intellectually dishonest here. And so I do think that add-ons in a big way fall under that category. So for example, whenever you play PUBG, let's say you had a model editor that changed the character model in PUBG, and they made the player characters bright red. That would make them way easier to see, wouldn't it? Like in PUBG, like if you're going around, like let's say you're on the original map, right? And like the character is bright fucking red. Yeah, like the hitbox of the character, bright fucking red. And it would be way easier to see. But everybody would agree that's a cheat, right? Yeah, everybody would agree that is 100% a cheat. They use blue blood. Yeah, they do use blue blood, but that's something that's put into the game. And so if somebody is using that, I feel like having a character editor that changes the color of something, because like really what does that do? It just makes it easier to see. It just makes it easier to see what's going on in the game. And so I think you use the same logic for mechanics in MMOs. But I do think that being able to see if a mechanic is happening and understand what's going on with the mechanic, being able to see it should not be part of the difficulty. I hate that. I hate it in Warcraft whenever I have 7 different pets, 3 different AoEs, 2 different toy effects, and my own fucking damage happening, and I can't even see the fucking floor that a swirly boy is underneath, and next thing you know, I'm fucking dead. I hate that. Like, it should be fucking obvious what to do, and what to do should just be harder to do. Turn off spell effects. Well then what if turning off spell effects makes it harder to see the swirly boys? Why is this even an issue? What, like, why are we having any fucking pushback for this? It's fucking stupid. It doesn't, yeah, it does. It does. It absolutely does. Yeah, Sorobas, it's annoying. The same with pets and stuff like that. Anything that I think obscures your vision to be able to understand what's going on in the game generally sucks. So I'll watch the Xeno video and I'll talk about this, but first I want to read some of the comments that people have about this on the Final Fantasy subreddit, okay? And let's see what they're saying. Give me 1 second. Let's pull this up. All right, where is it? Add-ons, don't ask, show, or tell. It's pretty simple, isn't it? Okay, let me go back over there and look at this one. And, yeah, there we go. This is, it was a very big thread. I saw this earlier. Xeno, yeah, we'll watch Xeno's video about this very soon, okay? I know a lot of people have been asking me about that, and I will do that. Swirlies in the Anduin intermission. You can fucking see them because 40 mobs and 20 players are collapsing in 4 meters. Yeah, it's just, in my opinion, I think it's bad design. Straight up, I think it's fucking bad design. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's just, that's literally all there is to it, man. And so you should watch this clear. Yeah, we'll look at the clears and stuff like that afterwards, okay? Zeppo's video, it's a nice contrast. Yeah, we'll watch Zeppo's video as well. Because I do think this is way too long. It's like 30 minutes. We'll watch Zeppo's video and see what's going on with that. Square issues formal statement reaffirming that add-ons are against TOS and to not promote them or you may get suspended or banned. And let's see here. Let me make sure you got this on. Okay, does that? Yeah, that's working. Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, they won't do anything. It's all empty threats. Streamers continue to publicly broadcast their use of add-ons. Square starts suspending streamers doing just that. Players surprise Pikachu face. Yes, this is just the truth. The fact is that, like, if you are broadcasting with an add-on, you aren't advertising the add-on. That's the truth. That's what it is. You are advertising, you are promoting the add-on. Like, it's just like, if that was not true, then people wouldn't pay streamers millions of dollars to play video games. Obviously, to a certain extent, what the streamer is doing does play some impact on what people think they should or should not do. It's just
so much
common
work
sense.
and lost.
So anyway, let's go back down. We're going to look at this one here. Video came out explaining they mostly use cheaty plugins, by the way. Maybe you'd be interested in it. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll look at the, listen, guys, I'll find out whichever video works, but I want to read some comments from the community first here, okay? And I also want to say, I know a lot of people have asked me about when I'm going to come back to Final Fantasy. I'm going to come back and play Final Fantasy whenever the Johnny Depp trial is over. That's when it's going to happen. The only exception to that is if the Dragonflight Alpha comes out. I'll probably take a couple of days off and play the Dragonflight Alpha, and then I'll go back and play it. So, like, it's a difference between, like, a few days or so. But, yeah, that's what it comes down to. Mega Point? Yeah, sure. So that's what my plan is, Vaulton. Oh, well, no, Vaulton will be, like, just a couple of days. Like, I feel like Vaulton content is going to be, like, one full day of content, maybe, like, 2. And then, like, I'll do it on my 2nd Berserker, and then maybe on my 3rd Berserker and 4th Berserker. But, like, I mean, it's not going to be a long amount of content, right? A promise? I don't want promise. Who cares about promises? I lie. So that's what my plan is. After my after the trial thing, I'm going to do Final Fantasy, and that's the plan. I'm going to get back to it and do it again. Let's see here. Final Fantasy Jail is an actual place. I thought it was more of an idiom or something. Yes, it is an actual place. I saw that on SodaStream. Final Fantasy logs are beating hard the competitive scene, and its entire existence usability is dependent on ACT. Without ACT, we don't have people optimizing rotations, we don't have people improving the game, we don't have people pushing the bounds of what's possible, and we likely don't have a player base of competitive players and dedicated enough to make a race for world first in the actual draw. This sucks. I think that's a very good point. I do. I think that's a very good point. And one question that I have is that, is it necessary to have ACT as an add-on inside of the game? Because if it works like Warcraft logs, and this is an open question, because if it works like Warcraft logs, you can run Warcraft logs, and you don't have to run it, and it shows that you don't have to run a DPS meter in-game to log a fight. So why is this? So, right. So then what's this? Like, wouldn't that mean that this is wrong? Yeah, wouldn't that mean that like this is wrong? Like, yeah, you can log without ACT. Yeah, it is wrong. Okay, you need ACT.
All right.
It is the same.
Here we go.
It's a Reddit post. People chose to put it on their stream. It's a battle log, but it takes a minimum of 2 hours to add all the numbers up in a 10-minute fight, let alone a 15-minute fight. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, I guess Warcraft logs is a lot faster than that. I wonder why it's faster. Add-ons like CACBot literally tell you where to go and what to do is bad. Parsing with ACT is good. Also, add-ons that tell you, for example, if your damage is physical or magical. Yeah, but the problem is, like, the reason why Square Enix doesn't want to deal with that is because they don't want to arbitrate which add-ons are good and which add-ons are bad. It's just that simple. Humble Tricks, thank you very much for the gifted subs. So 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think that they don't want to have to arbitrate between, like, oh, this add-on is good, this add-on is bad, this add-on is good, this add-on is bad. I feel like that's just, it's too much work for them to do. I'm fine with them not implementing ACT. Truly, I understand toxicity element. I have people commenting here. Glad streamers using third-party tools being banned. I just don't want ACT to be used because they suck. There are a lot of people, and I think that this is true. There are a lot of people who don't like damage meters because they suck. Period. That's it. That's the whole story. There's no more fine print. There's no more information. It's just that simple. They suck, and they don't want to be called out because they suck. And if they don't have a damage meter, it's harder for people to tell if they suck. So yes, I think that's true, absolutely. But we should look at it more objectively and not let people like that, or people that are very toxic about it on the opposite end, basically like set the conversation tone. It doesn't really matter what the extremes think, because they're always a very small minority. Let's look at this here. What changed is mass migration of players from other games. Final Fantasy XIV, we saw a mass rise in streamers, especially popular streamers, also gravitating to Final Fantasy XIV. With the mass rise of Final Fantasy XIV streams came a lot of revelations, both about the use of add-ons and third-party tools. And when I say revelations, I don't mean Square Enix suddenly found out. I mean streamers openly showed them in action, flaunting the TOS and basically forcing Square Enix to choose either stricter enforcement or throwing the gates open and letting everything go. I think that it's not that case at all. I think that before I even streamed, or anybody even streamed Final Fantasy, any other like mainstream streamer did this, I feel like people were already, they were already using the add-ons. This had nothing to do with new streamers. Whenever I watched older videos, I saw this, and I actually heard that, correct me if I'm wrong about this, but didn't Square Enix not congratulate the World First Team for killing Alexander because they use add-ons? Didn't that happen? Yeah, yes, TPS, right. And so, yeah, I remember this shit. And so, yeah, there's already an example of them disliking that before other streamers played, right? So there it is. Rykor, thanks for the gifted subs. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I saw a stream of them trying to ban WoW players. There was a conversation
let's just
about
constantly
this.
save.
Here's the way I see it. They congratulated T. Chat's wrong. Streamers can just hide ACT. I think that just hiding ACT is like, yeah, I think that's what they should do. Yeah, don't ask, don't tell, right? Sure. Anyway, I think that there were other people saying that the streamer didn't actually get legitimately suspended. They only got suspended because they got mass reported. Is that true? I saw this before. They congratulated the T-Clear, not, yeah, yes. Yeah, so, yeah, they got brigaded. I don't really know, like, I'm not sure how Square Enix handles things, but it seemed very obvious to me that, like, if somebody is gonna go and have this happen, right? If, like, this is like a real, like, this person here is a real person. It's not like this is some automated algorithm that automatically removes your account if you get 17 or more reports within 5 or less minutes, right? So this is obviously a person that made this decision. So regardless of how many people reported him, it could have been one person or it could have been a million people. This person got reported and they got their account actioned because of Square Enix's judgment and not because of a mass report. You see what I'm saying? So I think that, like, whenever somebody gets brigaded and they get mass reported and then they get their shit taken down, I only consider that, like, I consider that a bad thing usually. It's like the guy's breaking the rules and a bunch of people got together and reported them. Yeah, obviously that's cheesy and it's like some fucking hall monitor shit. Yeah, like, I get it. Like, I totally get it. It's like, it's cheesy. But, like, he didn't get banned because they mass reported him. He got banned because he did something wrong. You know what I mean? They banned some streamers that use add-ons and didn't ban others that use it too? Well, of course. Of course they don't. Of course they don't ban everybody. Duh. Like, no fucking shit they don't ban everybody. Do you know why? Well, it's like, oh, I wonder why this streamer gets suspended and not the other one. I don't know. Maybe because one has 10,000 viewers and the other one has 10. Because they're fucking irrelevant. No, they don't care about them. They don't even know who they are. Like, that's the truth, right? It's like they can't deal with everybody. That's just the way it goes. The poor streamers. Well, this happens all the time, right? Is that you're going to have unequal treatment because it's just you can't apply this to every single person. No, it's just impossible. Just ban all streamers. Yeah, not every car speeding on the highway gets ticketed. That's true. That's a really good way to say it. Yeah, I like that. Let's read a few more of these posts and then we're going to look at the videos, okay? Like more toxicity comes from the should ACT be allowed conversation if damage meters were implemented into the game. I don't think they're ever going to implement damage meters into the game, because if they do that, what they run into is they run into like all players just going and playing the class that does the most DPS and then handicapping themselves in the process of doing that. So it's just like you're kind of protecting players from themselves in like a stupid way. I don't like it, but that's the way it goes. You know, they have to balance classes. Well, the problem is that, like, you can't balance classes for every single fight. So, like, for example, there are going to be fights that you have 2 targets in. In a fight that you have 2 targets in, it's going to be different than a fight where you have 1 target. In a fight where you have 1 target, it's going to be different than in a fight where you have 1 target and there's a damage burst phase. And it's going to be different than whenever you have 1 target and then there's a bunch of targets and then there's only 1 target again after that. So you can never balance every class to perform at the exact same level across all of those variables. It's not going to happen. So just get that out of your head. Let's see. I'm going to look at a few more of these here. People leave bagel toast. Isn't it a big no-no to stream with add-ons or mods? Which is why, to my knowledge, the mods community is very careful about it. Yes. I actually have a personal story about this. So, I did an interview with a certain girl in the modding community in Final Fantasy. And that's right, that kind of modding. This girl told me about a lot of things that I can't forget. And afterwards, people on Twitter, there were a lot of not safe for work Lalafell Twitter accounts that were tweeting at me. I'm gonna have to go private. I'm gonna make my Twitter private because of you balding, toothless piece of shit. I fucking hate you. Go back to WoW, loser. Fuck you, Baldy. You're ruining our game too? Oh, it wasn't enough to kill one MMO. Now you're trying to kill our game too. I can't believe you, man. And they were pissed. They were so fucking mad. And so anyway, this happened. And like, it's because that they were like, there was always this expectation that like, I think Yoshi P basically said, he's like, listen, I know you guys are some fucked up pervs, but I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. Like, yeah, there it is. There's a point button right there. Give some subs. Thank you very much. He's like, I don't want to see this. Like, and nobody else does either. So quit posting about it. Just do it in your basement and keep it there. And I think that was pretty fair. That's like the most fair thing that you can say. And apparently, like, he was really disappointed. And like, it was like, you know, it's like your dad whenever he finds out that you've been, you know, this one's. It's like your dad whenever he finds out you've been jerking off to a donkey show, right? And, you know, it's like, what's that conversation like? What's his tone? How does he talk to you about that problem, right? And so, he's just disappointed. Oh, what? Don't look it up. Well, actually, you don't need to. You already saw it. You saw it on Forcing Stream. And so anyway, yeah, you saw that. It's on Forcing Stream. So, like, that's what it was. And so that's the tone that I heard that he had about it. And Hiltron, thanks for the gifted subs too. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And So this kind of stuff happens, and I think it was, yeah, keep it to your fucking self. So we'll look at the Zeppla video about this, and we'll see what she had to say, okay? And I know that they made a big post about this as well. It's like they opened a can of worms, and people began report wars, which is probably the worst thing that can happen, and the thing that they exactly want to avoid whenever they're being so vague about third-party tools in the first place. They have to do it. Like, you understand, like, they have to, they have to remove, they have to report the game. And here's why, is that if they don't do it, then more people are gonna do it. Zeppo's video on toxic players is practically begging for your own opinion. There it is. Okay, yep, we're gonna watch this 100%. Like, yep, 200%, 300%, 400%. Zeppo compares toxic players in Final Fantasy and WoW. All right, boys, here we go. Let the tribalism commence.
Okay, so this was a tweet from Llama Todd. He tweeted that apparently on Primal, it is toxic and aggressive to suggest that someone consider using raid food and meld their gear for savage content. It's practice. No, I haven't read this yet, so I don't know what this is gonna say. This is on Primal Data Center. So, someone says, Red Mage, you should consider fully melding in food. Your HP is a tad low.
Yeah.
You should consider.
Makes sense.
So they're being very polite here. Okay. They say, no.
No.
He's new and learning. No, says the original person. Purple says, why so toxic? Blue says, it's not toxic to ask basic level things like raid food.
Yeah.
Now, you can see from the background, they are on the first savage fight of the tier.
Wait, they're doing...
Arathonios fight.
Wait, they're doing Savage? And he's not using food? And the other guy is the one who's toxic? What? Oh my god. Like... Oh my god. What is this? It's practice? How can you practice? The thing is, like, if you want to practice something, you have to have the buffs on. Because certain things you can survive. Like, food buff gives you a lot of health. It gives you a lot of health. So, like, there are things you can survive with and without it. Breakpoints you can hit with and without it.
Green says, I don't think that was toxic. Yellow says, this is not being toxic, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's one of the basic things about savage raiding. Pink says, he said consider. I think that's a kind suggestion, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
Purple, our hungry person, says, it's practice, though. Pink says, and wasn't too forced. Blue, when you do endgame stuff, full melds in food. Purple says, you realize that, right? Practice. Blue says, practice makes no difference. Green, let's not dwell. He clearly didn't mean for it to come off as aggressive. Oh, we have a peacemaker here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why are you in fighting on this? Like, who cares? Like, if you're not gonna do it, let's just pull anyway. Like, or just kick the guy out. Like, who cares if it was aggressive or not? The practice. Oh, it's practice, guys.
Purple. Well, it did.
All right.
Well, it did come off as
no
aggressive?
Need to fight. Blue. It's not aggressive. Purple. To me, it was. Blue.
Bro, I would just kick him out. I would just kick him out of the group. Like, why? I don't want to deal with this. Like, this is just, like, it's complicated. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, just kick him out. Like, just get out. Like, just go. All right, fine. That sounds good. Just go play with somebody else. It doesn't matter.
It's the expectation. Right? Can we go, LOL?
Can we go? Yeah.
Move on now, okay. I mean, are these all randoms in a party finder? Because this is like an incredibly civil discussion, to be honest.
Yeah, this isn't bad at all.
Oh,
if this is supposed to be toxic,
I'm just looking at everybody that was involved in this discussion, and like from someone that used to play WoW, I'm like,
yeah,
holy
exactly.
shit!
It's
We
not a
have
big
like
deal at
5
all.
different peacemakers in the party, who are all like,
just having
he
a
didn't mean for it to
conversation.
come off as aggressive. He's new. He's learning. Someone else is like, he said consider. I think that's a kind suggestion, to be honest.
Well, I think that this is always what happens, right? It's like you have these people, and it's like this is the... I feel like this is like one type of toxicity that people don't talk about, is like the entitlement that people have, that other people have to play a certain way, or that they don't have to do certain things. And that, I think, is even, that in my opinion, is just as toxic as people that are being rude or assholes. Because both of them just want to get carried and want to be obnoxious. It's passive aggressive. Yeah, expecting the carry can be toxic too. Exactly.
It's like, this is not how things work in other MMOs. Dude.
No. You just kick them out.
Yeah.
It's so crazy because, like, everybody's so nice. Everybody's so nice. Like, I'm imagining how this discussion would go in WoW. Hey, hey, mage. Put on food or we'll kick you. No, they're gone.
Exactly. And I think that's totally fair, right? Like, that's what I would do. I would say, like, listen, you've got to use your buffs, and if you don't, we're going to kick you out of the group. He's like, well, I'm not going to use them. Okay, all right, we're going to kick you out. And then that's it. You know, it's actually pretty simple. Like, there doesn't need to be any animosity. There doesn't need to be any, like, hostility. It's just we have this benchmark. You're not meeting the benchmark, and so we're gonna get somebody who is. And they're like, okay, fine. And that's it. You know, like, people take it personally though. Yeah, because their egos are attached up to this. Yeah, exactly. It's so annoying, man. There's expectations. Yeah, there's expectations.
6 out of 8 mods.
They got kicked. That's the whole.
That's it.
Whole
That's the
conversation
yeah,
that happened. It's crazy to me that, like, I guess I just have a different perspective on this because this was clipped as an example of, like, someone being toxic when you're surrounded by super civil
this
people.
Isn't toxic.
Nobody's saying.
I think I know what's
oh,
bricking
well,
it.
What do you mean?
If you won't eat food, then why don't you eat shit? Because that's probably how this would go. And wow.
It's just like it's so like, as I said, bro, like, people like this make me so unironically mad. They make me so unironically mad because they are the ones that are going around talking about how toxic everybody else is, and they have no awareness of the fact that they're actually doing it themselves. Yeah, they're doing the exact same thing.
I mean, look, it's true.
It's awful.
It's true. The guy is way off base, and he has no idea what he's talking about. Yes, you should consider fully melding and having food when you're going into Savage. Yeah, you should consider it.
True.
Okay, they're not even saying, like, get the best top-of-the-line food. Get the best top-of-the-line melts. They're not saying that.
Just do what you can do.
But,
it's reverse hidden toxicity. Exactly,
it's
yeah.
a thing that people often do when they're asked to do anything at all, even in the nicest possible way. You're always gonna have people that get really defensive about it.
Yeah.
Because you told them to do something, and their knee-jerk reaction is to say, "Oh no, don't tell me how to play."
Yeah, exactly. Like, if I'm in a group with somebody and they act like that at all, I just don't want to deal with them. Like, that's it. I don't want to deal with it. Like, okay, all right, let's just get somebody else. Like, I don't want to, like, I just want to play the game. Like, I don't want to have, like, any, like, weird, like, bullshit or whatever. Asma, you never meld? Yeah, but it's like people are playing with me and they know that's the case, right? So, like, for example, like, if I'm going to go into a random group and I'm holding people back, I think that's very different than if I'm playing with people who choose to play with me in whatever capacity I'm playing the game initially. So, like, it's two completely different fucking things. I think that, like, if you're going to play with your friends, do whatever the fuck you want. Who cares? right? Carry your friend or your wife or whoever the fuck it is, doesn't matter. But if you go into a random group and you're holding back the random group, you are the problem. You mean context matters? Yes, context does matter.
You don't mess up. He even admitted, to me it was. When people were like, that wasn't aggressive, he said, to me it was. And I think that's telling. It was actually a little bit of self-reflection there that I didn't expect. He acknowledges that not everybody else thinks that it was aggressive. It's only him. He's realizing he had a wrong reaction to this by saying, to me, only me, this was aggressive. Like, I think he was actually starting to come around. When in the end,
yeah, it's not a big deal.
Move on now, okay? Like, realizing, okay, I'm being kind of a dickhead. I think that's what happened here. So,
yeah, it's just being a dumbass.
I'd really.
That's all it is. It's just being a dumbass. I don't think it's.
What did Lamatad say? It's toxic and aggressive to suggest that someone consider using raid food. It's because the person.
This happens all the time in WoW too. Like in WoW, it's the same thing. You have the same players, but like in WoW, people are like it's easier to be mean to them. So those players kind of get filtered much more quickly. But I've had people that got mad. They're like, oh, you're pulling without allowing me to CC. It's like, well, we don't need the CC. But it's like, yeah, I want to CC. It's like, I don't care what you want to do. I want to finish the dungeon. It doesn't matter, right? And like, this always happens. So like, I've had to deal with people like this constantly, bro. Like, oh my God, all the fucking time. There's a post about in the Lost Ark subreddit about this today too. Good timing. The thing is with me, like, this is the way I handle it with other people, right? WoW players have shorter fuses, but the other side is they smell bullshit faster. Well, yeah, absolutely. Like, and the thing is, if I'm playing with somebody who I feel like is handicapping themselves or is not trying, I just kick them out. I just kick them out. Like, that's it. I don't want to play with them. Like, I don't want to deal with it. Like, that's it. Because, like, why am I going to waste my time and my life invested in somebody who's just going to be annoying? You know, like, it's obnoxious, it's annoying, like, you're not going to be able to communicate or work with this person, because I can guarantee you that a person like this, where there's smoke, there's fire. And the odds are, the more that you try to communicate with this person, the more this attitude will manifest itself. And it's never like, oh, they just overreact once. No, there's a lot more.
That's why it's so toxic. Yeah, I mean, it's... Oh, sweet summer child. Is this your first MMO? Did you start with Final Fantasy 14?
Most people did.
This is what you think toxic is.
Yeah.
My dear.
You have no fucking idea.
You have really been, you've been treated extremely kindly by people in this game, if that's your bar for toxicity.
It's just the entitlement, man.
It sounds like people... The guy wouldn't have survived MW2 lobbies. First online game ever. Yeah, of course. You can't post screenshots like this without blocking the names, okay? If you ever have something stupid happen to you in Party Finder, please do what Lamita did here and block the names first before posting it on Twitter and sending me the link so we can all make fun of it. Please block the names first, but then send me the link, please.
Yeah, it's like you would like normally not have to block the link and you could just like name out who it is, but the problem is like some people just take it way too far. Like they go way too far. They're like messaging this person in game. Like it's just what is this? Like what the fuck? Like why is this going on? Like I don't care. Like, TOS is like whatever, right? But like I'm saying like logically, this is what happens, is that people get harassed because like why do you want to know the person's name? Like think about that. Why do you want to know their name? Primarily, like, let's be honest, it's not because you're gonna ever play with them again. Like the game's got like millions of people. You're gonna forget their name in like 3 days, and if you play with them at 6 months later, you're not gonna recognize it realistically. People want to know their name so they can whisper them in game and be rude. Like there's no positive benefit to this.
Because it's hilarious. Yeah, I think toxic is very overused.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. The bar for calling someone toxic enough to be on the floor. I tend to
Some
agree.
pussy shit.
And that's good. Okay? It's good. Like, don't get me wrong. This is fantastic. It's great that the bar is, like, people are not used to being treated like shit in this game. That's good. We want that. We should be proud that it went this way. Okay.
I had this happen the other day whenever I did New World. I was playing New World, and I was on the last boss of Lazarus. And we had a healer. His name was like Cool Guy or something like that. Let me fucking tell you something. That was
Cool
the
guy.
last thing he was. This dipshit sat there and he got hit by every fucking attack. And you know, like those slow attacks where he goes like...
Check it out.
Every single fucking one. And I was so mad about this. And like finally, because I was sitting next to him, I was playing range. And I'm like, don't you ever fucking think, why is this guy not taking any damage, but I am? Like, don't you ever think about this for any second? And I finally ask him, I say, why are you standing there? Why are you, because I don't say like you're garbage. I don't say anything. I say, why are you doing this? And there is nothing that triggers me more than this. He didn't even respond to me. He did not even respond to me. And I was like, he would not, like, he did not even, like, he would not even say anything to me. He would not say anything. And he's too cool. Yeah, he's too much of a cool guy to respond. And so we do another pull, and it's another fucking wipe because nobody knows how to play the fucking game. And then the healer didn't, you know, like at the end where like he does the beam and the healer has to like spam heal the tank, right? Well, he didn't, and so the tank died, and then everybody else died after that. Big surprise. And like I should have known better, right? Like the group was advertising in chat. They were like, "Oh, we're at the first boss." No group has people leave at the first boss unless it's a shit group. Let's be honest. So anyway, this goes on. This happens, wasting everybody's time exactly. And so I tell him, I'm like, listen, I'm gonna leave. Like if we can't sort this out, I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to do this. Like this is ridiculous. Like, and then we do it again, and it's a wipe. The guy gets hit again. I just leave. Done. I'm fucking tired. I'm not gonna do this. No. Like, why am I gonna waste a second of my life on this bullshit? Yeah, and they have to call the group. Exactly. Yeah, I said, fuck that. I'm wasting my time. I didn't get anything good out of that run either. It was probably a Russian in Korea, didn't know English, wanted to play in new servers. Absolutely not. I can guarantee, not guarantee you, but I can almost guarantee you that in most regards, it's people that think that if you ignore the feedback long enough that people will move on and stop talking to you. And I never do that. I always press the issue and I always make them understand. And if they won't, I will not play with them. I will not pull again. I will not do anything until they accurately assess what their problem is. And like that to me is actually not toxic at all. In my opinion, I think it's toxic to just keep making mistakes and die over and over and over and think that you're above being communicated with about the mistakes. That's what's fucking toxic to me. I hate that. Yeah, I can literally never be wrong. Yeah, exactly. Just kick them? Well, yeah, but like, I don't want to kick them. Like, it's always easier. Like, this is the thing. It's same thing with Lost Ark, right? Because of the way the matchmaking works. It's easier to help somebody get better at the game than to reform and do it with somebody else. It's also the same with like Final Fantasy. Like, if you're doing an extreme, even if you have somebody who's struggling on the fights and who sucks.
I mean, that is big true. Grubhub. Yeah.
Played a little bit more of this yesterday. We gonna get higher than a motherfucker. All right, Roach Ranch. I got a net worth of $3,000. That's pretty good. Okay, what we gotta do? So I need the green. Okay, I've got $5,000. I need to get $10,000. Okay, so the main thing I should probably do is I should go and I'm trying to think like what the best option is. Okay, I'm thinking about this. The trash, yeah, we gotta cook. Yes, we do. Okay, so I don't have that much money right now. I should probably go talk to my dealer and then, yeah, let me go talk to my dealer and I'm gonna put this shit in jars. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is a good idea. Okay, let's do this. Packaging and product. Pack, all right. So we're gonna sell this? Yeah, this is a good idea. Okay. There we go. Why is it not? Okay, good, we got it. So I'm trying to become a drug lord wizard. But the problem is that right now, at least, it's hard to do that because I need my dealer to sell more drugs. That's the only problem I really have right now. And I've got to sell these individually, too. I've really got to do a better job with this. Because I've got to make... It says I literally just have to make $10,000. That's all I have to do. And we need more dealers. Well, I need somebody to do this. I basically need somebody to play the entire game for me. That's the problem. And like right now, I think that we're in a situation where it's just all about efficiency. And so I need to just start being more efficient and getting a second dealer as well. Like once I get my second dealer, I think that we're going to be in a really, really good spot. And that's what's really holding me back right now. And I've got even OG Kush over here too. And I need to buy more jars. Let's go buy more jars right now. That's the smart thing to do. Okay. And then we're going to go talk to the dealer. Okay, this is a big jar situation. We're going to buy 30 jars. Okay. We're going to buy 20 jars. All right, that's perfect. Okay, so now we have all the jars. That's good. And I guess we can put some more money in the ATM as well. We're going to deposit $200 just so we have it. I'm done. Okay, good. Now let's go talk to our dealer. And we're going to give him more drugs to sell. Hello? Hello? Who is it? Benji's out dealing. Wait. Do I need to go and do I need to sell drugs myself? Like some... Oh, Benji's he ran out of shit. Okay, where's Benji? He's coming back. We're gonna give him everything. Wait, where the hell is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, we're good. All right, Benji. Yo. I collected $1,000? Green Cox? Ass death? Green Cox again? Okay. This right here is going to be crazy. Like, we're about to make big money out of this. Thanks, boss. Okay, good. And is there a way that... Okay, I'm gonna turn this on. List for sale, because I'm selling this now, right? We're selling green crack. And so, like, that's good. That's really good. Okay, and that's selling also for, like, way more than the OG Kush as well. So I'm feeling really good about selling crack. Turn it off? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna turn it off for now. Yeah, we're gonna unlist OG Kush, and now all we sell is crack. And, okay, so we did that, and I've got a lot of money here. And what do I do to get my money back? Okay, I'm really trying to think right now. So... Pick up trash? There's no way I pick up trash. Turn all off? Wait, why? Wait, does Benji sell separately than me? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's the cops. It's the cops. Just a minute. That's not a cop, is it? Okay, good. Black shit stressed me out. He got a gun? That doesn't make him a cop, though. Okay, he'd just be open carry. Okay, and then we're gonna trim. All right, let's do this. Okay, so I actually think that today I'm gonna become Scarface. Okay. And we're gonna cut all these out, too. And we're gonna start selling only green crack, because that sells for more money. And then the goal is gonna be... Because if I sell everything through Benji... then I'm gonna make so much fucking money. Okay, so we've got more green crack, and I need to put that all in jars. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be perfect. So, wait, all I have to do is I just give everything to Benji, and he just sells everything to me? Or everything for me? Because I feel like if it's literally that easy... You know what? That makes a lot of sense why people sell drugs in real life. This seems pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck? Oops. Yeah, he gets 20%? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, he's doing the work. I think he deserves that. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be reasonable. Okay, so we did this, and now we need to probably go and buy more soil. Okay, right now, let's go talk and buy a bunch more soil and things like that. Is that a cocksucker? That is a cocksucker. Okay, I'm gonna move around. I need to use this ATM, but I don't want this woman to see me. Okay, deposit. Deposit. Okay, I'm done. Good. All right. So, let me close the door so she doesn't go after me. Okay, now I'm gonna start buying shit like a lot. Okay, we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do. Let's do soil, and let's do 9 soil as well. $270. Will water the adjacent pot or grow tent? Wait, what? That's insane. But I don't know if I have enough room for that, though. That's the problem. Okay, let me add in 5. Actually, let's do 6 PGR. And let's do 6 fertilizer. Okay, I can't close this again because then I probably won't be able to talk to it. All right, and then trash can mixing station, we already have that. Packaging station, this is all good. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. There it is. And then also, I should probably go and talk to Alberto. And I need to order a dead drop. And then I'm gonna get crack seeds. Oh, I can only get 2 crack seeds. That's nothing. Dude, that's nothing. Okay, give me and pay off the debt? No, I will. Okay, give me a minute. Do I have any crack in my house? I don't have any crack in my house at all. Okay, this is really bad. So, if I don't have any crack, I should just go to sleep right now. Okay, I made $1,000. That's huge. 300. Is not a big day, right? Really not a big day for me, but it's okay. All right, so now I need to get... Why am I not able to buy more? I need to order a dead drop. It says order limit. Wait, what? $84? Is it because of my debt? Oh, fuck. I think it's because of my debt. So apparently you can't buy things if you have a lot of debt. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so that's whatever. Let's go ahead and go back to contacts as well. Okay, received your debt. Your debt's paid off. All right, good. So we're going to get 8 of these. We're going to go really hard on buying crack. Like, I'm talking like really, really serious. Like, this is today, all we do is make crack. Okay. Yeah, this is a big crack day. And then, okay, we got everything else there. And should I buy the good scissors? I'm gonna buy the good scissors. I did it. It's probably $50 and it was a bit of a waste, but that's okay. Yeah, best pasture. Yeah, no, it's okay. Caesar, $40. You're selling crack for $44. You should raise that. Well, can I tell Benji to sell the crack at a higher price? What's this? You set the price. Okay, never mind. All right, all right. It's just a vibe. It's okay. I was worried for a minute. Okay. So let's go ahead and start doing the soil. All right. Okay, no plant in this pot. All right, soil. Let's do it. This should hopefully be the last time I have to do this. Because after this, I'm going to be able to buy those. I need to buy a bigger place to grow drugs in, though. Discard old scissors? Oh, can I do that? Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, put this in there. Got it. All right. I need to make $10,000. Okay, good. All right, all this is done. And then where's my seeds? Fuck. I forgot about my seeds. Let me fill this up, I guess. Okay, good. Your balls, at least 10,000. No, it's okay. Clean room? No, it's fine. Okay. And I'm gonna put this away right now. Actually, let me do this. I'm gonna put this in here. That way I'm not running around with like a bunch of drugs. Should I go talk to Benji and go bring the food over to him? Or the more stuff? Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Benji right now. While we wait. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Talk to Benji. Okay, oh, so he's already made me $500, number one. And I'm gonna give him more green crack. Okay, perfect. So now I actually don't have anything illegal on me at all. This is really good. Okay. So now we're gonna go and see if we can pick up. When am I getting my weed? I don't know what the fuck this is. You have the cash? I do. I've got to wait. Okay, give me a minute. Let me think right now. Oh, let me actually do this too. I forgot I have this one. Because the more that I make, the more I can sell. Should I start dealing myself? Because I feel like I might have to. Yeah? Okay. If I'm gonna start dealing myself... Oh, wait. He's got my weed. Where's it at? Give me a minute. We gotta go over there quick. Nice, bro. He's on it. Okay. Let's go down over here. Where'd he go? I see. 8 weed seeds. That's huge. And now all we have to do is get back to the house without getting arrested, which should be pretty easy. That was a lot of money I had to give that guy. It was like $250. Okay, we're gonna make a lot of money here. Hand out free samples to potential customers. Well, I feel like right now... Oh, I need to actually go get more bags. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 20 more bags. Actually, I'm gonna buy 40 more bags. Okay, baggy. Okay. Great. So now I can just put all of those in, and I can save myself a ton of time. And now I can start selling this directly to people. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to do that. I don't want to have to, but I feel like I do have to. Okay, and let's go ahead and plant this seed here. Okay. Big money. And we're also going to use fertilizer and everything on this. There it is. And we got one more. And we have 2 of these, so we can make even more. Perfect. Okay, and now we need to probably water all the rest of this too. And then we're going to use the fertilizer and everything else. Okay, one more. This one barely takes anything. Good. And then fertilizer as well. Put the bag in there. You miss 1 chunk of soil. It doesn't matter. As long as it finishes the bar, it's the same. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. Still no automatic irrigation. Well, the thing is that, like, I would get the automatic irrigation, but the problem is if I use the automatic irrigation, the weakness that I have is that I don't have enough space. Like, I need to get a, like a warehouse or something like that. And if I get a warehouse, then I can make even more drugs. And that's whenever things really start cooking. But that's the main thing that's holding me back right now. Yeah, the bungalow? Yeah, something like that, right? And so, like, and I also don't know how big the irrigation system is. Because, like, this room right here, like, I was thinking about maybe I could make a separate room. But I don't know if that would be the right decision. Okay, we're going to put this away, and then we're also going to put this away, too. And I think I can just start... Honestly, I think I should just start bagging everything that I possibly can. I should just start bagging and then just hit the fucking streets, man. Like, even though, like, in a way, it's not even a good idea, I think that's what I need to do. Like, I need to start selling directly to these guys so I can get to the next level quickly, and I can make money. Okay, where's the rest of this? I need to make more space. Fuck. I'm gonna put this over here. Spacing is actually really annoying to deal with in this game. I didn't even really notice that. And we're gonna go back to selling OG Kush as well, because that's just something that I have. I have mostly OG Kush, and I'm gonna sell people at a higher rate. And I think this should be a better idea. 1 nug, bro? What is this? Well, because, like, it's easier for me to do it 1 nug at a time. Because that way, it's like if somebody orders 3, I can just give them 3, and I don't have to worry about the jars. And I think most of the time, people order in smaller amounts. Dimebag Andy? Shut up, man. Like, I'm trying to beat the game. Okay. So, we're going to put OG Kush back on the market. Listing it for sale right now. Wait, Peggy wants 5. Wait, fuck. Okay, 205. Let me counteroffer. I'm going to plus 10. Plus 20 it. Schedule deal? Right now. Okay, got it. Okay, let's go talk to Peggy. She's over there. That's perfect. Peggy's a cop? No, she's not. Okay. See, I told you she wasn't a cop. And now I'm making money too. Like I literally just made $200. And people are trying to second guess me. Y'all are crazy. Okay, and I've just got to wait for more people to text me. Maybe I should get more customers. Yeah, let's go get another customer. Yeah, I'm gonna give 2 of them free samples, and hopefully that's gonna help. Because the more drugs I can give, unfortunately, I don't think that they let you sell drugs to kids, which is a little bit stupid, but that's okay. But you know, like right now, we're just trying to sell it to anybody we can. Okay, who's this guy walking around? Free sample. Okay, here we go. 85% chance of success. Come on. Nice. Okay. And we need one more. Beth. Where's Beth? Is that Beth? Yes. Okay. 66% chance. Quiet, quiet, shut up. Okay, I'm good. Bro, that shit scared me. Okay, good. All right, let's save the game. Great. Okay, and now I sleep. Damn, look at that fucking money. Ooh. Long dick soil. That's pretty long. Hello, never mind then. Damn, he getting mad. Shit. Okay, let's start cutting. Okay, this is faster. This is really faster. Inventory. Inventory's full. Okay, dude, I don't even know where to put... Okay, I'm gonna put it in here. I'm just running out of my inventory space. I guess I can just... Can I throw... How do I throw this away? Can I throw away things that are only in my inventory? How do I throw something away? Bottom right. Discard. Got it. Easy. Okay. And what was I gonna do? Right. It needs water. Okay, give me a minute. Wait, oh, I can just harvest it now. Okay, I didn't even realize that. Easy. Okay, now let's do this. So, for selling the green crack, I think that we just jar it all, right? And then we give it to Benji. I think that's maybe the best idea. Yeah? Okay. Because, like, we're trying to sell at the highest price possible. And I feel like if we're doing that, it's a much better idea. Okay. And then I have so much crack. I need to sell this crack. Okay. Give me a minute. Let me do... Actually... Let me do some bags, too. Fuck. Dude, space is so hard to deal with for me. I'm so disorganized with everything. Okay, I don't think I really need a trash can, do I? I feel like I can't see a reason... Let me just throw this away. It's just, I don't know when I'm going to use this. I just want to make space. Okay, wait. Let me sell it to Joyce right now. Counter offer? 200? Yes. Okay, I'm going to sell it to her right now. Let's go. Yeah, I need to sell as much as I can. Fuck. Okay, I gotta watch out. Okay, this bitch needs four weeds. Here is your delivery of 4 weeds. And that's the easiest $200 of my life. Okay, great. Alrighty, we're gonna go back inside the house and we're gonna start selling more drugs. I think that we really need to sell more of the... Fuck, I wonder how much money Benji's making. Okay, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna get some more dime bags, too. Because I'm gonna start selling this myself. Actually, dude, you know what I should do? I should just start selling everything myself and start farming. Peter File wants to buy 7 OG Kush. Okay. What's his name? Yeah, what a name. I know. What an unfortunate name. I only have 5. So if I only have 5, I can't even sell it to him. $320, bro. Like, fuck. Okay. Let's start selling green crack right now. Okay, let's take the OG Kush off the market, and let's put OG crack on the market. And we're going to put it right here for 43. So now we're selling... This is a lot of crack. And we're going to put the Kush that we're not selling right now, we're just going to put this over here. Maybe, you know what I should do? I should just maybe find Benji and just give him the Kush as well. Counter and offer 5. Wait, can I do that? Yep. Yep. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do it. All right. We're gaming? Yep. I didn't even know I could do that. Okay. They say not to run with scissors. They also say not to do drugs, too. So, what the fuck did they know? All right, pussy ass. Easy. Let's get that money from Benji. What's up, pussy? Big money, big money. Oh, there it is. Trade some items. How many items has he got? I might just put some, I might give him some more jars. Yeah, I might as well. Okay, I'm about to hit. All right, let's make some more jars. Doesn't matter about that. Doesn't matter. Save. Okay, and now, oh, we gotta do this. Okay. It's big money, big money. No plant in the pot. It doesn't, oh. Got it. Easy. This is gonna take me to the moon, by the way. Once I do this, like, it's gonna change my whole life. Okay. Because I get all this done, I go to sleep, and then, oh yeah, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about right here. Look at me go. One more. One more. Here it is. Here it is. Bitch, go! Here it is. All right, and now we need... Okay, where's this? PGR. Fertilizer. Okay, let's knock this out. We gotta sell crack to Ludwig. Give me a minute. Okay. Oh, and Chloe. All right. Do it. Do it. There it is. Fertilizer. There it is. Oh. 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 There it is. Big dick. Big dick. We gotta hit the streets after this. Selling a lot of drugs. This is going great, by the way. Okay. All right. Fuck them bags. Put this in here. Pack. One. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Okay, good. All right, all that's done. Combine these. All right, Ludwig, let's counteroffer him more. Schedule a deal right now. Actually, yeah, we'll do nighttime. Okay, got it. Chloe, counteroffer. It's a big money, big money, big money. Okay. Okay, great. All right. So it's 2 and 2, which is like, honestly, like, these are some broke bitches, so kind of annoying, but that's just the way it goes. We also need to, I gotta buy more money. Let me go in here, deposit. Good, done. All right, and then also let me go ahead and talk to, okay, give me a minute, I'm thinking. I'm hyper, I've gotta think super fast. Okay, he's not even in here. Ludwig? Oh, he's not ready yet. Okay, that's what I thought. 3,000. Albart. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, wait, you owe him cash. Okay, good. I was about to say, I was like confused there. Okay, and... Alright, and then let's go ahead and do... Drop Dead again. We're gonna do 8 more. 4 hours. Hello? 10K in earnings, not bad at all, but you need to start... Soon you'll have the capital needed to start manufacturing meth. But first, you're going to need to purchase some equipment. Your best to gain the tools is the warehouse, the local spot, weapons, specialized equipment for hire, all the good stuff. It's a big brick building behind the liquor store. Head down there, mosey your way in. Keep in mind, they only let you in once you build a solid rep for yourself. Okay. So... They're after me, bro. They're trying to get me. Give me a minute. Okay, we got to sell these. It's 2 and 2. It's not. This isn't big money, but it's a little bit. What's up, bitch? Yes, I got it. Okay. Nice. Easy. Okay. Blue dog. Got it. Nice. Okay, so that's really good. And now we need to go... I'm trying to think where we need to go next. I think we go to sleep. That's what we do. We go to sleep. Dealer made it down. Oh. Wow. There it is. Your dorp is ready? Okay, let me go get the dorp. Okay, which one's closer? I guess we're gonna go drop. There's a save? I'll save again. I'm not gonna die. It's fine. I've never died in this game. It's fine. Doesn't matter. No. I don't have anything in my hand. I'm good. Okay, let's go to the warehouse right now. This is where we start making the big money. We start selling meth. Can I come in? Who the hell are you? Get lost. Hoodlum 5. Okay, all right, we're gonna hit Hoodlum 5 today. Just a minute. Let me see. Okay. Products, and I already have this out now. Let me get my money. Trade some items. So he's got 7. It should be enough for a while, actually. Wretched hive of scum and villainy. So I need to get in there. I need more people to buy my drugs. Nobody's buying my drugs. Okay. I'll just find more people. Yeah, it's okay. Give samples? Yeah, I will. Okay, who am I looking for? Dorass. Let's go find Dorass. I thought she was over here. Is she in here? Is this Doris?
I don't know.
Let's browse your stock. Don't give a fuck. What? Oh! Hey! Hey, stupid! Not 12. 1. 70% chance. 70%. Ew, no! Can I shoot her in the head? Guys, I feel like there's more cops nowadays. Like, am I the only person that's noticed that? Wait, could I just give her another one right afterwards, and would that be another 70% chance? I wonder. Okay. No? Okay. We gotta defund the police. I never saw the value in it until now. I feel like they really had a good idea. Okay, we're gonna sell this bitch right now. Let's go, get it. Get it. Nice. Okay, great. So we got this going on, and I'm trying to think what else we need. We just gotta wait for dude. I guess, you know what, right now, what I need to be doing is I need to be making more drugs. Like, at any point, ABC, always be selling drugs. Okay, yes. Deal? Or wait, no, counteroffer. What time? Okay, give me a minute. Schedule deal. Afternoon. Okay, good. I'm gonna sell it to him. Meg is gonna buy 2. Counteroffer. I'm gonna do 1 more. Schedule deal also afternoon. Okay, good. Yeah, this is really good for me. This is super good. You need to get an assistant? I know. I know that. Isn't it fucking obvious? Yeah, I'm doing my best, okay, guys? Can you counteroffer and sell more? That's a great question. I wish I knew. Okay, let's do it. It's actually a great answer, or a great question. I have no idea. Okay, there we go. 1 mo. Inventory. Okay. Oh, we gotta sell this shit. Let's do it. Ben, what is this, Peter? Peter? 4? 4 cocks. 4 cocks for you. There you go. 4 cocks for Peter. This is only, she only wants to buy 2? I need people buying like 50 at a time. That's a police car. What about this crackhead? Can I sell him money? Nope. Or sell him drugs? No, I can't. All right. She in there. Let's see. Damn it. Damn, bro. How I get in this? How I get in this bitch? Literally the only way I didn't go. Okay, let's get in here. Gotta go fast. What's up, ho? Nope. Got it. I'm just randomly hitting buttons, bro. I'm speed running. I'm speed running selling drugs. Okay, let's go back to the house. Time for a golden escape. Whew, that was bad. That was almost really bad. You guys see that? Okay. Okay, big money. Pack. I'm gonna try and upsell people more. That way I can sell them up to 5. I want to sell people up to 5. That way I could just use the jars. Because this saves me an assload of time. Okay, fuck. How many more bags I got? 2 bags. Let's do this. Pack. 1. Yep. For sure. Big dick. Got him. There it is. Easy. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. All right, and then we use 2 more jars. There it is. Just focus. Okay. All right, let's see. We're not ready for that yet. Actually, we should be ready for that. Long fucking soil. Okay. All right. This is where we start fucking doing the shit. Wait. Fuck. Oh, I don't have it. Nope. No. Counter offer. Come on. Yes. Nighttime. 6. Easy. All right, now let's go. We gotta go buy right now. We gotta go buy more PGR. Okay. PGR. We're gonna buy 8, and then we're gonna buy Speed Grow as well. Fertilizer. Also 8. $480 ain't shit, bro. Actually, let me. Do I owe him money? Yeah, I do. I figure I might as well, right? Okay, so what we do now is we do the. Okay, begins in 1 hour. All right, so I have to make all my weed plants in 1 hour, which is 60 seconds. You didn't see that. Okay, let's do this. Buy a skateboard? I don't need to. 45 minutes. We gotta go really fast. So the next day, I'm going to the warehouse. I'm gonna level up, and they're gonna let me in the warehouse, and then that's whenever I start going to the moon. Like at that point, I'm gonna be completely, pretty much unstoppable. Yeah. I think I think that's probably the best word for it. Unstoppable. Sell the trash in the house? No. Trash is fine. It's just the way it is. Okay, good. There it is. All right, let's get the water. Fuck, man, this shit's empty. Damn. And this should be the last amount of weed that I need to sell. After this, we move on to the big leagues where we sell meth. I wonder how many people do meth in real life, you know? Like, 'cause I feel like, why would you want to do meth? It feels like it's, like, everybody that I know that's ever done meth, I've seen that's done meth, like, I feel like it's, like, doesn't really end well for them. Like, it's just weird, because, like, I would be like, if I saw somebody that was in that situation, I would think to myself, okay, well, I don't want to do that, because it looks bad. But for some people, I guess that they like doing it. Like, I had a friend that did meth. It was the best weight loss, regimen he ever had. We were like 15 or so, 16. And I remember my dad, he was driving me home from school, and we saw my friend, and he's like, is that him? He said he lost weight. And then my dad asked him, we're in the car. He's like, what are you doing to lose weight, Lowell? And Lowell said meth. And my dad's like, wow, how about that? And he must have lost 200 pounds. He went to jail. He did. So that PGR weed is fuck. Okay, all right, give me a minute. I got it. Okay, I got to sell this one too. I'm almost done. I need to get slaves to do this. I need slaves, bro. We need slaves. Okay, it's Ming. Night. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's go to this one right now. I don't think curfew started yet. Let me go to this one actually first. Three. Got it. One more. Deal. 6. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. So we sold all that, and now we go to sleep. Easy. Mmm. Damn. That's what's up. Wow. Okay, and now I need my scissors again. Okay, and let me go. I'm gonna put the watering can away, and we're gonna put that away, and we're gonna put this away too. Actually, let me go ahead and just do this. Put this over to here with this. There it is. Okay, good. And I don't really need this right now either. Actually, yeah, I do, because we gotta go and I guess we gotta do this again. Yeah, we gotta do this again. Okay, let's go ahead and get this right here. We gotta snip these bitches. There it is. Damn, I'm fucking fast, bro. Look at me. Jesus Christ. Whew. Okay, we're selling this right here. We gotta start doing math really soon. I gotta do one more day being a hood rat, and then I get to hood rat 5. But we gotta do a lot of money to make this happen, though. Okay, I'll just put this in here. PGR again. It's fun to do bad things. I never, as I said, I never even really wanted to sell drugs because I thought it was too risky. Like, I think that, like, it's better to, like, I always thought it'd be better to, like, just steal things that are legal to own. Because that way, you can't get arrested for inventory. Unless you have, like, a crazy amount of stuff. And so, like, in my opinion, I always thought that was smarter than, like, trying to, yeah, it doesn't end well. Well, no, I feel like, really, like, anybody that I know, like, I've never known somebody to get in, like, real trouble for selling weed. Like, I feel like that's always kind of, like, that's kind of, like, gray area, almost. Like, the people that I know that have gotten in trouble, it's like if you go beyond that and you start selling other shit too, right? Like, that's really, like, because that's way more money, and that's why we're trying to do it, of course, right? In the game, is because, like, you just get way more money for it. And so I feel like that's smart. Yeah, it's too risky? Yeah, it is. Okay. Did I already run out of compartments? Fuck. Okay. Give me a minute. Okay. I'll purchase something. Jars. 10 jars. And then we're also going to get 20 baggies. I would buy more, but I don't have the space. Oh, you know what I do? Products. Actually, let me go ahead and pay Albart. Granddaddy Purple. I think we get this right here. Yeah, let's do that. Counter offer. One more. Okay, scheduled deal. Oh, I didn't realize I fucked up there. I didn't realize I need to increase the price higher. That's okay. You forgot water? Yeah, I know that. I'm trying to operate at high efficiency. There it is. See? I was looking around. It didn't work. Okay. Out of water. Easy. I actually feel like I'm doing really well right now. Okay. And all these are done. And then I'm going to put this away. And then Peter, I'm going to counter offer him for 5. And then we're going to resell it for 270. Okay, good. Afternoon. Okay, good. And now we put more of this in there. Okay, output. Yeah, we should have a lot right now. I feel like Benji's probably made me a bunch of money too. Like, I should go talk to him and get some of that money. Okay, and let me put this in there too. We're gonna put more in bags, and then after this, we're gonna give all that to Benji, because I bet he's almost out too. And like, we don't want to have him run out. Okay. That's what's up. Okay. What did Benji say? I'll look at it in a minute. We gotta do them dime bags. I got 5 hours. This is good. This is real good. Oh, this is get in there. Nice. Perfect. Soil. Okay. What do you say? Product. Okay, good. Alpha drops ready. Okay, let's do this. All right, big dick. Big dick time. Big dick time. We talked to Benji. We dropped this off. Come here. Big money. Trade some items. Big crack. A lot of crack. Pick this up too. Where's it at? There it is. All right, now we're gonna sell the good weed. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Five. One. Easy. Where's number two? It's over this way. She's happy. I make everybody happy. Smoke a joint in front of the police station? I could get in trouble for that. Because it's like probably against the law or something, right? Because like smoking weed is bad. You're not supposed to do that. All right, where's he at? There he is. 5. Easiest game of my life. Let's do it. Okay, great. So we sold all this. I'm gonna go get Albar back while they're trying to get the money. 5. You crazy? No thanks. Okay, that's fine. I just want to see what would happen. Okay. Alright, what am I thinking right now? I forgot what I was thinking. I'm gonna go sell it to her. Looks like a fun game. Yeah, it is. Yeah? Bro, I was trying to sell you some shit. Okay. That's the easiest $120 of my life. Never been easier than that. Okay, and now we're gonna sell the purple weed. Okay, I'm thinking... All right, deposit? Yeah, no, you're right, deposit, good idea. Deposit. Big dick. Done. Okay. Purchase something, all right. We need more PGR. 4. And then we need more fertilizer. Also 4. Okay, and extra. Ooh, do I get it? Let's get it. Okay. Counter offer. 5. Nice. Okay, all right, we upsold her to 5 again. I'm trying to get these people like paying big money. Make sure you use all your old soil. Yeah, I will. I mean, it's only like 60 bucks, bro. Like, it's not a big deal. Okay, give me a minute. We got water. Water. Okay. Because we're gonna sell everything here, and then everything else should be fine. Okay, good. Oh damn! It's actually already there are already plants. Okay, that's amazing. That's incredible. Okay, good. And then can I put this in here? I can. Okay, green crack. We gotta get more green crack, and we need more green crack. Okay, good. All right. So is there anybody else trying to buy? Nope. Okay, let's go talk to her. I probably shouldn't walk around holding the drugs, right? Okay, it's Peggy. We gotta get her this money. Easiest game of my life. All right, we're gonna plant everything, and then we're gonna go to sleep. Okay. Pot. Your pot's already full. Oh, right. Okay, scissors. This is another big weed situation. Hopefully I have enough jars. I think I do. Perfect. Inventory. Okay. I only have 3 jars. Do I not have any more jars? I don't have any more jars. Okay, well, I guess I'll just put it in here. That's so dumb. I thought I had way more jars than that. What the hell happened? Pick up your trash? I don't care. Why throw the trash away? Who gives a fuck about the trash? Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Okay, give me a minute. Let me think. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed now. Actually, wait a minute. No, we gotta get all this potted. No plant in the pot. Okay. No soil. All right, let's pour the soil. All right, we do this, and after we do this, we go to bed. Yeah, and this is the new purple. This is the purple shit too, so it should sell for more money. Order seeds before you sleep. That's smart. Okay. Think. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is what it's all about right here. You should check warehouse before you sleep. No, I'm not leveled up yet. I have to be leveled up in order to do that. Okay. Let's get this in. Let's get that in. Then we get water as well. Apply the fertilizer. Meth unlocked, unlimited time. Yeah, I know. And so, like, as soon as I get, I feel like as soon as I'm starting to sell meth, like, that's basically gonna change my life, right? I mean, like, because I'm probably, like, you probably sell that for way more. So, yeah, fuck weed. Yeah, exactly. Like, so we're gonna, like, this is like going from, like, molten core to Blackwing Lair. And so like I'm about to put this life behind me, and we're gonna be moving on to bigger and better things. Okay. Now weed is safe and chill. In real life maybe, but in this, like we're gonna go all the way to, we're gonna be selling fentanyl pretty soon. We're selling fentanyl at elementary school. Like, ayo, fuck everybody, right? Okay, we got all this done. That's good. Yeah. Okay, this is all... Oh, yeah, water. Make sure I turn this on, too. Selling galaxy gas? Oh, that's actually a better idea. Yeah, can you, like, sell galaxy gas at, like, an elementary school? That'd be, like, a cool expansion to the game, you know? Okay. All right, all this is done. I can sleep. All right. This is my last day. This is my last day as a weed dealer. This is my last day. We're gonna buy some more jars. We need a lot of jars. Okay. Oh, we had 20 jars. This is huge for me. Buy some bags? No, it's okay. We're all the way on jars now. 6 seconds, okay. Pack. There it is. Okay. Let me put all this in there too. Because I still have a few bags anyway, right? And I can upsell the jars too. Like, the main important thing is efficiency and money, right? And then also, Benji sells the jars the same as he sells anything else. Oh, let me do this. So this is smart. And the next day, I go into the warehouse. This is my last day. Okay, harvest. We got. Well, these are high-level weed plants. Okay, good. And now we need more jars. Okay, let's do it. That's that purple shit. We're gonna give all the purple shit to Benji, because it's just gonna be easier. That way I can focus on selling one specific product and Benji can do the rest. You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's way smarter. It's like, even with the 20%, like, it's just not worth it. Like, it's not worth it for me to do by myself, because, like, there's limited time and I have to exist inside of a universe of maximum efficiency. Okay. Messages. 2. Why do they keep trying to buy 2? This is fucking annoying. Why you buy 2? Okay, it's not a big deal. All right, let's go Benji right now. Fuck! Where's he at? Where's he at? Benji. There it is. Okay, big money. Trade some items. Okay, you gonna sell all that? Good. All right, it's in 1 hour. Yeah, we're doing really, really, really well. We're doing amazing, actually. And I don't have any more seeds. Should I try and buy more seeds? What do y'all think? Peter, okay, I'm a counter offer. 5. 250. This guy's a retard. He'll buy anything. Okay, good. And let me think. Wait for the warehouse? Oh, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. Let's wait for the warehouse. That's a much better idea. Infinitely better idea. Okay, and we got long ass soil. Okay. I'm trying to think what else I need to do. Okay, contacts. This is good. Dealer. Okay. Deposit? You know what? I can deposit. I'm gonna put $1 grand. I'm gonna put $1 grand in. That's smart. Not a whole lot, but just like another $1,000. Easy. Done. All right. So now we start selling. So it's 2, 2, and 5. Get a second dealer? Guys, I'm about to start selling meth. I'm not gonna need that. I'm about to be a millionaire. Where's this guy at? There he is. Joyce, okay, she got 2. Easy. Let's get to the next one. Okay. You can all order pseudo from Shirley. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're gonna go with 5. This is a big meth situation, boys. Let's go. I've been waiting on this for a while. Okay, let's go over to, we gotta sell one more. We gotta sell this to Peter File. He's probably behind the school. Where's he at? There he is. Yeah. Okay, one more of these. Okay, and... Yeah. All right. I had the big jump right there. That's a meth power jumping. So all I really need to do is just sell more of these. And I can get a second dealer too. Like if I think about that, like let me see, second dealer. Man, like needing large quantities. An in-person meeting. Damn. Okay. All right. That's it. Buy rollerblades? I don't know. Green crack. Okay. I guess I'm gonna counter offer him right now. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna sell it to him right now because I need to wait for that that stuff for meth anyway.
At that drawing right there. It really does look like our sketch artist. The part.
Darnell, the detective. The 1950s detective. He's got the hair gel in
No
there.
afro?
Hell yeah. No fro.
Wow.
Like, it was too much for the 3D modelers. There's
You
so
played
much upper lip. I hate it.
Played the fuck out of this game?
The Jerry. The Jerry curl.
Wait, go back. Look at that, how it lines up.
Ew.
It's to the left, yeah.
Let me get that lined up real quick.
That's cool.
Ew, the chin strap. That's so gross. Y'all are making Medea right now.
Right?
No, it's just Darnell. You're like a big old chocolate butterball. Hair color, black.
Loading.
That's a butterball.
5'7", 260. Nice. He's a big boy.
That looks nothing like what we just.
Why don't you let me just work off the 3D model? You know, it looks like when Dwayne Johnson was in the fat suit.
Yes.
Yeah, it also reminds me like the evil Rugrat. That one episode of Rugrats was like the evil one. It was like the evil baby.
Oh, the one at the daycare or whatever?
Yeah. The face isn't quite right, so you can go back to individual stuff. Man, body's all wrong. Jay Bizzle. That's him. Is there anything last
This
chance? Hey, he looks like that. I get those vibes. I don't know why. We good with this?
I mean, yeah.
The nose seems totally off. It's the only thing I might go check out, but let's change the nose. No. Don't go changing everything. Just the nose. Oh, you got to go through everything. Okay. I wanted that, like, you know, straight up, like he smelled something bad, but
Straight up.
they look so weird as drawings. I don't know what it's going to look like.
It should just be rendering a 3D version.
That's so stupid.
I feel like this took more effort.
Let me see. That's like Quagmire. I don't know. It's just like
Sexy Squidward.
so off.
Hey, Exhibit, you want to go pick up some chicks?
Just like Quagmire nose. Man, not at all. No, that's not him. Oh, these are placeholders. At least we can kind of see what we can get out of this.
They all look pretty terrible, to be fair.
Yeah, they all look kind of the same. Oh, to do his name again? Let's just go back to his face. They're all terrible.
Okay, let's get started.
I like the short, fat. I think that's the play. If I can't make Darnell, I don't want to go for him, you know?
Yeah.
Let's just go for the... Let's just go for a Butterball boy. Butterbean. Remember Butterbean?
Yes.
I think he's still alive.
He's still kicking?
I hope so.
You still have to pick the voice.
Jay Bizzle with them soft blue eyes, player.
What about the eyebrows?
Angry. Had some work done on them brows.
Flat eye.
A little
They all
bushy.
fleek.
Let's look at some notes.
A little bushy.
God, I can't stop looking at the face. Looks like a penis.
It really does.
Hard to look at.
That one is
I
going
mean,
to be
maybe
so
it's hard for
penis.
you.
I mean, yeah.
Go for this one. This looks normal.
Give him a mouth.
This is so kissy.
Ew.
It's so handsome, Squidward.
Yee.
Go for these kissy lips.
Hell
He's gonna be more
yeah.
like our chopped cheese guy than anything.
Hell
Big
yeah.
lobes.
Describe his hair and facial hair.
Fucking
Now
chop
here, let's
cheese.
go in.
Nice. Perfect.
It looks like a character from Clue or something. Like the butler
Yeah.
killed you in the fucking bathroom with a candle.
Those what's
With
that
a
game where you have
kiss.
to like describe the person's face? You have to
Oh, guess
look
who?
them down.
You guess who? It's a mystery.
Does he have creepy blue eyes?
Does he have kissable lips?
Kiss of lamp.
This guy right here.
I like the
dude.
pencil mustache and beard.
Goatee.
Ew, the hair goes into his lip.
Ew.
Yes.
This guy looks cool.
Yo.
Let's
Yes.
see what the 3D model looks.
Yes. Yes.
Me?
Let me
Yes.
here.
Steal anything from no.
Let me see the hair real quick.
He'll fit in the Def Jam world just fine.
Let me check the part. Let me see the part. It's so kissy. It's all
So
Botox
kissy.
and filler, huh?
Kiss. Kiss.
Yeah, it looks like one of the Bogdanov twins.
The hair is the most character we're gonna get out of this.
Yeah, get
so.
spiky, dude. We're 2004.
See spikes?
Yeah.
Yo, Diesel, the 4-month prime and
Put
Space
the
Monkey
pencil
32.
beard. I want to see.
pencil goatee, dude.
Oh, that's so.
Guy Fieri.
You got GTL, dude.
I'm rolling around with Snoop Dogg looking for some hot dogs.
Looking for some
Hair
hot
color
trim.
orange. Hair color orange.
Let's do this.
Oh!
With
Looking for some poontang pie.
a nice fade. With a low taper fade.
Low taper fade.
Is this the guy?
Oh, no.
Ew, the mustache is so bizarre.
I fucking
Dude,
hate
this
all of
is
them.
really bad.
Bizarre.
Like, in my head, I was like, dude, I remember the customization so good. And now I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh.
Like, what does a beard even look like in this game? Ew, it just looks like he ate something weird.
Like, it looks like he's about to sell you an electronic cigarette at the...
You can change it later, but I want to make it perfect now.
Let's go bald with the little mustache. I think this is going to be cool.
Is this the man?
Just no, none of it.
Yeah.
I can't. Jeez, guys.
You could literally
don't
do
have to
Guy
do that,
Fieri
Joker's
if
fine.
you change his hair color to yellow.
Them big eyes.
Look at these brows.
Soft
Tell me
blues.
which one looks right to you.
Give me the pencil thin.
Describe his nose.
Give me the number one nose. No, actually this one.
What's that baby nose?
I got a good feeling. This is the one we did last time. Let's do it.
Make it as ugly as possible.
Yeah, let's just go for Uggo. Big, kissable.
Oh.
Big kissable lips.
He's the nose of a baby.
Tiny little ears.
Yeah.
The funniest hair has to be the part. It has to be this.
Yeah.
This is gross. This one's really gross.
Yes.
This one's like you couldn't commit to any facial hair, right?
You know what he looks like? He looks like our Godfather playthrough character.
Chopped cheese.
Yeah, chopped cheese.
What does this look like?
Is this the guy?
It's better in the 3D render.
What's his hair look like?
I hate the difference from 3D to this. Mustache. It's got to be it. Okay.
Yeah,
We gotta play the
mustache.
game. Right? That's it. That's the chopped cheese.
Dude,
guy.
what is with his mustache?
No. It's, no. Hold on.
You gotta do the pencil thin one, dude. It's the best.
This one?
Yeah.
He has vagina lips?
Is this the man?
Yo.
I didn't see it until I looked at his
Oh,
mouth.
his vagina lips.
Where did this man touch you, Chad? Show me where he touched you.
Bald.
I think the bald will give him a little edge.
Is this the guy?
God, he just looks like he just went to Subway. He's just like, hey, what's up? What's going on? I went to Subway and got like the least unhealthy thing.
This guy plays basketball at LA Fitness.
Pick one of these spaceships. Can you tell me about his eyes? What about his eyes? Which nose should we give him?
The nose is great. The lip was throwing me off, man.
Very vulva forward.
Well, you guys were saying his lips are so vagina colored looking. I don't know how to get around it.
He needs hair.
Super chat. So use. What up, dude?
$10 in Australian money. Cheers from BizBite.
Hell yeah.
You.
Okay, this is it. I think I got it. Feast your eyes.
Is this the part?
Oh, yes.
Can you get any better than that?
The eyebrows, maybe.
I don't think so.
But the pencil strip beard is pretty strong.
There's so much space to cover. I think this is it. That's him.
That's him.
That's the guy.
That's the guy.
That's Jay
That's the
Bizzle.
guy who sold me a broken vape.
Oh, we get to hear their voice.
Yep,
Press
here we go.
circle to preview.
Come on, man.
About street.
Come on, man. Let's bounce.
No.
No.
Come on, man. Let's bounce.
No.
Come on, man. Let's bounce.
That's pretty
Come
accurate.
on, man.
Come on, man. Let's bounce.
But what about Gruff?
Come on, man. Let's bounce.
I vote 4. I vote for 4.
I think 4 is the correct answer. Cocky.
Come on, man. Let's bounce.
Come on, man. It's Jay Bizzle.
He put the cock in cocky.
That's him, all right. An evil, evil man. You just
Put
made
the
my
cock
cousin
right in caca.
Chat.
Yeah. Take that. PlayStation. Game over. That's why I'm the champ, bitch.
Whoa.
Oh, snap.
My
D-Mob.
God.
Yo, we thought you was what? Arrested.
Who are you hanging out with?
Who this? This is the guy while you two clowns were sitting around playing video games. Hey, at least we're still around. Who knows what people are thinking after that shit you pulled, man? Okay, look. We got to count up our soldiers and put them on the streets now. So, is this guy in?
Looking at him.
He's in.
Rizzler's
Remember,
dad.
man, we don't know shit about this guy.
The Rizzler all grown up.
Yeah, look like a straight. How we know he cool?
Cause I say so. Well,
Whoa.
if he stays,
He gotta
he's
prove
to
it,
be
though.
able to carry his own weight. Can you fight?
I can take care of myself.
We gonna see about that.
Take care of myself. I can take care of myself.
Oh, fighting style. Kickbox, Street Fighter.
Grappler, dude. You gotta
martial,
go grappler.
wrestle. You want wrestling?
Yes.
Like wrestling, like pro wrestling?
No, dude, he's a scrapper, man. He throws big hands.
KO an opponent with
That
a
looks
haymaker
awesome.
punch.
You want to get down on the
Submissions
ground?
are so cool.
You want to get on the ground and roll around?
Yeah, like Zangief.
Method Man's voice acting in this is pretty good.
I don't know why. It's surprisingly strong.
Nah, dude, we're Street Fighter, man. From the streets.
Yo, Kenny, we're playing hard game.
Kenny.
We're tough.
Kenny knows. Kenny knows. We're from the streets. Street Fighter style.
We're
I'm
playing
from
for
the
the Lord.
street.
I'm from the streets. Don't you understand?
Bitch.
The hard streets of Orange, California.
Bitch.
Copyright free. Whoa, hold on.
You can take on big house.
Yo, you big.
Oh, you big. Whoa, my guy is huge.
His hands.
Whoa.
You're supposed to be short.
Squirt punch. Triangle kick. Let me get some tunes in there.
What? We gotta do this again.
What?
Why is that guy's head so small?
L1.
Is Queso fighting?
Come on, let's get to it.
L1 and triangle.
Own him. Got his soul in the
Grab
jaw.
him.
Keep at it. God.
Dude, your opponent's head is tiny.
Yeah.
Like somebody put a spell on him.
We on
Hard grapple his dumbass. Dude, I got the biggest pants in the fucking world right now. Holy shit.
And I can tell they're doing that PlayStation 2 blur thing. I think if you
Yeah, I
press
hate it.
F8, it'll do a normal mode. Or F9, I forget.
Today, son. Okay, today.
Figure it out.
Grab him.
Is my head getting smaller?
We got people to see. Now
X.
you talking. Give him some more.
Now you talking? Rock him around to and
Got
fro.
his soul in the jaw. Keep
So
at it.
X and then X to
Gotcha.
throw.
We on now.
Ooh, oh.
This kid's got skills.
R to blaze.
Oh my god, I'm gonna blaze!
I'm blazing.
Wait, is this our music or their music?
My music.
Okay, thank God.
This is copyright free. Yo, I'm blazing, dude. I wish the camera would come up. I hate seeing the back of these dudes' heads.
Oh, it's F7.
F7. Let's
Yeah,
see.
click it.
Click it, F7. It's just getting dimmer.
F9, I think. Yeah, that's
Whoa,
normal mode.
this is what it looked like, Chad.
It looks shitty on
so
screen.
yellow, man.
I think this kid's already took too many.
I'm gonna blaze!
Bah!
I think F7 might have been doing CRT mode.
Oh. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
getting darker or something. This is the brightest it
Do it one more
has.
time.
Oh,
There you go. There you go.
Bah! I'm a Street Fighter player. Ain't got no combos.
Bring it, come on.
Bring it. Let's go. Come on. Yo, how wide is his legs?
What am I supposed to do? Just keep kicking his ass?
Move your opponent. Grab your opponent. Move your
And
opponent while in
move.
danger.
So X and then move him in danger.
R stick.
Oh, shit.
Whoa!
Take this!
He's dead.
That was brutal.
Need to hit.
All right, you proved yourself.
Okay. You want to save J Bizzle? No, player. I got no memory card on this computer.
We probably safe state.
You wish to save your option? No, player.
Not bad. Looks like you've seen a few scraps in your time.
Whatever, man. Spawn ain't shit. 10 to 1 this bitch get knocked out in a real fight.
There's only one way to find out.
Biscuit.
Go buy yourself some new gear.
Benjamin.
If you're gonna run with this crew,
Now you get
you better
dressed,
look
Josh.
the part.
Hell yeah.
That's where the customization really comes in.
Hey, listen, the cops are looking for you, so you can't go back to your pad.
Right.
It ain't much.
Yeah, that
but it's yours
PS2
for as long
blur.
as you need it.
It's got potential.
Y'all see Emma Frost looking thick as hell? Yeah, Marvel Rivals, they gave her thighs so thick.
What?
They don't even look like they belong on her character model. They they made Emma Frost the thigh meat girl in Marvel Rivals.
Who's Emma Frost?
She's a psychic lady who's made of diamonds.
She does like diamond stuff.
They're trying to turn it into a thirst trap game, and I don't know if I like that.
Oh, did you see Venom dancing?
Well, that's different. I want to see more of that.
That's different.
I think the design of Emma Frost is too close to Invisible Woman. Like, it's gonna be hard to tell the difference when you're like in the scrub.
They look identical. One just has all thighs.
And they also look like Cloak and Dagger. So now there's three characters that look exactly the same.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
do they keep doing that?
Yo,
Why?
shout out to T-Mobile. I'm on my sidekick.
Yo, is anyone rocking a sidekick to this day?
I never gave up on it.
D-Mob wants me to put your ass to work and get you in shape for the circuit. I'm going to teach you some new moves. Come down when you're ready to catch this sweat.
Oh,
Yes, Henry Rollins.
That's Henry Rollins. Never mind. Hi, Henry Rollins here. I'm going to teach you some moves.
Hey man, it's Blaze. I just talked to D and here's the deal.
Blaze.
He wants you to hit the clubs and start putting in work. We'll give you a call.
On that
when we got something
Nokia
for you.
N-Gage.
Full QWERTY keyboard.
I'm on that QWERTY lifestyle.
That sidekick.
Check the map. Messages. Check my wardrobe.
And then press F1 if you want to save your game.
F1 player. Saved. Dude, we looking so thick. Turn around, let me see it. Damn, dude, he's packing. How much denim did it take to cover this man? Let me check my tops. All sweaters.
You get to buy stuff in it.
Remove it. Yes. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
whoa, look at the titties.
Damn.
The nipple colors are interesting.
Bottoms. Remove it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Now put your shoes on.
Now keep those shoes on. No, keep them on.
Let's see those
What does it look
feet.
like without, though?
Little
Ew.
dog.
The little dots. He paints his toenails
Yeah.
white.
He's got webbed toes.
That ass,
Weird.
though.
Like a
Ew,
duck.
no. Put those boots back on. What the hell? Oh
Low-rise
my
Timbs.
God. Timberland never did that move.
You know, I think the last time we played this, I think we did the exact same.
Big fat naked gay guy.
I think so.
Trophies, exit. So let me check the map.
You gotta go to the store. You gotta get some clothes.
I always fuck with my
players.
Timbs on. The shopping district. Select.
Gives
Sus?
you extra grip.
Yo, I shop at Sus.
Go to Sus. Go to Sus.
I want to see what's available, Lou. Oh, we
I
could
wanna
tat up our
see.
body. We're going to Sus because we don't shop at Jacob & Co.
Oh yeah, you do. You gotta get some shoes.
No, dude.
got it at Jacob's.
What's up, dog? What's cracking?
Yo, it's cracking.
Welcome to Sus. You look like you belong here.
Yo, dog, you can't come in looking like that, dog. Oh, you can't like try before you buy?
Wait, is that an Echo jacket? Go down.
It's like a
Oh.
yassified version of Louis.
Yeah.
Dave Bizzo. Looking kind of thick. Got that jersey on. Jumpman Classic. Buzzer beater. Yo, can I check what it looks like? Oh, damn, I already bought it? Oh, no, I didn't check
damn.
out yet. Yo, it's kind of sick, though.
Yeah, it's like the Miles Morales Jumpman.
Dude, it's actually kind of sick. What else do we have? Sweaters. Hoodie.
Turtlenecks.
Yeah, it's that good turtleneck. Rockaware. Let me see that Rockaware turtleneck.
Ew.
Oh, that is ugly.
Wearing straight wool.
Looks like Kingpin from Daredevil.
Big shirt. What do you have? Jordan, Reebok, Fila.
Fat Farm.
You see that big
Yo, everybody's
fat.
got their own style.
Yeah, you fat as hell. Look
Put on a
good. That
shirt.
fat farm look gave us his dick.
Fat shirt. Yo, rocking a fat shirt.
My man wearing that fatness. Two-tone. Is there anything else? Okay, that's it. So let's go with the Jumpman jersey, huh?
Yep.
Or actually,
What
naked's
color,
kind of
though?
cool.
Show your chest.
No pants?
Well, if you get a cool tattoo,
Tops.
you want to show it off, right?
What about shorts? We got the jorts?
All right, then thread's looking tight on you, player.
All right, man. The thread's looking pretty
This
tight.
doesn't have
today.
thumb art?
Nothing.
Maybe it's unlocked.
Oh,
It's locked.
Locked. Look at those long boys.
Oh, the John Ceners.
I used to want them in brown.
No, you're never gonna get it.
And just showed up in some basketball shorts or cargo shorts.
Hell yeah.
No jorts, man. That's
This
all
the
we
one
get.
you want?
Brown only, long with a round. Low, long. I mean, it's pretty sick, huh?
I like it.
Hey, yo, stay up. Tell your peeps I hooked you up.
Okay, this is pretty cool. Now we need accessories. Ooh.
Oh, give him a
Yo, that's a
do-rag.
good look for you, my man.
Bandana and that Djibouti blue.
Those blue eyes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm looking fat as hell.
Hey, yo, good looking, y'all.
Yo, he looks sick. Look at all that ass.
Look at his dumper.
Big
Looks like he's wearing a diaper.
ass. What were those toys? They call like homies or whatever?
Little homies.
Yeah, homie.
Looks like he's a homie. Oh, we could have actually, I didn't even notice the Tupac style. Oh, the backwards Kangol hat.
Yo, that looks tight on.
Yo,
Yeah,
that
it looks real good.
Look like a baker man.
That looks so dumb.
Like a muffin.
That looks
Looks like he's
horrible.
wearing a bicycle helmet.
Yo, cluster, thank you, dude. Thank you for the gifties.
Hey,
my
I'm
man.
wearing a Kango hat right now.
Looking Samoan, yeah. He looking thick, large, and in charge.
Yo, and Taz with the $10 super chat. Love from
Hey,
Bahrain.
that's a hot look.
Yo, shout out to Bahrain.
Bahrain. Let's
Thank you,
get
man.
the
Yo, I sell a bunch of these.
get the knot up in the front, yeah. Kind of have to do it like this.
Yo, that's a nice choice right there.
Anything else? Armband, gloves, eyewear. Yo, you get the Y2K wraparounds? Reebok Brown Navigators.
Yo, that's a fresh look.
Ew.
Hell
Gross.
yeah.
Are those for the gamer glasses?
Blue light
blockers.
glasses.
Oh, I like the thin squares.
Now that's big dog style right there.
Yeah.
Big
Look like Big
dog.
Smoke.
Yo, big dog, dirty dog style.
Yo, it seems like everybody wants one of these.
That's true. That's
This
true.
guy's voice lines.
That looks good on you.
Nah, you're just saying that.
Yo, that's
You
a
just-
hot look, player.
You just want me to buy everything.
That's a hot look,
Hey,
player.
yo, that's a good look.
Let's get him in the silver. Hell yeah.
Ooh, boy. Yo, I'll tell you, that is sweet.
Okay, we're looking pretty cool, guys. I don't think it gets much cooler than this.
Oh, you gotta put him in fingerless gloves.
Big leather gloves.
Driving
Yo,
gloves?
This is one of my best sellers.
Yeah.
Blue.
What about the long gloves?
Yeah.
Look like I'm wearing like UFC gloves.
Yeah.
It's like early like Pride gloves.
What was the other option?
The last
Long
one.
gloves.
Yes, yes, like the Undertaker.
I am the Doomslayer.
Yes. Yes, we're gonna make a super villain.
I'm
like
Buzz
Dexter's mom.
I'm Buzz Lightyear. I don't know.
Purple.
Maybe black looks kind of cool. Very Darth Vader-esque.
Darth Vader gloves.
It's like my whole character I've been working on. I'm like the Undertaker, but I'm fat as hell.
Yo, that right there, that's sick as all hell.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Man, sick as all hell.
Oh, shoes.
Shoes. Athletic, what do you have? Jordan 18s. I didn't even know they went up that high.
Not bad. I ain't mad at you.
What are those?
What are those?
Dude, what did they
the
start doing to
hell?
like tennis shoes in the 2000s?
Yo, everybody's got their own style.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Saiyan shoes.
Jordan never did that. Woo. Fila's camo low cut. What else do you have? Casual. Ew.
All right, then thread's looking tight on you, player.
Oh, yeah.
I always hated those
Church
shoes.
shoes.
They look like a loaf of bread with a string tied around.
Oh, what about boots?
They look like a croissant.
That's it. We already got the best on. The shoes are kind of ass in this game. We got to unlock more. Right now with the Timbs and the leather glove.
You gotta keep the Timbs.
It's
Those are
for
the
my
best
signature
option.
move, the death grip. When I grab your dick and I twist it. I grab your dick with this one. I grab your balls with this one.
Let go, bro.
And I twist them. I pull them apart.
Damn, he about to rip his dick off.
Sus. Okay, I got my clothes on.
You gotta get some jewelry.
Jewelry.
Hey, how's it going?
OJ gloves? Hey, Henry. How's it going?
You ever heard of Black Flag?
I want to be all upper strength.
Sorry, you don't have enough points. Let's do a little bit of probably health. Probably commit a little bit to health too. Mr. Henry Rollon. All right,
All health, they say.
just all health. You're gonna need it.
Stack health.
Some upper strength. Actually, we want to not lose and then give up on this game, so all health.
Big HP pool. With my EA.
Learn.
So, you want to learn a new style?
No, I'm cool with what I had.
So, you want to learn some moves?
I want to give someone a snow job.
Ooh, I know what that is. When you put ice cubes in your mouth and suck the dirt.
Frosty the Snowman wouldn't feeling right after that.
That looks cool.
I don't know about the snow job.
Isn't Henry like a rock and roll dude?
Yeah, there's
he's
a punk
from
rock
Black
guy.
Flag.
He also teaches wrestling moves.
Yeah, he's an intense guy. He would beat the shit out of people.
I'm scared of him. He's
But
straight edge.
he was. I think Black Flag was signed to Def Jam because it was. What's that dude's name? The one that everybody likes so much. He's like got a really big beard and long white hair. He looks like a wizard.
Rick Rubin?
Rick Rubin. Yeah, he started Def Jam.
Yes.
So he signed, I think, Black Flag.
Ah.
Oh. Okay, we can't even do any
You know
of
what's
this.
interesting is like when you select the preview, it enables an FMV. And so that's
Yeah.
why the screen changed.
Yeah, it's killing all the quality. Let me get some jewelry.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Oh, hi.
Hello.
I am Jacob.
I need a big
You're
chain.
looking for a chain?
I'm looking for the fattest, not shells.
Hookah.
I need a rope chain. I
You want that Cuban link?
Read that onk. Because I'm a shaman. Back to Jesus. Let me see how thick that rope is. Oh my God.
That's pretty sick.
Man, that's icy, bro.
Only have
All
800.
your money.
Only have 800. I could get the cheap silver.
Yeah, get the silver.
How fat is the fat though? That's not that fat.
Oh.
That's not fat at all.
It's very cheap.
Gotta look cool when you're out there kicking all that ass, play. How thick is that cross?
Before the Jesus.
Def Jam symbol.
Onk kind of.
Every time I see that onk, I just want to destroy.
I'm the Def Jam guy.
How about the label, huh?
Is it thicker than? No, this one's the thickest. It looks weird though. Might go with the Def Jam. How much?
Oh, maybe next time.
What else can we get? Bracelet, rings, watches, earrings.
Earrings, you gotta get some
How about
earrings.
some ice for your ear?
How about some eyes? How about you get the eyes for your ear? Where is it? Look at this
Where's
big
your
ass
ear?
face. I can't even see my earlobes. Oh. Look at it. Wow, look at it. Wow.
Damn.
500 for that, dude. No, we're saving up.
Dude, you want to look sick, don't you?
You want to be in the ring and not have ice?
I got cool. My fit is nice, dude. I don't
You're
need
gonna
Wearing
look
all your
like a
sus wear?
bitch, dude.
I don't need my ice.
Got big leather gloves? Well, tattoos. Tattoos, though.
Yeah, you gotta even tat it up.
Yeah, you gotta have a big, like,
All right.
big thing on your chest.
Big old
Some people
dick.
like to get tatted up. I like to get fatted up.
Why
By
you
that,
show up
I mean,
naked?
fuck a bunch of fat chicks.
Yo, dude, you already stripped down? We didn't even pick a design yet.
I'm a canvas.
On my chest. It's got to be the chest.
Crazy life.
Crazy life. What does it look like? Level 1.
Oh, you have to build on it. You get to build it out.
Doesn't even show it.
It doesn't show it. Ooh, big tribal.
Butterfly wings.
Man, why don't you show it? I don't know if I want to go.
Maybe it's on your back.
through with
Convict.
It. It says chest. Convict. I think I like crazy life the most.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have a car on my chest though. Maybe it's because I'm too thick.
Yeah, maybe your skin stretched it out.
Is pride something? I don't know what I'm repping.
Gay pride?
Is that a gay? I don't know what it is. This is like a Grim Reaper.
It says pride and joy.
Pray for me. Maybe convict. Can I just do the word?
Yes.
You want to do this? Make sure you keep it covered till the end.
Oh,
yeah.
Barely read it. Awesome. The low quality is great.
So then if you remove it, you just lose it?
What are we working on today?
Can I like... Oh, you get more than one. Oh, you can't mix and match. Convict?
No, not a convict.
It doesn't say
No,
convict.
not convict.
Stop, guys.
Dude, look how thick my man's is. Can I
He's
do a
caked up.
low? Can I do a low
Ass.
back? Do low back tat?
Go back. I think it says back at the bottom. Is that back to go back or back?
Back. Low back. Jesus.
Jesus saves.
Yeah, get that Jesus.
No, I didn't know Jesus was a thing. I would have got a Jesus tramp stamp.
See you soon.
We gotta hit the barber too.
Stoven with the 73 Prime. Howdy, boys. Recovering from having my bicep reattached.
Oh! I hope you're okay.
Ouch. Hope for a speedy recovery, my friend. Go easy and go slow.
What were you doing with that bicep, bro? You got me curious. How did that go down, man?
He was trying to beat Big Papa Pump's record. Oh, never try to beat
Is
Big
that a
Papa
gym thing, man? Oh man, get better soon. Jeez, I've heard stories of that. It's gnarly.
I love chat. Everybody's just saying jacking it, jerking too hard, Gooden Sesh.
Probably, right?
I mean,
Here's
new
all the
hairstyles.
good, here's all the actual good hairstyles, by the way.
Here we go.
I don't. They won't give me a preview though.
We'll give him a Seacrest.
Which one's Seacrest?
That one.
Ew.
oh, so ugly.
The fro or wild? This one.
Island Boy.
This is Island Boy.
Yeah, you're right.
It's Island Boy Band.
Island Boy time.
Let's try it.
Perfect.
Ew,
Oh, it's
dude.
beautiful.
I was
It's
like, I
perfect.
went to Japan and want to
Layered.
get.
Now they have frosted tips in the colors.
Yes, frosted tips.
Yo, I want to be a Super Saiyan. Yo, make me a soup. Wait, did they have like platinum before I do that? Pale blonde.
Pumpkin.
I want to be a Super Saiyan. That's my thing.
You know, like Gohan, Super Saiyan 2.
Hell yeah, I'm Gohan Fieri. No matter what, it just turns into Guy Fieri.
So you want to be a rock superstar, live large.
Made Goku Louie.
Super Saiyan Lure.
Same one.
From home. Let's go with the true Guy Fieri then, if we're gonna do it, right?
Yeah,
He's
might as
got,
well.
Is it more of a goatee or more of a W?
It's the W, actually.
It's the W, right?
Yeah, it's the W.
Get that big connection on the bottom. Okay.
Born on the streets, brother.
Hell yeah.
Born in the mean streets of Flavortown.
Cool.
Take it easy.
My guy looks sick. So where do we go now? Back? Back? Maybe go home? All right, we're home. Check my messages. Oh no, he's
Here's
just still
the
like,
deal.
he's still like come through.
Hey, man.
Hey man.
Hey, man.
Can I like customize all the shit that I have now? Oh my god, I look so cool.
Come big.
You look sick as
big.
hell.
And I can like turn them off and on. Okay, cool. I don't know about the glasses, guys. Maybe it looks better without. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more street. Like I wear eye contacts. I'm trying to
I mean, if you're
fucking
gonna go
break
Guy
the
Fieri,
shit
get the
out of
Guy
my
Fieri glasses.
I don't think we have them though, but we'll get there. How do we start playing the game? It's just been dress up. How do I start playing? It told me to like go see Hen.
There we go.
Oh, I didn't notice this. The basement back club.
Yo, Arcadiac, 122-month sub.
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go.
Rolling into the 20s on the hundo.
We'll fight Trick
Thank
Daddy. We're gonna fight B.O.
I got big body odor.
Stank. Are we gonna fight 9?
9.
What?
Who do we want?
Trick Daddy look kind of cool though.
I like Trick's eyeglasses.
Trick Daddy look cool as fuck. Like he can go play around.
He's wearing like a cowboy outfit too.
I'll fucking murder your dumb ass.
Oh, wow.
You look like fat Naruto, chat saying.
Fizzle, the Super Saiyan God versus Trick Daddy. Better watch yourself, Trick.
This is a legendary fight right
Coming
here.
for that ass. Yo, dog. Welcome to the
Damn, the
Underground Fight Club.
polygons.
Yeah! Some serious trouble now. Break you in two, homeboy.
You're in some serious trouble now. All right, let's go, player. Dude, that looks so cool. Oh, shit. Fuck him up. Oh, shit. Come here. Do my super move. Blood! Someone in the crowd is holding a weapon. Take it. Move close to it.
Grab the weapons!
Oh, Trick Daddy. Oh! What's your favorite Trick Daddy song, guys?
I'm gonna make you my bitch.
Trick or treat. Oh, let me get that. Let me get that.
I got a broom!
Give me that shit. Yo, 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 give me. Ah, no! This backfired.
I got a broom!
Fuck! Get fucked! Yo, quarter
angle
suplex!
slam.
Give me that shit! Break it on his fucking face!
It was a modern day pit fighter.
Actually,
This
yeah.
game actually plays really fucking good.
It's a good game.
It's a really good in-between wrestling game and like actual fighting game.
Def Jam Cross Final Fantasy.
To knock out opponent in
right.
danger, use weapon special, a crowd double team move. Whoa. I want to bring in a celeb shot.
Please, don't kill me.
Break his motherfucking nose! Oh, I want someone in the crowd to help me. Ow! Oh,
Good dodge.
oh, you can Dark Souls roll.
Elden Ring.
Cool. Ooh! Fuck! Come here, Trick Daddy. Blocked. Boom. Kick, 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 kick.
Yo, Fat Man can kick.
Bah! God damn!
Oh my god!
Well, you down there? I bet you shot my shoe.
Suck his
What?
butt.
Why don't you kiss my stomach tat while you're down there?
Is the convict.
You know, who's up?
I'm
While
gonna
you're
play.
down there, why don't you
The only super I
suck
know
on
is
your
hold
toes?
L1 and
Okay.
then do punch or kick, and you'll do like a big fucking swing.
You're
Down
kidney
there?
stones.
Won't you polish off my tattoo? It says convict.
Convict.
You're my little convict now.
Yo.
Ugh, he looks so gross.
Fuck.
Anime Fieri.
Trying to wait
Well,
for
this load to
GTA
F1,
Online
dude.
to let me fucking in. 'cause it's
Give me a
getting
voicemail.
gay.
Oh, F1.
Yo, Blaze.
Hey, yo, it's Blaze. You looking good out there, killer. D's liking what he sees. Keep it up.
I've been doing a lot lately.
Yo, he
Really?
just leaves a voicemail to gas me up.
Yeah, fucking.
That sounded a little sexual.
I was sitting there gambling in the front
A lot of ways to KO
casino,
someone.
and
Nice.
First you get him in the danger zone, then you start
I made
blazing.
some
Fuck yeah.
All right. Luda.
decent,
Stand up.
cash.
D-Mob thinks he sees in you, but you better step up. No time for
It wasn't
losers in this
terrible.
Oh my god, dude, it's like we really got a message from Luda.
Dude, Luda knows who I am,
Wow.
bro. No man.
Let me know when you get in, I'll boot it up.
gotta come down to the shop. I definitely got some stuff you're gonna like.
I don't know what's gonna let me. I might have to restart my
Yo, man, I'm
computer.
ready to put those.
Love.
I'm ready to put those ice cubes in my.
It says entering. It's been on entering. Maybe it takes
You
forever
might
to
just
go
have
anyway.
to reset the game.
Snowman.
Should we shop or should we keep fighting?
Well, it airs out this time. I'm going
Let's
to.
go
I'm
to
probably
the
just gonna
limit,
reset my
see if we
PC.
learn
I'm probably just gonna reset my PC. My PC's been on for a while.
Oh yeah, it'll
I
be good.
haven't shut it off.
Good for it to have
Oh,
it.
so this
That's
game
some
has other people that
downtime.
aren't even like
And this is the blood
Yeah, I
and blood
haven't
out
shut
guy.
it off in
What?
Yeah,
No.
the
probably like 2
mustache guy.
weeks.
Cruz.
Oh yeah.
He's so thick. Cruz is cool, but that guy's like actually
reminds me, I
a
gotta
famous
get a
celebrity, man.
Did he fight a tiger?
Can of duster.
That's Machete.
Let's fight Machete.
Can
I
of
thought
air
everyone
and
had to be a
blow
rapper.
this thing
I
out.
thought that was like the way to get in the game. I'll skull fuck you. If you're not careful,
F.
I'll skull fuck you. That's why they call me Skull.
Dan Trejo's weakness is water balloons.
Looking like an anime IPA.
True.
Super Saiyan God. Oh shit, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
need to
the
get more
crowd is
distilled
going
water
wild
for my
down here at the
PC.
Blue Cock.
Every time I get,
No, it's not. Well, mine's not bad. Mine's.
every time I buy water
Oh.
jugs for it, they fucking somehow a hole gets in the bottom of them. Or something. Oh.
What the fuck? It is doing this. It won't let me in.
Just reset the
Alright.
game.
Ah, you know what? I know what's wrong. You fucking cocksucker. Cause fucking Rockstar's not opening. Fucking piece of shit. I hate when that fucking happens, that launcher.
Why doesn't it?
I don't know. It sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, and then it wants to be fucking gay like this. You know, I have to fuck with it. Oh. And then it stops, but it's just. Come on, close the game, you fucking dick. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to restart it because my computer's being Dumbo right now.
Fuck it. Get it fixed.
As soon as I get everything fucking. Now, why the fuck? Ooh, this computer. Yeah, it's glitching out.
You haven't shut it off in a while, have you?
No,
Do
it's
it.
gonna I'm gonna do that now. I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright.
Holy fuck.
Yo.
This computer's acting like a pile of fucking dog.
Maintenance.
I think I'm gonna have to completely clean it out. Because I've never done a deep clean of this thing.
They got a lot of updates, you know, you gotta do a lot of fresh installs.
I don't even know what's that. I don't know what the hell it is. All I know. See, but the thing is, though, it hasn't been running slow. It's just that it's like, I don't know. I can't say it's running slow.
It's just your internet.
Wow, Achilles. Kill these scumbags so I can get my... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Get on the computer. There you go. Come on. Good boy. How's my nightclub doing? I need to do some promoting. I had to promote. And do one mission before I join your server. I'm in.
Alright. Just let me know when you do your mission.
Ooh. Ooh. These nightclub missions are a pain in the ass.
Yeah, they can be.
Oh no. Seems like they get harder.
I think some of them do. Sure.
I guess mission's pretty dumb. But whatever. I don't know how this promotes my club. That's what doesn't make any sense to it. It's like you're picking up supplies.
What, for your club?
I don't know if it's for the club, but it was like a promotion gig. It's weird.
It's better to promote your club. People know about it. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. There's other ones that are easier.
Yeah, you have to promote your club to keep it popular so you make money, because the money
Well,
drops
there's
if you
other
don't
ways
do
to
it.
keep it popular. I'm trying to tell you. You know, listen.
Oh, I didn't know
That's
that.
easier. Yeah. All you have to do is go inside, and there's a blue dot, and you either kick somebody out or drop somebody off for a mission, and then you just keep on leaving and going back in, and the mission will respawn.
Huh.
Yeah, so you just get like a little 5-minute mission, or the best one is a 2-second mission where you just get the animation of kicking somebody out after you find them in the club. So you just throw them out with a little cutscene, and then you're back up to basically a full bar or how much ever it gives you.
Yeah, 'cause it's like 50 grand a night or something like that. The nightclub's nice. It's just be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, if you do the wrong missions, it is. If you do what I told you to do, it's not hard at all.
I actually gotta sell supplies off in there too. That's another thing I'm gonna have to do. And then I have to
Yeah.
fucking. I mean, I don't have much supplies. I still need to buy like a lot of things to get the other supplies, but I think there's like 30 grand sitting in there right now.
Nice.
Just deliver. And then I have the bunker, which I'm gonna have to go to eventually at some point. And make sure it's restocked.
Yeah, always make sure you're stocked up.
I don't know if I can do that off my phone or not.
What? Stock your place?
Yeah. I don't know if I physically
Think
have to go there
so.
on the computer.
Yeah, you got to.
So you have to physically go there.
But yeah, go on the computer and Log on.
Too bad you couldn't do it on your phone and just order supplies like you normally do.
That would be nice. Never even thought of that.
A lot more simpler.
Oh man.
Instead of having to run all the way there, especially when you're running. That's the biggest problem where I had my nightclub.
You have to run shit
My
like
nightclub
that.
wasn't down there. It's just it's so far to run all the way up to the bunker and then back. I mean, it's really not, I guess. I don't know.
That's not that.
The other day, I wanted to go into the fucking casino and someone fucking blasted me through my window.
To the casino.
Yeah, there's someone online fucking killed me.
In the casino.
No, outside. Like I was trying to pull into the
Oh.
garage bay,
Oh
and
yeah,
I literally hit the
they'll
button to
do
pull
that.
in, and they fucking killed me as I was pulling in.
Yep.
I was like, what the fuck?
Maybe you had a bounty.
No, I don't think. Well, I don't know. I don't.
People
guess
can
I
put
wasn't
them
really
on your
paying
head.
attention. Well, I guess I wasn't really paying attention either to see if there was one. But the casino's been doing me pretty good. I thought I walked out. I came in with nothing. Got 20,000 chips. Kind of went through them from the spin wheel, and then I did another 20,000. I ended up leaving with 75,000. So I found out that the machines are. You have to fuck with them. How much time do I have till I can spin?
Today.
Wonder how I figured that out.
You go up to the wheel and it tells you how long you have to wait. Tells you your next spin and time.
Well, I can't spin yet. That's gay. I only have 324,000. I need to get back up the money. Cause I ended up buying stuff for the nightclub. I hired
Yeah, you have to. I mean, you have no other choice.
well, I hired bartenders or something.
I mean, you kind of
I
have
bought
to.
the package.
Let's be honest.
Well, you already have them. It's just that it like secures more. Now the next thing I do is up my security.
Yeah, that's the last thing I'm gonna do. Up my security.
Well, I'm gonna up my security next, and then I'm gonna do the 1.2 mil one, where it's the. I don't even know what the 1.2
You do
mil one
security
is.
last. I hate to tell you. It's the least of your
Really?
issues. Yeah, because you want to make money quicker. That's the one that's more expensive. No, I have no idea
Yeah,
which one's more
true.
expensive, but you want to do the. You'll probably never get raided, most likely. If you do, just go fight it off. But that's like your
Last
last
thing,
career. That's what they were saying
I don't-
online, at least.
Yeah.
They said you might not ever get raided. Very unlikely that you do. I'm sure you do get raided. But doubt it.
What? Whatever. It's not. Are you in a game right now?
I'm in a different game at the moment. You are ready?
Yeah, I'm already in here. I'm running over to my bunker now. We gotta mark it.
Get some shit. Cook up some coke. Get a little oven.
Oh, fuck. Did you leave forever, Ben?
Go.
Did you leave her out of bed? She kills some of these online players and steal their money.
Yeah. You better back the fuck out as soon as you do.
Why am I gonna have a bounty like a motherfucker?
No, they'll fucking come after you with everything they got.
Oh, I'll take the low level ones out. I don't give a shit. There's a level 8 in here. I'll take him out first. What's he
Yeah.
gonna do?
Nothing. I'm gonna
Exactly.
say if you're gonna take
Another
out the
level
high level guys.
51. Another 11, 59, 28. I mean, 59 and the 84 one and the 51 one probably have choppers, but all the lower level ones I doubt have choppers. There is a couple in the 120s, but nothing too high, thankfully.
Then they put a bounty on you, and then you're fucking running for it.
Well, it don't matter. They ain't getting any money out of me because it's all in my savings.
No, if they
On the
put a
bank.
bounty on you, they pay for you to get killed.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
So
if
you
I
literally-
pay
so-
if I pay to put a bounty on your head, I give someone money to kill you. That's what a bounty is. In
That's
real life
fucking
too.
dumb.
Remember when like the Wild Wild West? Bounty on their
Yeah,
head?
you would think that like this game it would like create a bounty and you wouldn't have to pay for it. It would just create a bounty. Or it would double the money. So if you even killed the bounty, I mean, granted, if you kill the
No,
bounty,
if
you
you
get your money back.
survive the bounty, you get their money. So there is that element to it. So if they put a bounty on you trying to get you killed and it fails, you get their money. So they just paid you. So it's pretty
So more or
fucking
less
good.
so more or less let them put a bounty on me and just go hide in my bunker.
Yeah. You gotta last the whole day. We could do a private server even, I think, after that. But then you'll get put in trolling servers though. You'll get matched with people that play like that. So if you like fighting for your life the entire time, you're only gonna have people doing that to you the entire time. If you do that to other people. That's how it works. Some people don't want to be fucked with, so they let them do their own thing, you know? People that like to fuck with other people, they get put together.
Yeah. I gotta buy staff. I gotta buy a staff here for my bunker. 598,000.
Yeah,
That's
I'd
the next
upgrade
one.
that.
That's the next one here. I haven't even made a mill out of here yet. Which I feel like is a bunch of horse shit, but I will if we do my delivery. I'm at like 200 and some thousand. Or I let it cook for a little while.
My base is
What?
all set up. Oh, I almost forgot to say it. Fuck. Game's amazing.
I forgot you could drive in the bunker.
Only with your own car. Don't forget. Can't steal a car and bring it in, but yeah.
Yeah, which is gay. That's another thing I think is stupid.
Can't fucking steal someone's car, put it in your house if you don't own it.
Yeah, but if I stole it, I own it now. That's the way the game should be able to be played. If you can go in and steal someone's car, you can steal everything else.
Yeah.
You can steal their money. Steal their money, you can't steal their cars. That's pretty gay.
Well, can't really
I mean,
register it or
granted,
do
it would
anything. You know what I
suck.
mean? Kind of makes
It
sense
would
because
kind of suck.
you don't want it in your house. You get busted with it.
Well, the thing that would kind of suck about that anyways is then if someone steals your card and you have to rebuy that car.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, because you have the insurance thing, so maybe not.
They'd pay you out a lower amount than what you'd like
Yeah.
real life. They'd pay you out bottom dollar without all your mods.
Yeah, that'd be fucked.
Oh shit! Yeah, I could see that.
It'd make the game more realistic.
Yeah, but I don't like. I'm not fucking playing life right now because I don't like the realism. So I'm playing this fucking game. If I want realism, I'll go fucking pay my taxes.
Right. I did start setting up a heist.
Nice.
I don't remember which one it was.
You never know which one it is. I don't know the difference between them. So like some require 4 people. That's why we haven't been doing them. Because we haven't been able to get 4 people online at once. Some of them are like, you gotta do it with randos. No, I'm not trying to do that. I mean, which is nothing really wrong with the randos. They probably know, most of them know more than us. Oh, claim it free Sasquatch. Did you get it?
Huh?
Did you get your free Sasquatch?
Where?
On the main menu where it says free Sasquatch.
No.
In big bold letters. Oh gosh, what are you doing, dude?
I wasn't looking at it. My game was glitching out, so.
You have to see it. It doesn't glitch like that. It's the main
I'm
menu.
going out. I'm going out. I'm going out. Let me cook,
You
boys.
didn't.
Let me cook.
You didn't read it.
Bro, why did they put me in fucking career mode? This game pisses me off sometimes.
That's the only way
No,
to
I don't
quit.
want to.
It quits and takes you to career mode. You have to close the game.
That is stupid.
You have to alt
Why wouldn't they just leave
F4.
you go to the? Yeah, why wouldn't they just
They're,
leave you, let you go to the main menu? That's kind of dumb. If you
maybe they
ask
don't want
me.
you quitting.
I don't fucking know.
Some games will do that. So they keep you on the game longer.
Oh.
Wait, is that a members only item? There's no way. It didn't say that.
Alright, now what the fuck is going on here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I finally figured out why my computer was being fucking gay. It was my Call of Duty re-updating.
They said it was the internet.
Yeah, it wasn't essentially my internet. My fucking computer, like, when I'm downloading something on my
Yeah, it's the
computer
internet.
for some odd reason. No, the internet's not the problem. I can go on the web and it's perfectly fine. But when I'm downloading something on my computer, launching anything, it's not really because of the internet. Because once I'm on it, it doesn't bother me. Like, none of it glitches out, no nothing. It runs fast. It's just initially opening the app. It just like fucking glitches the whole system. Like Discord. Discord was completely glitched out when I restarted my computer and turned it back on. I don't know why, but I figured out in Steam that Call of Duty was downloading, and that's another reason why my fucking phone hasn't been working on the internet. It's been slow as fuck. I
Why
wonder
don't you have
why.
it set up so games don't download while you're playing other games?
Because I never did that. What was the Sasquatch thing? Where the hell did you see that?
The main menu. I can't find it in game. It says log in to claim it, but I don't see the fucking thing when I'm in the game.
I don't even see what you're talking about.
Like on the main menu.
Yeah, I'm on the main menu. It's not even on my main menu. I got HSW races,
It
nightclub
should be at the
bonuses.
bottom in the middle. But
Yeah,
you'd
no, I
see
have
it
a
if it was there.
I have a
Hold on. I
Garrote
gotta Google it.
Turismo. Garrote
How
Turismo
to
El
unlock
Maggio.
Sasquatch GTA Online.
To GameSpot, for those unfamiliar, a special peyote plant can be found in the hills above Grapeseed and allows players to morph into the elusive Sasquatch, assuming all of the weather conditions and prerequisites are met.
Oh shit. We gotta go get the special peyote plant. Can be found in the hills and above the grapeseed and allow.
Yeah.
What?
Good luck finding it. You got a YouTube video on how to do it because you'll never find that. This map's so ridiculously stupid big that where the fuck would
Peyote.
you find where the fuck would you fucking find a plant? Like that's
Free.
One of the most rarest outfits in the game, the Sasquatch outfit, is now available all week long, and all you have to do to obtain this rare outfit is just log into Grand Theft Auto Online. Doesn't matter what console you're on, whether it's Xbox, PlayStation,
Oh, just log in.
or PC. All you guys gotta do this week is log on and automatically will receive the Sasquatch outfit. Once again, I did say this was going to be a rare outfit, or it was a rare outfit until Rockstar decided to go ahead and release it in game. Now, let's do a little bit of rewind here. Back in 2020.
Okay. It should already be in your closet. Just you had to log in.
yeah, it means I have to go to my house in my closet. In my closet.
Yeah. Extremely rare.
Oh yeah, it says right here, keep an eye out for peyote plants that have appeared across Los Santos. It literally says it as soon as you launch into the game. Getting my 50K out of my safe of mine. In here. Go hop on the computer, see what I got going on there. Let me know when you
I'm in.
oh, of course, my fucking headphones are gonna die. That figures. Haven't had these fuckers plugged in for a while. Alright, now I have 344,000. Let's get out of this. I gotta register the VIP. Accept your friend calls. Here, game request now. Go grab a drink. Where's their tea still? I'm gonna get cold tea, that's one. Pepe's falling asleep. Oh, shit. Well, the only reason I play that episode over and over again is because it was her favorite. Alright, so now, I'm gonna go in here. Hey, now, why can't I? Oh, wrong computer. I want to see how much I have in goods to sell. Only 20 grand. Fuck that, I ain't even selling it yet. I'll let that bitch fill up. About 200 and some grand in the other one. Oh, and I got a bunch of free cars.
Did you?
Yeah, I went and got them. I took them all. I got
What?
the Dukes of Hazzard car.
Oh
Well, on
yeah,
the thing, the free,
Oh yeah,
the
yeah, I
free
know.
ones.
Yeah. Nothing too crazy.
Actually, I didn't even get all the free ones yet. I have like a quarter of them.
No, they're not all good. Don't just get them all. There are a lot of just junky ones.
Yeah, I like these old classic cars.
Did you get my game invite?
Yeah, I'm already in here.
Okay.
I'm still a CEO though, so I had to terminate my CEO. Retire.
Could you call in a refill on the blood pressure medication? Just shit.
Where are you at? Your nightclub?
I'm gonna go to my bunker. Yeah, I'm at the nightclub though.
Yeah, I'll run the bunker here in a minute. I'm just trying to look at and see what.
We can do some quick
Oh, I haven't
cat.
looked at this.
We can get probably a quick 50K for you. I'm gonna do one of my missions, depending on if I have money. I probably do. Probably something.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, this fucking Dukes of Hazzard car is actually pretty fast for a stock car.
Is it?
Like yeah, the orange free one.
Yeah.
It looks like the Charger, or like the Duke of Death, or that Death Race car that we have. It's the same car. It's just not the armored one.
Gotcha.
But it has a lot of power for being a free car.
Well, the Duke of Death's armored, so that's the reason to use that. You're gonna die easily.
The only time I don't use that car is when I'm in a server like this. When I'm in a regular server, I use that car the entire time. Cause fucking assholes come up in that fucking chopper and start blowing you the fuck up.
Oh yeah, the Duke ain't good. I don't think any car is gonna help you from a fucking rocket.
No, Duke of Death. It actually, if it doesn't hit you directly, which most of the time it doesn't. At least what I've seen on, yeah. If it hits in the ground, it fucks your car up, but it doesn't blow up, and you just outrun them. I've done it a couple times. But I've also gotten out of my car and fucking blew their shit up with my rocket. One guy really pissed me off. It's like every time I responded, he fucking killed me every time. Alright. Matt Yabunka.
Alright. Let me get everything set up.
How much do you have in yours?
Just 95.
Well, that's a cheap, easy run.
Basically.
I have 100. Well, mine says 100. Mine says 130K, but when you do it through the computer, which I'll see right now. VIP again. When I do it through the computer, sell stock. It's 234,000 to Los Santos, and 156 to Blaine County.
Alright, did you get my invite? Can you start this?
I'm a VIP. Hold on. Can you just stop? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not VIP anymore. Get me out of it. Oh my god. Or to re-register me. No, it didn't. Alright. I had to leave my bunker. You send it? Yep, there you go. Got it. You are now a big dick K. Haha. What the fuck?
Yeah. Your official member. Big Dick Club.
Raw business today. The guns are in an insurgent. Get it to the buyers and your job is done.
There's only one truck this time.
Good. I'll get in the
You
gunner,
could
I
be the
guess.
shooter. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not good with that thing.
You're on fucking controller.
No, I fucking hate that gun. We're probably not even gonna run into anybody that's gonna kill us anyways. It's gonna be easy as fuck.
Yeah, it's such a low amount.
Oh, what? We have the cops on us? Why?
1 star. That's nothing. They're right in front of us if you want to slow down, just to lose them. The star's flashing, so you're about to lose them, so. I think. Unless it's just automatic 1 star the entire mission. don't know if you're gonna lose them. Nah, you just go right through them. It's an automatic 1-star.
Okay.
Left. Take her.
Yeah, I'm watching the mini map. I wouldn't even shoot those cops because then we're gonna get more stars on us.
Exactly. You're
That'll
gonna
be
fucking
fucked.
bake while you drive. I'm surprised you didn't get the Schedule 1 game, dude. It's fucking, you'd be so hooked. Nice.
I didn't buy it because I didn't know if I wanted it.
Could have got the demo and played with us too. Free.
Oh, now I gotta lose the cops. Fucking douchebags.
Yep. You gotta get to the destination, then lose them. Go to the mark.
Oh, motherfucker, I can't go in there? Hey, that's some gay shit. I have to lose them.
Well, go to the mark.
There we go. I can't go to the mark. The mark's in the middle of the fucking road. That's why I didn't go there. I'd have never lost them over here.
Oh, it's back there.
Yeah, I still would have never lost them. They would have seen us.
No, I was looking at the map. They weren't here.
Wow. You know what I got for that?
50K, right?
No, 1,050.
Oh. Alright, I gotta let that go up higher then.
Yeah, that was fucking. That's probably because it was too low.
Yeah, it was too low. That's crazy. Usually it's 50K. It has to be at least 300K. Yeah, 300K for me to deposit it then.
You fucking wheels? What else would I be calling you for? See which car this is. I don't know which car this is. I think this is one of the 3 ones. Yeah. Yeah, I'll drive this bitch. What the fuck is that?
My van, my work van.
What?
This is the one that you get this for with your nightclub.
Not with my nightclub.
Yeah, you do. It's the Speedo Custom. You have it.
Well, let me
Should
see
have
if I
it.
do. Hold
Hold select. Go to manage vehicles, request special vehicle. Go to Speedo Custom. Do it that way specifically. I upgraded mine though.
Hold select. But well, I'm gonna see your vehicles actually.
No, you're not. Not when you're under my service, It literally says my vehicles. Not yours, mine.
Manage vehicles.
Quest.
Oh, I have to purchase these.
Keep scrolling. You'll find one that you own. At least you should own it. Yeah, and you do have to buy the ones you don't own, obviously.
Vito Custom.
Yeah.
That the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Maybe I do have it. I don't know.
Yeah, you do
It
because
says that I think it says that I do, but I can't tell because it's not letting me select it because I'm in your server. Like I'm in your
yeah,
I'm
my
in your
group. I got
thingamabob.
you. Maybe it won't. Because it is a work vehicle. It's for the. It's only really meant for the jobs that you do with your thingies. But yeah, so you do
Yeah.
own it. But you get that automatically with the nightclub when you buy it.
I've never used that van one time.
Neither have I. I think you're supposed to do it with the special missions that you get from building up your stock, I think. Not your safe, but you get a stock when you link your businesses to it. And then when you unload that stock, then you get it. Don't quote me.
Are you already out of the bunker already?
Yeah. I'm
What the
getting
fuck?
weapons.
I'm still trying to make it there.
Through that slow ass van.
Bask in the radiance of my extensive collection.
I'm not even driving that. Well, I'm driving the Charger. The other Charger that I got, the newer one. I'm still trying to figure out how I get that police card because I still can't figure out how I got that through that battle pass, but yeah, I don't have it anywhere. I don't know where it's located. Check reminds me. I'm gonna go up past the bunker up in that next town.
Are we doing your
I
drop
bought
off?
two...
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Well, let's do that. I'm trying to stand around and not make money.
Oh, fuck. Well, you gotta discontinue your VIP.
I'll retire.
No. I'll have to wait for you to do that.
Done.
I'll go in. I'll go in.
Invite me to your business.
Second here. June. Alright. What the fuck? There we go. Now. Oh. Register's boss. Organization. I don't care. And then I have to invite you. Which I... Oh, there we go. Friends. Did it go? Did you get that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I have to go to my computer.
Start the mission, Captain.
As soon as I get over there, I'm gonna start it, and then I also am gonna buy my supplies quick because I have to buy them again, even though I bought them not that long ago.
I didn't deliver yet.
No, I did. It delivered because it was way lower than what it is now, but we're still. I'm trying to keep up on it so that way it doesn't get back to 50 grand and I have to pay again.
So it'll get to 75. You let it go all the way. If yours is that efficient. Oh, efficient. Junk energy. Time. Right.
There it goes. My mic died. I'm gonna plug it in.
Here Merryweather goes again, pissing in our soup.
All right, let's go
Get
take
the weapons
this.
to the buyers and look out for those private security goons. Maybe good to have someone manning the gun on the insurgent too.
Oh, you know what's fucked? We don't have anybody to man the guns on these.
Don't need to.
No, we
I'll
have
hop
to
in
drop
back
off
of
10 times.
I'll drop in the back of yours and I'll hit the guns up.
True. What the fuck?
What are you doing, dog?
You need to go down this road.
You don't have to, dog. It's a GTA, brother.
I am. It's easier.
Really?
Yes, Jenna, I'm in.
Yo, where you going?
Oh, I know you're getting in.
Well, you're... Dude. We just got to talking about this. I guess that's the old... You gotta say it 4 times for someone to hear you.
Yeah. That's how it works.
Yeah, I forgot. It's my bad.
Drive it over, you motherfuckers.
You can drive away a little bit. You try not to get surrounded, but that was alright.
I'm trying to do this. Can you just go turn it on and I'll go out next? I'll go out next. Oh, you have to go to your truck.
Drop me off. Ugh. Sasquatch down.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah, we're being timed. Just tell her.
No, I know. Oh shit. You collected a weapon shipment? Oh. Never mind.
Oh yeah, because I just got inside the truck. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I put that together after I realized.
It's been a while since I played. I didn't know what that meant for a second either. This game's amazing. It's just... I think it's too hard to get money, to be honest.
See, that's the thing. Like,
It's too hard to get money.
I kind of feel like story mode, like the way they set this up's fucked. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, this economy only happens, and I'll tell you how it happens. It's because there's a basis that you can use real money to buy in-game currency, which makes it more grindy of a game altogether, to force you to buy in-game currency.
Yeah, which is stupid.
Yeah, so if it wouldn't be that hard if there wasn't an economy based around you buying, you know, in-game money. Am I not in the zone? Hopping in. Wait for me. Now you can pull off. Go, go, go. Alright, that's... Now you don't have to go too far away.
Oh shit.
Not in their face either.
Yeah, I didn't realize that shit, I'm getting shot. I'm almost dead.
A good driver. That's good driving. Keep them at a distance. Get up in their face, they're gonna shoot through our fucking bulletproof windows. You'll figure it out though.
Well, no, I didn't mean to get in that thing's face. I kind of ran into that one. I didn't realize what it was at first when I went to go ram it, and then I realized after I rammed it, I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, any enemy, you really don't want to do that to. Because even if you just push them around, you're just gonna die because they're shooting you right in the face.
Yeah.
Even the drivers will do that. The regular cars. Because the enemies are kind of ineffective at a certain range. How did you beat me? I'm zoning. Go!
Oh, he fucking ran right into my tire. I barely even tapped you.
Alright. Helicopter's gotta go first. Okay. First. Gorilla got this. Whoa, lag. What the fuck?
Am I getting shot by a helicopter?
Yeah. I might be lagging again.
Oh my god, how many of those armor fucking cars? Yeah, how are these guys not dead yet? The fuck?
Fuck?
Alright.
Oh, lag. Your internet must be real slow tonight.
I'm not lagging.
That's because you're driving.
It's actually funny.
Whoever
I haven't lagged
drives
once.
doesn't lag. But whoever has shittier internet will make them lag when you're driving. And vice versa. Since you have control of the wheel, it won't let you lag. basically. But still got this.
Get that Huey. Oh, oh, oh.
Go,
oh,
go,
oh,
go,
oh,
go.
Oh. Oh my god, there's no armored car up here. What the fuck?
You go, slow down. You're good. Go. Okay, slow down. Keep her steady. I got him. What the fuck?
Why the fuck did you? What the fuck? How the fuck you end up all the way over there?
I lagged.
That was weird as fuck.
Yeah. It still let me out when I hit the button out, even though I was lagging. It still, like, rubber banded me into where I was. So weird. So my inputs still count even though I'm lagging, or vice versa.
Oh, this is gonna be the fun one. This is where we have to use our weapons.
That'll be easy. Last one, it's always the best. We get paid. What? Not a fan. They just all pulled up on me.
Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Oh fuck. Dude. What the fuck? I just did that.
Damn, these things are rocket proof.
Yeah, I know, I noticed that. Oh shit, I can't get inside. You're... What the fuck? You're on your motor at the moment. I'm trying to get in there. Why the fuck did it spawn me over there?
So crazy. I shot them with like 5 rockets. Impervious. They're just insane.
Get in.
You're going.
We had to leave the area.
They see me rolling. They hate. I got 24 K.
Yeah, I got 243.
Oh, so I get the same amount as you minus 10. I see.
Maybe.
I got the exact same amount as you minus 10. Okay. So you get 100,000. I get 10,000. So if I'd make 50,000, you get or if I make 500,000, you make 50,000. That's where I was okay. That's how I was getting everybody paid.
It's kind of stupid in a sense.
That's some decent deals. If we all just spam our own warehouse or bunker missions, we're good. Make easy money. This is better. This is easier money than any kind of mission. Because all the heists you gotta do setups just to get a mill or whatever.
Yeah.
We just got that in 10 minutes, one mission.
This car's kind of stupid.
I guess I could just set us up on a random mission. Say fuck it.
I would have to discontinue.
I don't know. I don't think you have to. Just do it as a
Well,
job.
If you're my bodyguard, I'm still paying you 10 grand.
Oh yeah, you can just undo it then. Play job. Recently played. Missions. 76%.
This is a drift car.
Settings.
Like it's not pissing me off. Oh shit! Oh, I got purchase all ammo, purchase all heavy armor, and we are good.
I think I just resupplied on everything.
I have 568,000. It's like a $500,000 right now. It's almost enough to buy all my shit for the staff that I need for my bunker.
I actually have 1 mil right now. I'm gonna start saving.
Lucky fucking you. Yeah, I think it's easier. I think
It's
it's
just because I
easier
haven't
to play.
upgraded my thing.
I think it's easier to play career because if they set it up like career, it'd be so much better of a game.
I mean, they tried to, but
Oh, it's this mission. I know what this mission is. Take these ass hats out. I know exactly what we're doing. Want to sit back and pick them off?
hold on, I gotta make a phone call.
Hello, this is Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help? Great. So it's available for pickup at our nearest location, sir.
Well, I got some of them. Got most of them. Not that guy. Where's the rest of your buddies? I think I got most of them. All I have to do is steal that fucking camper. I don't know where this other guy is. I can't see him. Oh, he went inside. Taking it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Get in, hurry up. I gotta eat. Fuck that guy. They give you the slowest fucking car in the game. I did this mission by myself before.
Did ya?
It was fucking impossible.
What, from the people shooting you?
Yeah, I died like 20 times. I had to restart it over at the checkpoint. It was fucked.
Oh, wrong button.
What the fuck?
Trying to eat. Got their fucking tires out. That's the mission? That was so easy.
Yeah. Yeah, and you only get 6 grand for it though.
Oh, what? I've never done this
stupid.
one.
It's stupid. When I did that, after I died like fucking 20 times and then got 6 grand, I was really pissed off.
Oh, you can buy ammo at this screen right here. That's crazy. Either deal with it. Oh, make ends meet, I think, pays good.
Yeah, if they made this like story mode and did the same thing with story mode as they do with this, it would actually be a pretty cool
They just
thing.
need to
Like,
do
you can
story
all the-
mode and have it online. Just this
That's what I'm
with
saying.
story mode attached to it, yeah.
Man, like it's
It kinda is, but then it's like it's not. It's like so broken up like that it's really not. And
Nah,
everything's
it's
kind of
nowhere
meaningless.
near.
Nothing even has any meaning to it. Like you meet the
there's no
same.
story.
Yeah,
you
well, it
going?
is like you do get some story aspects to it, but like it's so like surface level. Like you only meet people from the story, and then they intertwine them into the online. But that's it.
Yeah, I almost started playing story mode because it's just
Story's good.
more fun. Yeah, and then when you beat it, you can still do missions, like, and they're not. It doesn't take you fucking 20 things to do one mission. You know what I mean?
Right.
You just go into the mission. That's what I made this stupid. I hope GTA 6 is better. But I feel like it's not gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be like the same exact thing.
Hopefully the missions are more fun to do.
That's what I hope too, but I doubt it.
Why my car won't spawn in. Call my fucking mechanic and see what the fuck it says.
mean, for a free car, this is pretty quick.
I mean, I think
not gonna
it literally is the Duke of Death with a different paint job.
I don't
It
know.
seems like.
And without the armor.
It's on the way.
Where you going?
Nowhere. Yeah. So what are you shooting at?
That guy that you shot the first time.
That was a headshot. You only have to shoot him once. Right in the dome.
Oh, it fucking killed me? What? Okay, bro. That was some fucking dumb shit.
How the hell did you die?
I don't know. My health was at full, that's what confused me.
Are you wearing armor though?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody over
Oh,
there.
that motherfucking hole.
It's on the other side of the wall.
Now I have to worry about the guys that come behind me.
Crack the safe.
Ooh, there's a guy over here.
It's on the other side of the wall. You might have ran over it.
Oh no. I got guys behind me. Ooh. This is a lot harder with two people.
You telling me?
This is not easy. Oh, I died again, dude. Alright. Yep. That's a bunch of fucking bullshit, but okay. That is not a mission for two people.
Just gotta use the mouse and keyboard, dude. There's no way the controller can keep up with all them people.
No, mouse and keyboard wouldn't even keep up.
I bet you I could do it while you crack the safe.
I don't know. We could try.
What happened?
Which one was it?
You didn't get a quick restart?
Huh?
Why didn't it quick restart?
I don't know.
I didn't hit it quick enough, I guess. Huh. Well, we won't do that one again. We'll do the weed one. That one is tough on two people, though. It's not really ideal.
It is. No. You need one person for the back and then one person for the front.
Yeah, at least three would be at least more manageable. I could probably do it, but
I don't know. It may
it
be.
would be a fucking headache, though. I tell you that.
Well, it's hard switching back and forth when you have no. The other thing is you don't have any cover. either way, because when you turn around, then you have the guys coming in behind you.
Yeah, you just gotta get all headshots. Just pick them off
It's kind
right
of a
as soon as they
shitty.
fucking come at you.
It's kind of a shitty spot for the
One
safe to be for
just
two
one
people.
person, yeah. You're kind of cut up. Just getting one-shotted. It's so
it'd be alright
crazy
if
how
they
you can get
changed it.
one-shotted.
It'd be alright if they changed it like back and forth. Let you drive.
She finally spawned in.
Did you ever fully upgrade this thing?
Oh yeah. She's full. Oh shit, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ. Holy hell.
Fucking ballsy. Hold on. Been a while. Fucker.
Oh. Turns right into you. Always happens. That's another thing with this game. The traffic's weird.
I like it. I mean, it's supposed to be like that. Oh, I got stuck on that. Oh, good thing we're... Shoot him from inside. Thing's armor fucking plated. Even though that we have...
Oh, damn. These
stay
missions are
armored up.
simple and easy. Yeah, I wonder what the other green dot is. And how you get it.
Oh, it's the other stuff we have to pick up inside another building. Just shows up here.
On the same... On this... I'm confused.
Because what they do is they'll make one map, but it'll be everything inside every building in one map. You know what I mean? So if you go inside a building, it'll enter every building in the game. But you'll only be in that section of the map, which is that part of the game.
Oh, turn around.
I'm good.
I marked it for you.
I need to save up and buy the flying car. That's what I really want. I need $4 million though.
I want an armored car.
Any car you can armor. This is the one. This is the fastest car in the game. Yeah, you want the death race one, the one with the minigun on top. I fucked up and didn't get that one. The fuck,
what the
buddy?
fuck, dude? Fucking shoot you too. A douchebag. Or you can do that.
Yo, that guy fell off the roof? The guy fell off the fucking roof. There he's on the ground.
I'll take care of him.
I got him. He's a rocket on a head. Once you get in, use cover.
Yeah, there's not much cover in this building. This one was the one that always pissed me off.
Right here. Oh shit, wrong thing. Yo!
He wasn't dead.
My gun got put away. My I went to shoot
him.
I went to shoot him, he curb stomped him and put his gun away. Fuck.
You straight up fucking curb stomped his ass. You're like, yep, oh yeah.
I fucking Sasquatch, bitch.
I wonder if that's a move that he has.
No, everybody has curb stomp. When they're on the ground, you go to punch them. My car's tore up.
What the fuck? Just fuck yeah, this car's beat the fuck up.
As long as it doesn't blow up, it'll get repaired for free.
What the fuck was that? Did you wreck?
No, it's lagging. There, I just wrecked. No, that's what happened. It was going on to me when I was on the minigun. It would lag like that.
I haven't lagged once like that, but that it just did for me.
But yeah, like I said, it's only when the opposite person, if one person's lagging in a group, it'll make the person that's not driving lag, if you know what I'm saying. So whoever's in the passenger seat will lag, depending on if one of the two people have, whatchamacallit, bad internet. This one's easy.
There's only two guys. I how this it doesn't let you aim your gun over that. It's so fucking stupid.
That is weird. What the fuck?
What curb stomp these bitches?
So fucking glitched.
Make sure all the guys are dead. Oh shit, nigga. Come on, let me in the car. Holy fuck. Ow, that hurt me. gotta eat something.
We are getting shot at, too. Dude! Fucking die after that. Oh, you fucker. Stop right in front of me like that. He purposely did that.
Oh, you can fucking... Did you know you could buy ammo right now inside the select screen?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I always forget,
I just
though.
figured that out.
I always forget that, though, honestly.
Holy fuck. This car's gonna be absolutely fucked by the time we're done with this mission.
Hey, as long as it doesn't blow up.
Oh, shit. Fuck this. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm blowing these motherfuckers up, too. Ooh, I'm gonna die.
Heal.
What happened today? Fucking dickhead. You're dead.
In the fire.
Fuck you gonna do with a baseball bat coming to a fucking gunfight? Dumbass.
Alright.
Now we gotta do it. Now we gotta deliver these drugs to the drug dealer, don't we?
Yeah, I think that's it, though.
Or no, this is the one we have to regroup. This isn't the one we have to sell the drugs.
Well, I mean, same thing. Just regroup. 4 people, I guess you're supposed to technically, at one person, go to each spot.
Yeah, which is pretty easy. All those, I did this mission by myself as well.
Oh,
It's not that
yeah.
bad.
No, I like doing these ones. But you get the same
It's just
payout
that-
no
It's
matter
just
what.
that what
Oh!
pisses me off. Yeah, just what pisses me off is you can't do something for a high amount of money by yourself.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? You can't
Yeah.
do something for a mill by yourself because they make
Not
it
even your
nearly
own.
impossible.
Not even your own base missions either.
Yeah. So like even delivering the shit from the bunker.
You can find randos though. Like if you do these missions and try and join a party and do quick join, you'll get in with some people that are just they'll drive you around in a fucking jet the entire time.
Yeah.
We could literally be with another group right now. Me and Reflex would do it. This one gives you 30k at least. We would farm these. So 4 of these would get us 100k. I think.
Essentially, yeah. Wait. Oh, were you doing that again?
I liked it. Lovesick. That's something death. That might be a mission. Bad company. Is Ends Meet the one we did that we couldn't do? Or was
I
it
have
bad
no
company?
idea.
Oh, let's deal with it then. Oh, it took too long.
Yeah, I didn't put one.
Was it free play?
I should
Deal
be.
with
I
it.
should be
Oh,
able to go to a casino.
all right, deal with it. Let's do it. Pro racer driving.
Probably gonna get off after this one.
Yeah, I was just literally about to say that.
I have almost 600k now. I might go to the bunker and pay for my people.
If you leave the game up, your bunker will accumulate money. You can drive. Try out. Okay, you like it? You definitely want the other one. I fucked up and bought this one. This is the fastest car in the game, but you don't want the fastest car in the game. You want the fastest car with a minigun in the game. Like there's a Lamborghini. No, the Lamborghini comes with a fucking minigun. And there's a 4-seater Lamborghini that comes with a minigun. It's a little slower, but it has a gun and 4 seats. So the whole gang could ride together.
Oh, this is that mission.
Which one? Oh yeah, park back
Where you
here.
have to go to
Park back here, park back here.
Park back there, or go kill all the people in your armored car.
I can snipe him from here.
Oh, you think you're gonna come up on me like that? You think you're gonna come up on me like that, you little fucking bitch? Huh? You think you're gonna be able to come up on us like that? Huh? Huh? You don't look like Swiss cheese? Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking bitch. I put my gun away, what the fuck? What the fuck? How'd I just die?
You
That's what I don't
exploded.
get. No.
You exploded.
Dude, this game fucking lagged with 2 people in front of me, and then they shot me with 1 bullet that killed me.
Nah, dog, you exploded or something. I heard it.
No, I got my rocket launcher out to shoot him.
Oh,
And
that
then
shit's too
and then
slow.
No. Next thing you know, I'm dead. 2 shots.
Yeah.
Don't grab me.
be like that.
Where'd you leave already?
It dipped.
You fuck. No, motherfucker, I gotta get a car.
You die every fucking game we play. Here, turn around.
The only reason I died was because fucking the piece of shit fucking my game lagged. Like I said, they took 2 shots and I was dead. Literally
Yeah.
2 shots.
They can. I think you can die in 2 shots.
Oh.
This is
I
the
have full
thing.
body armor, so I wouldn't think so. But maybe.
Sometimes it happens.
Unless
I
they
don't
popped
know.
a headshot on me.
I don't know how you get one shot, but it happens. You get too close to them. The closer you get, the harder, the easier they can kill you.
I was like fucking a mile away from that dude. Both those dudes, and then next thing you know, they were like right there.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, that's why I grabbed the rocket launcher, because I was gonna blow up the van, because they were behind the van, and next thing you know, they were in front of the van.
Fuckers.
Like the fuck?
Is that it? Search the area. Oh, we're in the area.
Yeah.
Just gotta look for a cop car.
Yeah, it's always the cop cars we have to look for, which is stupid. You don't. Why
What
would you
the
be selling
fuck?
the cop, anyways?
No, they got busted by the cop.
Bro, you are this game is lagging tonight. Being real gay. I didn't lag any other time, but it's being real fucking gay tonight.
Your internet's slower tonight.
I don't know
Good
if it's my
day.
internet or if it's just the fucking game.
No, it's your internet.
Oh.
This game takes so much internet. What are you doing?
Killing these cops. Oh, we had to blow up that van.
I know, back away from it. I'm trying to blow it up. I'm gonna pull my car right up against it. Alright. Who's the cops?
Why is there still a
Go. Go, go, go.
There's still a big red dot there.
Who's the cop? Or no, destroy the evidence. You're right.
There's another van there. Ah.
Yeah,
Oh, the
okay.
opposite
Just drive
side.
right. Yeah, the opposite side. Oh, is it just the cop car? That's over here. I'll get it.
Now lose the cops.
What the fuck? You want me in? Pull up a little bit.
I'm seriously not gonna let you in
There
your
we
own
go.
car.
Right?
Oh, we had to destroy more.
More evidence. Hey, let me. Wait. Drive in there.
I can't. It won't open. What the fuck, dude? Blow it up.
Kill the cops. Come on. Gotta switch to my grenades. Back up. Oh. Wait for me.
Told me to get rid of the cops. Didn't know any other way to get rid of them other than run them
Shoot
over.
him. The fuck you mean? You got a gun.
Fuck that when I have an armored car.
I mean, it's not invincible. Shoot that fucker. Come on.
I really didn't blow that up? Are you kidding me? 2 grenades?
Alright, you're good. Drive away.
No, it didn't blow it up. Bro. How is that still alive?
It'll blow. It'll blow up. Or maybe go back. I don't want to get too
Now
far
we're
away.
at- We'll get this one. See if that one blows up on its own.
Okay.
Oh, this one's moving.
Drive in front of it. Keep driving. Drive. Drive. Drive faster. Alright, slower. Oh, don't go back, don't go back and throw grenades back there.
Yeah, they get out and blow that thing up.
I'm gonna, but I gotta get these 2 cops off.
Motherfucker, I gotta fucking get the fuck out of here.
Gonna hop out.
There's
Alright.
so many fucking cops.
You're not a very good.
Where'd you go?
fucking- I had to hop out. You're not doing good a driver. Going back and
You're gonna
forth
die.
right there.
I don't think you're gonna catch up to it.
Alright. For the last one.
That really didn't blow up. That's pretty fucking stupid.
On fire.
You threw like
Basically
fucking
on
10
fire.
grenades at it.
Yeah. Yeah, I have seen that. I fucking. At least the cops aren't fucking surrounding right here. Back up. Back up. What you doing?
Oh, going over here.
This is a totally different one.
Load up.
I gotta switch my weapon.
Oh.
Shoot the fucker. Pull out your gun, dog. You know how to use your gun?
What the hell are you doing? Get in.
I'm shooting everybody since you're not gonna.
I was shooting them. Now we out. Now I'm out this bitch.
Just sitting there.
That fucking bike. Okay.
Who's
Because
the
that would never
cop?
cause you to fucking do that.
Dead end.
Really?
You're gonna drive right back
What?
here.
That kind of fucked me over. You think?
Yeah.
Yep, that's
I
bullshit.
told you that they would. You gotta keep driving, man.
That one, oh, no.
Yeah, let me drive. Let me drive.
I got it.
I don't think you got it.
Yeah, dude. I'll lose in about 2.2 seconds here, and then I'll fucking figure out a spot to sit. Ah, motherfucker, I'm gonna run right into him. Well, these ones I can't do nothing about, so see you later. Dude, what the fuck?
If you go straight, they're gonna set up roadblocks. You gotta take turns. It's like real life.
It's like lagging. I don't know if you're lagging, but I was.
Nah, I'm not lagging at all, dog. You gotta get better internet.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Starling. Alright, just turn around. Go straight. Turn around. What are you doing?
Yeah, I seen that spawn in. I'm
You're
trying.
right. Or straight, whatever. Alright, that's it.
Jesus Christ.
Made that fucking look hard, man.
Well, this car is hard to control too at the same time, so.
You learn
I
it
think
after a little bit. You'll learn
a
it.
little bit of lag that you have.
Hey. You'll learn. I mean, you'll learn the cars, how they drive. That's probably the best handling car in the game that I've played so far.
Chapter 3 mode.
Oh, we got some good, decent money at least. I'm fucking dehydrated as fuck. I gotta get off and get some water and shit. I'm fucking dehydrated.
Once it's loaded, once it loads back in the actual game, and hop off.
Find a private server.
I don't think you're in an open one because nobody else has joined, so.
Oh, yeah, you're here. We're in a private. I'm just gonna leave my guy hidden here. He'll stay on for like 10 minutes and he'll kick me. But
That's 10 more minutes of letting your shit run.
that's what I do. I usually I'll let my shit load. I'll give it like 10 minutes, I'll walk away and I'll just close the game. But I'll get like a free 10 minutes or like a free 50k, you know. Or is it 50k and then you get... Or your bunker too will load, as long as there's supplies in it.
Oh, make sure you end the thing so you're not paying me.
It was never anything. Those jobs are just text messages. You don't have no organization required.
Make sure you transfer your money too.
True.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it run until it kicks me. Alright, buddy.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
Later. Oh, now this game is not gonna let me. Dumb.
You gotta control alt delete, task manager, or you Windows button G.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it run though, so I'll let it fucking boot me and then I'll control alt delete it because it's not letting me go out to get out of fucking Discord, but whatever. It's not a big deal. I'll just mute my mic.
Alright. Alright, man. I'll catch you later. Alright. Chat. Let's see here. Huh. Yeah. Lost my train of thought, dude.
Jump. You gonna bleed tonight, Holmes?
You're gonna bleed tonight, Holmes. Hell yeah.
Circle is run if you need to run. R1 is block.
I'm pressing buttons.
R1 is going to be a block, so you know. But he's going to grab you. We got to all learn the sticks. So yeah, R1 block. Oh, he's really fucking yanking on those thick ankles.
Your leg held.
Somehow it reminds you of Bouncer. I was going to say that earlier, too.
No.
Skull! Go easy on him. He's just learning.
Help me.
Shit.
Your leg held.
Jay Bizzle. So crunchy. Yeah. Fuck his ass, convict.
Convict this.
He blocked all of that.
You in the danger zone now, player. Oh, shit.
My God.
I cut you in two, puta.
What? Not in front of Jesus.
Who's up next?
Kick his ass, Pops. Come on, kick his ass, Pops.
Okay.
So R1 block,
All right.
square punch, triangle kick, circle run.
Hope you like the taste of my knuckles.
I always think he's gonna say my nuts.
Do the damn thing.
Good block. Return the damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Jay Bizzle, strictly business, big ass, long shorts.
Get walked on.
Hit him with those low Tims.
How do you reverse?
Henry Rollins didn't teach us that yet.
Ow! God! Fuck!
So strong.
That doesn't work.
Blazing is everything in this game. Yeah, we got to get blazing. No one told me Skull was a scrappler. He likes to get scrappy on the ground. Dude, I love how low poly and detailed the crowd is compared to the guys. Dude, they're like 1/4 as much detail.
Someone calls me a dick.
Watch out for those big swings.
Fudge!
He's focusing your legs.
Shut up, crunch!
So to do big move, hold L1, then press square or triangle. That's how you do like your haymakers.
God!
Dude, you like a single person 3D.
There you go.
Ah!
No, the crowd. Come here, you fucking weeb. You fucking dork.
No!
Stun him and get to the haymaker. We need flame tats. Pronto. He's getting fucked in the ass right now. I specialize in bend over jitsu. You're in the danger zone.
He's got his special. He's about to blaze.
Don't blaze me, bro! I'm blazing!
Don't let him blaze.
Don't let him
Don't
blaze.
don't let him blaze. Yes, combos, fundamentals.
Why doesn't that work?
Get his ass up just to bring it down.
How do you do grapple moves, Just?
I didn't get that far. I'm a street fighter.
I'm dead.
Rock bottom!
Say goodbye.
Sure!
You're still alive! Oh, no.
Right from my dad!
I cut you in two, puta.
I got you too, bitch. You got blazed on.
I think you grapple him and then use the R stick to do different moves.
The R stick was something.
I didn't know.
I'm just, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not
There
sure.
was
if that's
something in
true.
the tutorial about the R stick. I don't remember what it was.
That's a taunt.
It's taunting.
No, you
though.
gotta grab him first.
It's a taunt.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
No.
Beat his ass. You gonna block? He gonna grapple.
Huh? What?
Oh, the sound effects, man.
Fuck!
He's quick.
Yeah, keep the punches. Brooklyn girl.
Who let these guys in New York? Forget about it. 122 months.
Forget about it.
Yo, it's not looking good for Jay Bizzle, y'all. He's getting extra crunchy on that right leg. They don't call him the convict for nothing, Lou. You see what he's made of?
Damn it!
Pure
Kick is like
cum.
completely not good. Get up!
You're trying to change the music. On your madre.
Whoa.
Grab in a direction does an Irish whip. Okay. Okay.
Can always hit Henry Rollins too if you want.
Also, I think you
Probably
might
get
want to stay at that first
thing.
bar. This guy might be a little too high level.
Oh, okay.
Bleed tonight.
I think you're right. I don't think we're supposed to be here.
I think this is like the next boss. Yo, he brought them gloves,
Let's
though.
go.
Now you're doing it. Nice block. Punish him.
You're blazing.
That's the blaze button, dude. R stick. Wiggle R stick.
Wiggle it?
Yeah, wiggle. Taunt.
Yeah, and then press X and then wiggle it again.
Yo, choke his chicken. Choke his fucking
What?
chicken.
Why isn't Blaze working?
You gotta punch
You gotta
him.
grab him with X and then hit him with the wiggle.
What?
Grab him with X, wiggle.
There it is. There it is. He's still alive.
He's having a seizure.
He's having a seizure. Taunt, grapple, taunt again.
Oh, taunting. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, no low blows. Fuck yeah. Stovin says, funny enough, with all the dumb heavy stuff I've lifted at the gym and work, it was a sliding glass door. Damn. Got stuck, and pop goes the tendon.
Oh!
Getting old sucks. Take care of your bodies. I feel you on that one, man. We're at that age where all it takes is to move a dresser or a piece of furniture, and it all can go so wrong.
Damn.
Ooh, he's really throwing it back every time he convulses in pain. You see that, Lou?
Worried about him.
Throwing that neck. Oh! 8-ball quarter pocket.
I blocked that. I can't block that. Dead.
You're okay, you're okay, you're okay. Just get up.
Jay Bizzle.
Oh, no.
I'll go the first 6.
Yeah, I feel like this is hard mode.
I cut you in two, bitch.
Also, you might have some stats you can unlock, too.
Yeah, go to Henry Rollins. Henry Rollins will make it all better. Can't block. Game's, it's an in-between, like a Tekken and a wrestling game.
It's definitely like a WWE game.
Yo, Henry Rollins. He's on the left side. Our shopping district, I believe. And he's at the bottom right.
Welcome back.
I see you're already naked. Nice. Let's learn some abilities. We have
Something
150.
new?
Kidney stones?
Let me see what kidney stone looks like. Ew. Rub his ass? Oh. Cool.
I could be gayer. Air pistol.
This the spin him around town, throw his dumb ass. And then you flex on him.
Cool.
Darkness. Yeah, try darkness. Oh. And then you just, oh, I fell.
Oh,
Oops.
shit.
Backdrop.
Is it worth the dev points, though? Don't dev points go towards your stats?
Do we have... We have 150.
Perfect crime.
Yeah, we can't even afford these. That one's sick.
Dude, he's dead.
Turn his body like a cyclone.
Ready to train?
Yeah, dev points go towards stats.
Wait.
Yeah, fill up the health.
Sure.
And you want to be tough, huh?
Looking good.
Thanks, man. I've been working out.
Nice.
This is the first place.
Yeah, foundation.
Oh, we need to take
And
out...
then he's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely done.
I'll do BO.
Careful, Pops. He stank.
Stank.
Now I went to hard mode,
stank.
now we're going back to easy mode.
He's a stanky motherfucker that shows no remorse for his enemies.
That's why he has the face cover.
He's disgusting.
Fucking anime Guy Fieri.
Yo, keep them speakers clear. Make sure y'all can hear the music.
Hit him with that swan dive, Pops. Swan dive. Yeah, remember that haymaker is L1 square.
Oh,
Makes
I
you-
keep forgetting
makes you
L1's
do-
even a button.
It makes all your moves like heavy moves, but if you fuck those up, you get hard punished. Yeah.
Donkey punch?
You got that stinky kick. I'm gonna grab your ass.
Okay.
Careful.
Nope.
Yeah, so put it to good use.
Oh! Oh! There goes BO. Making the room stink.
What does nothing?
Throwing those bows. Stinky BOs. People in the crowd like, God damn, I don't know if I can watch this. It stinks. Hey, that's my drink.
Big kick right here.
Bonk. Remember renting this from Hollywood Video 12 times. 12 times? You could have bought it with that money. I know we rented this one a few times, actually. Oh, shit, he's blazing, y'all. Jay Bizzle's about to go in. You got that big back.
I'm taunting.
Those big cheeks.
You gotta grab him and then taunt.
Yeah, who's laughing now?
You double teamed with the crowd guy.
Now who's fucking up now?
Come Vic.
Dude, you're gonna suck it. You know what I mean.
Big money.
Yo, you was a crowd favorite.
Jay Bizzle. Pop your collar.
Hell yeah.
I bet scare it.
Let me see this thing.
Dude.
Let me see it.
Louis going in.
There's definitely like a pro wrestler game mentality to
I
play
played
with
a
this.
lot of wrestling games.
Remember, punch, kick, heavy.
Move this guy.
Heavy punch.
Gotcha.
Run and roll.
Okay.
On. I don't know what X does.
Grab.
X is grab.
I was more of a Street Fighter guy, so I didn't grab once.
Square's kick, it's super fucking will fuck you up.
Hey, this is Rollins. If you're not there right now, you better be on the way down to the gym.
Whoa!
You better get out.
They cut all the action that goes on behind the scenes. Okay, cool story, bro.
D-Mob. Don't fuck around with D-Mob,
I
bro.
don't care. I don't care about him.
It's the all-carb diet.
Juice your stats for sure.
Gotta juice him.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
How do I train skills?
Train it up.
Yeah, these
and
are your
then
stats.
Right. Boost it, yeah.
We need a little speed, I noticed.
A little bit.
Like a little bit.
A little bit goes a long way.
Because it was
Now
real
you're
slow.
supposed to be reckoned with.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, I agree, but I noticed that was the one thing we were lacking.
We're playing the RP mode. There you go.
9. Sure you got this, Lou?
Yes.
Don't let Niner get you. Let me pick your DMCA music. Here you go. DMCA free, copyright, hip hop beats.
The Fat and Furious?
Are we gonna be playing this on the stream tomorrow? No, dude. Schedule one all day, every day.
Oh, you're
But I'm
addicted.
actually going to see Minecraft tomorrow, so I won't be streaming, unfortunately.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Yo, let's do this.
Get him, 9.
Yo, he's like a Bruce Lee guy.
Yo, Louie, I heard you like Minecraft. So we made the trunk of your car a bunch of Minecraft cubes.
God damn. Let me up.
The dudes over at West Coast Customs hooked it up with a shovel.
Let me up.
It looked like you in Minecraft when you in
Once
your
they
car.
get you can't do nothing, huh?
Squares.
Can't do nothing.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I keep hitting square.
Yeah, triangle's what you want to kind of bread and butter with X.
Come on, get up. Oh! Oh, the wake up punch. Okay, okay.
And then L1 triangle's a good close like distance.
With the little back step combo.
Mm-hmm. I thought these games suck.
Exhibit.
Oh, you turn around.
We add, we subtract, we multiply to the day we die.
Blaze!
Blazing!
God damn it.
Don't let him take away your blaze, player. Fuck yeah.
Jesus!
Give him that.
Oh!
He ain't done yet.
Get up, motherfucker.
He's
Get up.
convulsing.
End him.
Yeah, motherfucker.
You have a heart palpitation. Super Saiyan
Oh, he
mode.
switched it around on me.
Heart punch.
Oh no, Jay Bizzle is leaking. 9 is in the danger zone.
Heavy kicks.
Convict.
Oh, shit.
The convict killer.
I'm the champ, chump.
It's showing some serious promise, people.
Oh, Jay Bizzle. Soft touch.
Hey, man, what you gonna do?
Man, you're touching him way too soft.
What you gonna do?
You got those soft hands. Got those big baby hands.
No. No.
I like your big baby hands, Lou.
I got big baby hands.
Super Saiyan Lou.
You've been moisturizing those hands, Lou.
I have. I got that champagne toe.
Champagne toast?
What the hell does that even mean?
Louis actually on a new moisturizing routine he's been telling us about.
That's good.
Carl and his boys are up in Harlem, eyeing our turf. Let's go take down those chumps. Let's go stir up their shit with a big spoon.
Why is Crow always looking at our turf?
Every time you win, let's train that ass. Get back in the gym.